Going on, people? Our apologies for the late start. Let's get these likes up. Let's get these likes up. Make sure you guys get your tickets to Atlanta. Get your tickets to Atlanta. Shout out to the Green Gang in the chat. I see you. Get your tickets to Atlanta. Let's go. Click that link at the top of the chat. Get your tickets to Atlanta. Get your tickets to Atlanta. Appreciate all the support. Thank you guys for the support in the Lapeef Network. Come on out to Atlanta, August the 5th and 6th. Get your tickets. That link is pinned to the top of the chat. Let's go. Come on, fam, let's get these likes up. Let's get these likes up. So you enter. Get these likes up.
Yes, sir.
Make sure you guys get your tickets to Atlanta. We live. The Lapeef Experience takes over Atlanta. It's pinned to the top of the chat. Go ahead and click and get your tickets. guys that just coming in, let's get these likes up, family. Also, make sure you get your tickets to Atlanta. The Lapeef Experience takes over August the 5th and the 6th. A two-day event in Atlanta. One ticket gets you access for the entire weekend. Get your tickets to Atlanta. That link is pinned to the top of the chat. Welcome to the Kay and Kayla show. Let's get these likes up, family. Let's get these likes up. I see you, Green Gang. I see you. How we looking on the likes, family? We got the likes up. How we looking? Put a 1 in the chat if you feeling good tonight. Put a 1 in the chat. Green Gang, put them green signs up. Show out for them. Welcome to the Kay and Kayla show. Let's get these likes up, family. I seeing the ones in the chat. Y'all feeling good tonight is what I'm talking about.
Ooh la la.
Put a 1 in the chat for them haters. Oh, we having a show tonight. Welcome to the Kay and Kayla show. We putting 1s in the chats for them haters. Put a 1 in the chat if you feeling good. Let's see them 1s, family. Come on.
Ooh la la.
It's almost go time. Welcome to the Kay and Kayla show. Shout out to the greatest network ever, the Lapeef Network. We are live in Atlanta, August the 5th and the 6th. Get your tickets. That link is pinned to the top of the chat. I see them 1s coming in. We feeling good tonight.
Ow.
You ain't pulled your makeup off yet. Put a 2 in the chat. Let me know if you're still looking fresh right now. I don't know about y'all, but that TIEGE got me feeling real good. You know what time it is. It's time to feel a TIEGE. Click that link in the description, get 30% off. Guys, listen up. As you get older, the best way to continue to look young, exuberant, and vibrant is to continue to take care of your skin. That's why I'm excited to have TIEGE Hanley as a sponsor of today's video. You heard me talk about them before, and you're going to continue to hear me talk about them because I believe in their products and the positive impact that they have on every man's life. TIEGE Hanley makes taking care of your skin so easy. They provide you with all the products you need and nothing that you don't. Every box comes with an instruction card that tells you when to use each product, how much to use, and in what order. Lapeef family, I must admit, skincare wasn't always something I always focused on, but since I started using this system, I've seen improvements in the way my skin looks and feels. And you don't have to take my word for it. They have over 5,000 5-star reviews on their website from satisfied customers from around the world. I recommend you start with the level 1 system, which comes with all the basics: a daily face wash, an exfoliating scrub, an AM moisturizer, and a PM moisturizer. In addition to amazing skin, members of TIEGE Hanley get tons of benefits, including at least 20% off retail price, the ability to customize your box, pause or cancel at any time, and free US shipping. And because TIEGE Hanley is sponsoring today's video, they're offering my viewers a great deal. Just click that first link in the description and you'll get 30% off the first box plus the free gift. Seriously, that's an amazing deal. Even though it's too early, as I often say, it's never too late. Click that link and get started today. All right, y'all, it's go time. Welcome to the Kay and Kayla show. Let's get these likes up, fam. Let's get these likes up. Yeah, yes, sir.
What is your square today?
All right, introduce the crew for the Kay and Kayla show. We got Kay, we got Mr. Logic, Mr. Terrace, Kay, Temptation, Lady T, and Ash.
Did you call me Kay?
Welcome to the Kay and Kayla show.
I think he said Tay. Oh, hey Tay. You're like, stay with us. Oh, I thought JR was gonna stay around.
Kayla, you're like, JR should at least be able to tell us apart in terms of our names.
At least
JR. Like, I know a few people on there, like, you know, constantly calling us the wrong thing.
Hey, is that my homegirl, Temptation?
Yes.
It is.
We love Tay.
We do. We're so glad she came.
Love y'all too.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all say hey to Pookie and Ray Ray. Say hi, y'all.
Stop it. Stop.
They ain't got school.
Stop. No.
You're like, disclaimer, no school in the morning.
Ain't no school. School's out. Private schools get out early. Goddamn it.
I see like school.
Yeah. Well, tonight, you know, we're starting a little later. Trying to do some late night things, switch it up a little bit.
It's a slumber party.
It's a slumber party. Mm-hmm. No slumber, just tea. Okay. So
Literally for me.
Tea and tea.
Yes. So where y'all want to start? Because you know, this is a lot.
It's a lot.
This is a lot. And I have, you know, y'all know how I feel, these mixed emotions about celebrities.
I mean, you know, okay. Let's just get right in. You know. So, you know, people saw the thumbnail. They're probably like, you know, all right, what are we gonna talk about? You know, this whole Lori Harvey and Michael B. Jordan thing. I don't understand what the big deal is. What's the big deal? People break up every single day.
They do. And you know what? That is what her dad said.
What's the big deal? Somebody, what's the big deal?
He's the only one that said anything about it.
I mean, he literally said people break up every day. That's what he said.
He also said he needs to learn from his kids and leave things early. He should have left it early.
Before you lose, quote, before you lose more than you have to, or something like that.
But he didn't really help his daughter's case because they already out here making her look like she's a serial whatever. Like she like she's not supposed to live her life.
They're not making her look like anything. Like literally, people are just making judgments because at the end of the day, if we had a public view on most people's lives, most people have dated more than 7 people by the age they're 25. Whether you dated them for 2 months or what, like the only difference is we don't see who you dated because nobody cares about you. And they care about Laura.
I got a question. Is this how we making her look? Or is it how she's making herself look?
No, I just think this is how the media is portraying it to have something to talk about.
Look, check this out. Watch this. Let's keep it funky, right? Look, if you got Future on your boyfriend list, can you just at least admit that you qualify as a thought by default?
No.
What?
What the fuck?
Like,
hey.
There are so many man whores out here. That doesn't mean their women are.
I can't necessarily disagree.
But hold on, what do y'all tell me all the time though? Y'all tell me that I get the women that I attract, right? Isn't that what y'all tell me, right?
I haven't told you such a thing.
No, yes, you have. Stop.
Me?
Yes, all y'all.
Kayla?
Okay, I can't believe I'm finna get the fuck off of here. Cause see, y'all look.
What? It's too 18 minutes.
Cause y'all literally, y'all don't want to keep it funky. Y'all tell me that. Y'all say, like them the women you attract. Especially you, Kayla. I can't believe you said that.
I'm not, you know, logic.
No, okay. Cause it's a double standard. I'm calling out. See, if y'all tell me that I get the women I attract, right? So then why the fuck if she attract Future, we can't classify as a hoe?
Yeah, we're not even talking about Future. That is years ago.
Logic.
Don't call my name.
Don't call my name. Not him having a tantrum.
But the thing is that you guys,
I see him in the reflection. I see him.
You guys don't know what it's like to be in the public eye. As a former journalist and someone that works in media, people say anything for attention. Anything. So I don't understand how you're sitting here judging. Like, what are you saying? Because we've had a viewership to her dating life, that means what?
And not only that, just because they've seen her out
with someone, right?
That she's actually dating them. Like, this is someone that could be doing work. This is someone that could be collaborating. This, you just don't know. Like, Michael B. Jordan was an actual relationship. It was evident. They came out. They said they were dating. Right. I feel like people have been speculating about all the other ones. Like, okay, like, what's going on? Is she dating this person? Is she not? Is she?
And no confirmation.
So,
but y'all assume because y'all see them out that they're dating. Oh, she's dating Diddy and his son, and I'm like, when did either one of them say that? Because y'all seen them at a lunch, now they're dating,
right?
Like, it's crazy how much you guys like. Come on,
okay, I feel that she confirmed Future.
She confirmed
Future.
She confirmed Future.
I mean, she
posted him on her page.
He didn't. I mean, at the end of the day, she also left him. He also made sure she was good. He also went all out for birthdays, holidays, Valentine's Day. He definitely said he was infatuated with her. Like, so we're not gonna act like she was just some random jump off that he
was a random jump off.
No, she's not.
Oh, stop.
I mean,
wait. No,
Future's not buying AP. Future's not buying AP.
Yes. Hold on.
Future is not buying APs.
He is.
No, he's not.
He's a jump.
No, he's a trick, but he's not buying AP.
He's a trick. He likes tricking on the women.
Exactly.
That he likes.
No, he tell you he tricks on hoes. So how in the hell you gonna see and say the man said out of his mouth he trick on hoes? You seeing where he's tricking on her. So this is the thing. You don't want to call her hoe But that's what she is.
She's not a hoe.
He
though.
also said
you don't even know her whole facts. How y'all calling people hoes and don't know their whole facts?
Simply because they've seen her in the media. They've seen her in the media. They have visibility to who she's been seen with. That's all y'all know. Y'all don't know anything else.
Kayla, if you had more men in the last 5 years as that chick, I call you a hoe too.
What? Just because you see me out with somebody does not mean I'm with them.
No, but you know she's sucking and fucking though.
How do you know, Logic?
Because what else is she good for? What is Laura Harvey good for?
Wow, you don't even know her. What Logic?
No, okay, all right. See,
you don't know her.
No, Logic, you don't know anything about this girl. Right. What? Are you serious?
Okay, what
you're making a judgment based on nothing.
I'm being.
You don't know her.
Okay, I don't know. You don't need her then. How about that? But watch this.
So I'm not gonna sit here and make a judgment like that. Like, who the fuck are you to say that about her?
Emotional. Don't get emotional. Just listen.
I'm not getting emotional.
Okay, you is
disrespectful.
No, it's not.
You think it's okay because you don't know her. But if she was on this panel right now, that would be disrespectful as fuck because you don't know her life story. But you think because she's a celebrity that if she's on TV or she's on the public eye that you could just speak about her. However, and I'm not gonna have that. We're not gonna have that.
Y'all not gonna have so, but you can call out men.
Call out. What am I saying about what?
No, y'all constantly call out men on a Thursday.
What if I said disrespectful about it? Like,
can anybody display logic on this panel? Okay,
Logic. Give a situation where one of us just completely, put a man into a celebrity man and said, "Oh, he's this way or that way."
Y'all said it about Nick Cannon.
What did I say about him?
No, we
said nothing negative about him.
Oh man,
I never said anything negative about it. If he wants to have the whole basketball,
maybe I wasn't there then.
Fine.
We do shows all the time, and all we do is give our observation based on what we see. Correct.
And what do I always say? I say it depends. People get on me about it because I say that's rich people problems. I don't know anything about it. I never say, "Oh, this person is a horrible human," and blah blah. They're this and that.
She was a horrible.
Or say something like, "What else are they?"
What did I say? I didn't say she was a horrible human.
I never called anyone a H word or a.
So really, so we really gonna get all sentimental about this H word when women call each other hoes all day. I
don't care about the H word. That's not the issue. The issue is you said she is a jump.
What's going on, bro?
Because
she was a hoe.
No, hold on. You said that she was a hoe because what else is she good for? That is not substantial evidence on why she's a hoe. You don't know her, so how are you going to say what else is she good for? That whole comment was disrespectful. You don't know her.
Just going along with whatever people in the just whatever, because that didn't even make sense.
It doesn't make sense.
No, look. See, y'all, this just showing y'all bias. That's why it's insane.
Not showing bias.
You don't think you're showing bias, Logic?
No, I'm not showing bias. Because guess what? If somebody called Future a hoe, right? Or whatever they want to call him, right? Based on his or trick, right? So you agree that Future's a trick?
He said he was a trick.
Okay. And did this little girl right here, the Temptation girl, called him a trick too?
He said he was a little
girl. Refer to themselves as.
We can't say if someone goes on a public platform.
So I don't care. If you can call Future a trick, I can call Laura Harvey the biggest hoe walking this shit. And if you would have let me finish,
Future called himself.
Leave that girl alone.
Fuck that hoe. That's the problem.
Future called himself
person who said that Future said that he tricks on hoes. So that's when we started saying Future be tricking. So
and Laura Harvey, by her actions, sleep with a lot of niggas.
Just because
how do you know who she based on who she's in a picture with?
Right.
Like, how do you know who she is getting with like that? Like, based on
that be the problem. Men be so quick to clock our vagina.
That you get your
and they're not even close.
What evidence do you have?
Like,
she's
in the wrong way.
No evidence, no nothing.
Like I was saying, if y'all would have let me finish, what do we know Laura Harvey for? What has she done?
Being Steve Harvey's daughter. That's
that wasn't
really know her for.
What have Lori? No, I just asked a question. I said, what have Lori Harvey done?
She models. She's Steve Harvey's beautiful daughter.
But that wasn't the credence.
Okay, no. So I'm providing evidence. The
daughter of famous people.
Only reason you know, thank you, Kay, because she sucked famous dicks. That's what.
I think she was the daughter of famous people.
No, we know her because we don't talk about his other kids.
Were there sex tapes out that I don't know about?
Do we talk about his other kids? No. Why do they talk about Laura Harvey?
Girl, how do you know that she's sucking
industry niggas' dicks? That's it.
How do you know that? Have you seen that?
I was about to say what I don't know. I've never seen anything.
What evidence
I've never seen
there of this? Because I mean, I want to see the footage if it exists. You know,
T is like, I want
not that I know of. It doesn't exist.
I want to see, like, where's the evidence?
Why do you want to see it so bad? No, I'm just kidding.
Purposes only.
She's a young, beautiful, wealthy woman. It's I don't understand what the issue is with her dating and living her life like all the rest of us do. Because she's famous, it's different. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it.
People just gotta have something to say about a woman doing something that seems unorthodox or uncontrolled or just being free and uninhibited.
So you said being a thought.
Should she not have a dating life?
No, hold on. Let me address.
She not have a dating life since she's famous?
No, listen. I'm just addressing Lady T. Lady T said we have these things because of she's being free. What do you mean by being free, Lady T?
What? I didn't say we have these things.
No. Okay. You said people have these perceptions about her, about ladies for being free. What do you mean about being free?
She's living her life as she sees fit, not thinking about anyone.
And I ain't got no problem with her. But guess what? I'm going to say you're living your free life, ho. That's what I'm saying. I'm good. That hoe is living her free life.
Names, Logic. Why?
Yeah, why you gotta
it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. You just want a reason to degrade someone.
Why do you want to do that, Logic? Come on.
That's the trend. Degrading people.
Hey, look, I don't degrade nobody. Look.
I'm very confused. Like, what?
Let's degrade them.
Hoe is a word that we all use.
It's a garden tool.
Yes. It's a person that goddamn get a lot of shit stuck in their mouth too.
No, a hoe is actually a person that sells vagina.
That's a prostitute, baby.
Okay, so it's the same. Those words are interchangeable.
Yeah, no, they ain't. A hoe is a
niggas are hoes. So what now?
Facts.
And I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing.
We don't have to do name calling.
No, she just said, all these niggas is hoes, right?
They are.
And I said we don't have to do name calling.
Did you see me? Did you hear what I said? I agree.
I don't see you.
No, we can't see you.
You don't need to see me. But I said I agree, right? You hear me, right?
But that's you.
The Matrix. We
look, dudes is hoes. So, but let's get past that. All right, I'm done.
Yeah, let's get past it because I think it's really weird to assume
it's very strange.
Know what strangers are doing in their lives,
their private parts,
and then to get this not
passionate.
Passionate, yeah, about what someone else is doing when you literally have no idea. And I guarantee that if this woman was standing right here or on this panel, Logic, that you would not have the same energy that you have now. You would be, I guarantee you would be very respectful. You would probably be more respectful to her.
Watch this, Kayla. Do you believe if Laura Harvey was on here that I wouldn't call her hold her face? Do you believe that, Kayla?
I do believe that. I don't believe you would do that.
I'm not gonna lie. After meeting
because
him,
she's a big celebrity, so it wouldn't be like you would just be calling her a hoe to her face. It would go viral and it would go everywhere, and you wouldn't look the way you think you look to the manosphere. That out in the mainstream world, that would not, it would be different.
Look, quick, get off me, cause look, I would tell her she a fucking hoe. She is. She know it.
You do again.
What?
You don't have any proof of that. So why do you keep saying that? You want her to be a hoe. She's such a hoe, but you can't get with her, and most niggas can't. How's she such a hoe?
I don't want that hoe.
You don't.
Who do you?
You could never get her. That is what dudes.
Look. You don't. But don't try to make it seem like no. This is y'all.
But they could never fuck. They could never fuck. Everybody that call you a hoe.
Okay.
If I'm such a hoe, why?
But watch this. This is y'all talking, right? This is y'all talking.
Oh.
If I wasn't on this panel with y'all, you think I'd be talking about a damn 304 like Laura Harvey? Fuck no. I don't give a fuck about
her. Again.
Okay, so if you don't give a fuck, then stop.
Imagine not caring, but vehemently like being against.
Going in like
I don't understand. I mean, because I don't care either. Like, I don't see why it's a big deal. Like, people break up all the time. Like I said in the beginning, I just don't see the news. But Logic, like for you to say, "Oh, I don't care," but then you're like you're very going hard on calling her home. It's strange.
Okay, am I fair across the board?
No.
Did I not call Jada Pickett a hoe?
Why are we doing this?
No, I'm just asking you a question.
Thank you, Kayla. Because what?
No, I'm saying,
okay. So
y'all just saying it's about Laura. No, wait.
Hold on, Logic. Hold on. Let's move to the part that matters.
Out a male that you called out or demeaned in such a way. That would be being fair across the board.
Fair across the board is I say it as a hoe. I say I'm a hoe. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Well,
wrong with you?
Logic. You're not fair across the board because you just accused me and Kayla of doing something that we don't and haven't done. So I would say that would automatically negate the whole fair across the board thing.
I called you a hoe.
No, you said that you said that we attack or called men. You know what? You brought up Nick Cannon. What did I say about Nick Cannon?
Right, move on, man. Move on. I ain't got time.
Move on.
Anyway, Logic. At the end of the day, the topic is about Steve's response, and as we saw, Steve said, and I quote, being young and famous and having a relationship in the limelight is hard. That's specifically what he said. He said no love lost, though. They're all still good friends. They still love each other very much. People break up every day and they'll both be okay. So I don't understand people's issue with it. They do have a age gap. They have a 10-year age gap between them. So it could be for a number of reasons, but somebody break up and all of a sudden we're calling her a hoe. It doesn't make sense. Getting to the root of the breakup is, I mean, it could be a number of things. Again, every single thing we're saying is speculation because we don't know these people personally. But per my observation, I think that it has something to do with like where they're both at in life. I think that Lori is, and as most 25-year-olds, trying to figure herself out. Whereas, Michael, 35, is coming into fruition, and that's around the age that most men do. So, I don't know. I think that overall, like what Steve said was true in terms of how maintaining these celebrity relationships is very difficult, especially when you can wake up and there's a whole article about something that's literally false. And you have to constantly deal with people like Logic, like all the people on the internet, saying things and doing things and all the energy that comes from that. It's very difficult. So while we don't know the true reason, we don't know the facts, I can say based on what I'm seeing is that I do think there are two different places in their life. She's where most 25-year-olds are, and he's where most 35-year-olds are. So
I think that's
what do you guys
too?
think
about?
Yeah, you can't even get your internet correct when you talking shit.
I do. I feel you.
And you guys, just one last thing, you realize that right now. Okay.
Yeah, you're lagging a little bit.
Oh, am I lagging?
But
I don't know. But just
you were
the last thing that I was going to say is that I think also that right now is the only time that Lori Harvey will be her and have her own name and have her own recognition. Once she marries, she'll end up being so-and-so's wife and then be forever so-and-so's wife, so-and-so's ex-wife. And then
but
the latter part of me also we're talking about.
And that's probably why she didn't want to get married, because she was like, she doesn't want to lose her identity.
About her everywhere. So
okay, no, they talking about.
Don't get at me at the what?
No, baby, listen what I'm saying. They're only talking about.
I don't think it's that. I think that she wants to build it more.
Okay, let me just say it then. Then you can.
I just think that she.
And you lagging, Kayla. You lagging.
Kim Kardashian union.
Well, you need to ask goddamn.
Hold on one second, Logic. I just feel like she wants to have.
You lagging like crazy, man. Put some aluminum foil on your phone.
Like 25-year-olds these days are not like 25-year-olds back in the day. Like 25-year-olds these days are freaking millionaires. Like I don't know y'all's age group, but when I was coming up, 24, 25, fresh out of college, still trying to find a job, that sort of thing. But the 25-year-olds now kind of got their own, establishing, like they're like, we have younger rich people, like our kids are way better off at a younger age. Some of them aren't even going to college. So Lori, coming from this privileged background, the age difference there, I don't know that it would make as much a difference if in this case as it would say in a case of like the 25-year-old that hasn't already established themselves, because she's still trying to like make a name for herself and find her own identity and all those things, but like I'm pretty sure she is already at the point where she realizes that she doesn't want to get lost in like being someone's wife or whatever it is, like whatever her fears are at this point, because it's like
she don't want to get lost being somebody's wife, when I thought that's what women supposed to want.
No, but she doesn't want to lose her identity. Like she hasn't done anything for herself. She's Lori Harvey, Steve Harvey's daughter. She's modeled. She hasn't landed any roles. She's aspiring to be an actress. Like she hasn't done much of anything for herself.
And that's what I'm saying.
That's the difference.
Hold up, Kayla. Wait. I'm just saying this. If she didn't date these superstars, we would not be talking about Lori Harvey. If it wasn't Michael B. Jordan, if it wasn't Future, ideally she's a nobody. All she is.
They were talking about her before that. MICHEAL got her in a song like 5 years ago.
All right, well, look, this is what I'm saying. No, this lady, you saying that she's still searching for herself, which I probably agree with that. Because the only reason you're talking about her is because she's date these superstars. She date their name, and then now it get her fame, it get her shine on their Instagrams, his is all that kind of stuff like that. She still is a nobody. She's Steve Harvey's daughter. That's it.
We saying that's nobody. I don't know how that's nobody.
I understand
it's a lot more going on than most people.
I understand what he's saying though. Like, God, I can't believe I'm gonna say I agree with him to a degree. But yeah, she's a pretty face. That's all she is. Like most of the celebrities that we talk about, whether it's Ari, Jada, or whatever, but their claim to fame is always who they're attached to. So they now use their attachments to then have whatever career, which is really not a career because they're not doing anything. They're now influencer is now a career in 2022, but that's their career thing. So like, yeah, Lori was in a song, but that just made niggas check for her. And then once niggas was checking for her, she was dating niggas. And anytime we talk about her, it's always her attachment to a nigga. It's not like, even like she just had this skincare thing that came out. Well, nobody really speaking on it. Like, oh my God, you knew skin. It was like Michael B. Jordan came and trumped everything that had to do with her skincare line. So I mean, I understand what logic is saying. To T's point, that may be what her fear is. Because, I mean, a lot of people don't want to be, I don't want to be Steve Harvey's daughter. I don't want to be Michael B. Jordan's ex-girlfriend. I don't want to be Future's other ex-girlfriend and the daddy and the son ex-girlfriend. Like, I'm Lori Harvey. And I want to be able to stand on being Lori Harvey.
Thank you.
But it's like Lori Harvey cannot stand alone unless her name is attached to someone. And that's what they do with a lot of these
I don't know if that's
days.
true.
And
I mean, we'll see that moving forward.
No, I mean moving forward, but I'm like, I think that speaks a lot to the whole, you know, not wanting to be tied down, because at the end of the day, I mean, I guess you could blame it on patriarchy, but they always attach a woman to whoever she's dating, no matter who it is. Like, oh, Sierra and Russell. I mean, Sierra stands alone as her own, but I keep attaching her to this man because that's her husband. So, without who she is, we care about people's. Yeah, without.
Tay, do you think that that's like why? Do you think that could be part of the reason why she doesn't want to be like tied down and like start a serious relationship, get into a marriage? I think T kind of spoke to this earlier. Do you think that, you know, she's kind of looking for herself, you know, as a young woman who has been kind of, you know, in this famous family and all this for a long time, you know, whatever, however long her and Steve and her mom were together or whatever. But like, do you think that now she's like exploring, like, okay, I want to find myself. I don't want to be so-and-so's wife, so-and-so's, you know, whoever. Do you think that could have something to do with it? You're muted.
I mean, yeah, because like, who wants? I mean, want to just be so-and-so's whatever. Like, it's like I have a name, and I think for her, like, yeah, Lori Harvey is Lori Harvey, but Lori Harvey hasn't been able to stand alone as Lori without the attachments. And like Kim Kardashian had, like, we could just use her for an example. Her name stands alone. No matter what she's doing, she is now far removed from Kim and Ray J. Like, as far as her name being able to stand alone to some degree. So, I mean, they still attach her to Kanye, whoever she's with. But I'm saying,
let's be honest, she had more.
Yeah.
You can't say it. What they do is they use the men and they leverage these men image. Kim Kardashian used Ray J. She used the basketball player. She used Kanye. All of Amber Rose. All these thoughts they use men to.
But
Rose used.
I feel that with but I'm saying with Kim.
No, all of them. Look at all these thoughts out here.
What I think okay,
to leverage.
Thought aside, Kim definitely has created a name for themselves. They are the Kardashians, not the Kardashians who dated who. Like, hold on, listen, wait, logic.
Yeah, they actually were on TV before either one of them. They had a show before either one of them ended the relationship. The tape with Ray J came out like on season 2 of Keeping Up. They already had a show. Their family already had something going on before it would have anything to do with their.
No, she was smashing Reggie Bush first before all that.
Yeah, she wasn't.
She was Reggie after. See, you don't even know your facts.
Listen what I'm telling you. Their whole show is based off propelling their image with other names. You can look at Lamar Odom. You can look at all these dudes that then ran through their bed.
Again, they were on before Lamar.
The Kardashian show was on
13.
Before
you cannot hate on it. Regardless of how you feel about them, you cannot hate on what their family has built and the name that they stand alone regardless of anyone. Now,
Kayla, literally the Reggie Bush was like after the show started.
Literally, no, the show was still going on, but it was at least 5 or 6 seasons.
No, that's what I'm saying.
I
remember when Reggie Bush was like a part of the show. Like
the show was already popping before she even
started.
got Reggie.
Yeah. So
but the other thing I just want to say about Lori is that the difference with her, and a lot of these other women is that they like, you can say whatever the fuck you want, who is Lori, whatever. We know who she is. She is a public figure, period. The difference with her is that unlike the other women, you know, that ended up on Basketball Wives and of these things of this nature, Lori already comes from something. She's Steve Hervey's daughter. She's not a nobody that like needs to marry and attach to one of these niggas so I can get on, like a lot of women that are actually nobodies. And then with the whole comment of like, she's just a pretty face. Modeling is $1 billion industry. I mean, who the fuck is Naomi Campbell and Tyra Banks? They pretty faces. What are we talking about in terms of she's just a pretty face? She's a model. Models, some of the top models make more money than most of y'all will ever see in your life for being a pretty face. So stop hitting me with the, oh, you're a pretty face.
But
these brands pay the pretty faces.
Marketing is
and take campaign photos.
Okay.
You know how much money she's getting paid from Fenty, all these brands to wear their clothes? It's called modeling.
Is she one of the models? Is she one of the top models, or is she one of them Fashion Nova IG models?
She's an influencer. I do believe
she's sponsored by Fendi,
like Michael Kors, Burberry. She's done
Burberry, high-end designers. Not fashion. I don't know what you. She don't. I
think the thing.
See, that's where you got it fucked up. She's walked in Paris Fashion Week. I know y'all don't know entertainment, but modeling is a career. Okay.
I know modeling is a career, but I do model actually. I feel that modeling definitely has. I think modeling has definitely changed to popularity. So you don't have like modeling used to be a thing that you used to be raised on. You used to be taught. Yeah. You were taught how to walk. You were taught how to pose. Yep. Now all you need to do is have. Now all you need to do is have followers to be a model a lot. Like.
But that's with everything, Tay. Like times are changing. That's with anything.
No, I understand that. But what I'm saying is, I'm not negating that she's not a model. But I mean, how many people are celebrities' children? There's a lot of celebrities with kids. Like Diddy's son, this son, kid, like everybody's celebrities' children. At the end of the day, what I'm saying is her claim to fame has been Steve Harvey's daughter.
No. Let's be honest.
What I'm saying is, it started as
Tim, you the only one on this on here. I'm gonna ask you one question, Tim. If Lori Harvey, was to do a documentary today, right? Would it consist of her modeling career, or would it consist of the many relationships she had with superstars? Answer that question, man.
I think it would be both because of this. No, I really do think it would be both.
Logic.
They're not gonna.
Y'all some haters, man. Y'all so mad.
Logic. You don't understand that, like, there's a reason why a certain thing would be highlighted because people love to talk about it. You don't understand.
I think it would be both. It would definitely be both.
No, her documentary would not consist of her modeling.
Logic.
It's gonna consist of P. Diddy's son, Future, Michael B. Jordan, and all the other dick she sucked. Let's be
Logic. Everything is marketing. What do people want to hear more about? That's what people want to talk about. Like we're here talking about this.
That's like Bobby doing a documentary.
The reason that would be the thing in the documentary that was meant to make money, that was marketed by some distribution company, would focus on things people are talking about. Because right now, Logic, if you search Lori Harvey in YouTube, you will see multiple videos talking about the same thing we're talking about, because that's what y'all want to talk about.
Okay, what I'm telling you is
to make it as if like the relationships in her own life, I don't know her, you don't either. So to make it as if like the relationships in her life far outweigh like her goals and aspirations, we can't say that. Okay. But the thing is, we know that people want drama. We know people want to hear arguments. We know people want to see people breaking up. We know Logic. We know this.
No, but listen. I'm with you. Now watch this. I'm gonna switch the roles, right? You do a documentary on Eddie Murphy, right? Would it consist of the many superstar women that he dated, or his comedy and movie career and his music career? When you turn it, see, like I said, if you want to see if you're being biased, all you got to do is take it and put it somewhere else. If you do a documentary on Michael B. Jordan, would the documentary be about his movie career or that Lori Harvey?
It depends what people want to hear.
The thing I'm telling you is that
it's all about what people want to hear.
Damn, listen, people want to hear it, but look, their career far outweigh their relationship. Johnny Depp just went through a crazy trial with a crazy chick, right? But if he have a documentary today, it will be on his movie career.
No, and that's the only reason why I said
Johnny Depp had a documentary today, I guarantee a lot of people want to hear his thoughts about this whole
but it was still
whatever Amber thing.
But
so
it's
that's
documentary. See, the documentary is something that's trendy.
Do people really live this oblivious to marketing and just like feeding into what people want?
Kay, they really do. Kay, they really do. They don't even understand how programming and programmatic works. They literally
my goodness.
Really crazy.
Kayla, literally, like ever people are trying to buy, see, and hear is what it's going to be. I don't care who it is. If it's Eddie Murphy and jokes, they're gonna make it jokes. If it's Eddie Murphy and his love life, they're gonna make it his love life. It doesn't matter.
I don't think it's fair. I will say though, to compare Lori Harvey to those people would be a disservice to her because their careers do outweigh their love life because their careers are so long. She is only 25. So
that was you, Lady T.
Exactly.
Only 25. So like right now, like I said, it's good for her. It will be both because they are going to want to talk about what she's doing. What is it that's making her popular, whatever it is, or influencing or whatnot. Because if Bobby Brown has something, they're still going to talk about Whitney regardless because that's something people always want to talk about. But to compare her to like an Eddie Murphy and someone with such a longer career is almost doing a disservice to her purposely. Like you would have to compare her to somebody like, first of all, around her age and with the same level of longevity. Because if you put like somebody even like the baby on there, they will also be talking about his relationship with Danny, the tumultuous relationship with his baby mama,
his music career.
Yeah, but they would also be talking up. That Danny thing was big. They're gonna talk about that.
No, listen, they're gonna talk. His music career far outweighs his relationship.
Right now, his personal life far outweighs. Right now, everything that he's in trouble with, everything that he's going on right now. I don't even know if you saw the meme where they said, good news. The baby has been 40 days without drama. His drama outweighs everything he has going on musically.
But that's bigger than his relationship, though.
No, that's his relationship with his baby mama.
Can you give me one example? Right, and I just move on because you don't have many. It's probably one or two that's out there that if they do a documentary on it, and I probably agree with you with Bobby Brown. Like if they do a documentary with Bobby Brown, it have to include Whitney Houston. Yes, and I know for a fact. See, I'm fair. I'm gonna concede that Bobby Brown went to Whitney Houston because he can get publicity off of Whitney Houston. His name became bigger from being attached to Whitney Houston. See, I can concede that Bobby Brown doing that. But why we can't concede that these chicks like Lori Harvey get with these big names only to prepare their career? Because without Michael B. Jordan, ain't no Lori Harvey like that. Without Future, ain't no Lori Harvey. Without all these dicks she put in her mouth, it's no goddamn Lori Harvey.
Well, what she said she put dick in her mouth, and you don't know this. Like
he doesn't know this woman at all.
Did y'all y'all say I don't know?
Logic sounds is the way.
Watch this. I hate when y'all be biased like this. Y'all say I don't know. Do y'all know she did suck his dick? Do y'all know?
No, so we're not saying anything.
Okay, so y'all, well, leave me alone then.
Logic. Come on, Logic.
He's on a big mantrum.
it's much different. Logic. It's much different to say someone did this thing versus just not saying anything. You cannot say, well, I can say she did because y'all don't know if she did or didn't. What? That makes absolutely no sense, Logic, and you're better than this.
But like, you said no, she's didn't, Logic. You can't
say.
No,
I said you don't know her.
And you don't know her either.
I know, and that's why I'm not saying what she did or didn't do because I don't know. And I'm saying
watch this.
Makes you feel good to potentially
your logic, Kayla. Wait, hold up.
Saying that she's a whore.
Based on your logic, then, right? You know what we need to do? We need to stop this show because don't nobody know about her life. How about that?
I have been getting pushback the entire time. I've been on the network because I've always said it depends, and I don't know because I don't. I have always gotten heat for that because I don't know and I honestly don't care. Right. She broke up with somebody and people break up with people daily. Who cares? I'm not about to say what she's doing. I don't know what she's doing and I don't care. Neither do you. And the thing is, I'm just now like my point is if we're going to talk about a person that we don't know, let's at least give like them the
grace,
common just decency to not say what they are doing. We have no idea. You don't know what she's doing.
All right, well, hit end broadcast then, because don't none of us know what they're doing. So we might as well hit end broadcast.
Or switch topic. Perfect time.
Logic, let's hit end broadcast because what everybody's saying perfect is you don't like what I'm saying.
No.
Oh man, Kayla, what in the world?
See?
No, but logic, it's not about ending broadcast. It's not about that. Like people can have a conversation about something and say, you know, in my opinion, I think this or whatever, but to like just say what someone is doing, you would not want someone doing that about you. And I think sometimes people forget that these are humans. They're people. They live a life like I'm not gonna say so and so is this or that in terms of like their actions, what they're doing in their life, because I don't know and neither do you.
Okay, but isn't it fair to say, I'm gonna give you an example, isn't it fair to say that if they was in a relationship she cooked them breakfast, even though I don't know for a fact that she cooked them breakfast, but can we just be logical?
No. I don't know.
No, it's not fair to say that. She's in another tax bracket. She could very well have ordered him.
What point is being made?
I'm making a point. No,
like what are you even saying?
Why y'all don't let me finish the point? I'm just saying, is it even though I know she probably I never seen her cooking breakfast, but isn't it fair to say that, you know, if they was in a relationship staying in the same place, isn't it fair to say that she probably didn't did that for him?
Who was she in relationships staying with? Since you know.
Listen what I'm saying.
Oh my God. Can we please, Logic?
What if she doesn't?
Logic. Who was she in relationships with that she was living with and you know what they were doing in their free time? Like, how do you know? Like, what is this thing that you're trying to fight?
I'm fighting logic. I'm fighting logic. It's logical to
you're
say
fighting logic. Absolutely.
No.
Absolutely.
No, what y'all
that is what you're doing.
What y'all saying
y'all
is
tripping.
They in a relationship, but she's not sucking and fucking.
I don't know who she was.
Why do we need to be covered?
Why do we she was in a relationship with Michael B. Jordan, right? So you saying she was sucking and fucking Michael B. Jordan?
I don't know what.
But why are we having this discussion?
I'm done. I'm done. You can never win.
I don't. There is no win. I don't. Yes, you're right. We can never know
what
they're doing in their house. And my thing is, Michael B. Jordan and her, they were like, I think T said it earlier. Or was it maybe Kayla? They were in like an established relationship that we knew about. So we can say they were in a relationship, but every person we've seen someone in a picture with doesn't mean they were in a relationship or doing this or that. Is all that I'm saying. So like once people get to a certain level of fame.
But he doesn't care about that, Kay.
I think sometimes when people get to a certain level of fame, people start saying like every person they're in a picture with, or every person they talk to on the phone, or maybe they text them, or maybe they like them, or whatever, means this or that. I'm just saying
we're talking about. Damn, somebody shit fucked up. Hey, Kayla, damn. Look, hey, she need a mic. Hey, she need something because her internet just be fucking up. That don't make no sense now.
That'll make no sense now. Yeah, but I mean, I'm just saying we don't know. So I just think it's a reach to be like, so-and-so is an H word, or so-and-so is doing this or doing that. Very explicit details about their love life. Like, we don't know. You don't know.
No, but I'm saying, Kay, if you're in a relationship with somebody, isn't it fair to say that they're having sexual intercourse?
There are so many.
No. I'm not talking about the one chick that goddamn says she want to hold out the marriage. I'm saying, isn't it fair to say? I mean, let's be logical. Isn't it fair to say that if she's in a relationship with somebody that they're having sexual intercourse?
I mean,
it's possible, but it's not necessarily.
What are we talking about?
Yeah, see,
I feel like
shit.
It's people who are abstinent, bro. Like they're not having sex.
I've been abstinent.
Okay, I'm done.
I mean, Logic, what are you getting from this? Like,
that's
assertion?
what I'm saying, Kay.
What is the level of excitement, and what is the joy?
You ask it, it's no joy. I'm saying this: if she
what's
got
the purpose, Logic?
Look, I'm telling you, if she got a history being in these different relationships, right, and if we can fairly assume that part of being in a relationship is sexual intercourse, then ideally, can we make the same assessment that by her dating all these celebrities dudes, that all these celebrity dudes busting her down?
So you don't feel she can leverage her status to not have to give her
what
body
status? We just proved she don't have no status.
But she does. She don't have. How could you say she has no status?
Her status is from being next to the man who she's in this picture, and then it was future before him.
Who she rubbed elbows with. That doesn't necessarily mean that they're busting it down. Like,
so you gonna tell me you'll put $1 million? Well, you'll put $1,000 up.
I wouldn't.
And then bust it down.
I wouldn't. I'm not that vested. But what I'm saying is that we can't sit here and you're on mute, Kayla. Okay.
I was trying to see if Chaotic was here. I don't know if he's really here.
No, this is me. How you guys doing?
Hey.
Good. Just making sure, sometimes people be,
No, we did not. I prove she don't got a status.
But Logic, like, I'm just still trying to get to like the reason. What is the joy?
The reason.
What's the point? Like, you're like, man, if we can assume, and if we can also assume, why are you doing all these assumptions? Why?
Because that's what we do. That's what we do. Like I said, if you don't want to have the conversation, you need to hit the end broadcast.
Okay, but Logic, why are you doing it? I'm asking you.
Because that's what the whole story is. You know what I'm saying? We're responding. Look. Hey, what's the title?
She's supposed to be responding to Steve Hervey, not what two she fucking and sucking.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't understand why Logic is so just into this whole, like, she must be doing this and that. Like, what?
I'm not, because you know what? Because y'all drag it on. Everybody know that she's sucking and fucking this dude. But y'all go say, we don't know if she's
Logic. The irony of this whole thing, the irony is that people who are talking like you, being like you, are the reason why these things are at the forefront when it comes to conversations around certain people.
Okay, believe this or not, if I went on this panel right now, I would give two shits about Laura Harvey, Steve Harvey.
No, I agree with that. I get that.
So why you keep saying it then? I don't care. But if I'm gonna be up here and we're gonna talk about it, I'm gonna tell the truth.
But that's not truth. That is your opinion and your assumption. That's not true.
Nope, it's not my assumption. It's not my opinion. It's not my assumption. It's my.
That's your assumption. You asked her who.
It's my perspective. Do you know the difference between a perspective and an opinion?
Oh my goodness.
Okay, then go ahead.
Logic. You just said it was the truth. Do you know what truth is? You just said it was truth. Do you know what truth is?
I know that she sucked and fucked that nigga. I know that's the truth.
Logic. You talking about
move on. I'm done.
Thank you, guys. So can you repeat the question? Because other people's vaginas and penises ain't never made me no business. I'm being honest.
That's what I was trying to see. Like, who cares? Like,
penis and vaginas, they never brought me no pleasure. At all.
So the question was, do we agree with Steve Hervey?
Wait, time out.
I
had to pull that back. Wait, time out.
Tay's recalibrating. She's like,
wait.
Because in real life, she asked the question and Logic keep bringing it to the water when we just trying to stay in the river. So, I mean, for me, and I'm drinking a little bit. So for me,
wait, hold on. You said Logic trying to bring it to the water, and we trying to stay in the river. A river is water.
Nobody trying to defame you.
I didn't know. Wait. That was the dumbest analogy I ever heard. Logic trying to bring it to the water while we trying to stay in the river. Baby,
you literally, I was honestly.
No. You gotta. That's a Caribbean, actually. That's
like, it don't make no sense. That shit, a river is water. She said Logic trying to bring it to the water while we trying to stay in the river. Either she said it incorrect or that shit don't make no sense.
I think maybe it's some kind of like idiom that's regional. Like maybe we don't necessarily understand it fully. Logic is not literal. Logic is not literal. It's not.
I know that. I cannot with Logic anymore.
For real.
I know it's not literal Logic. That's all I can know. Like that's all I know.
Well, this Chick-fil-A sandwich is great.
I literally just had the strips.
I literally put banana peppers on my sandwich.
It was so good.
Don Julio with some limonada. Feeling very Dominicana. So, anyway, I agree with Steve Hervey. I do feel that like a lot of people don't really want to do the work anymore. It's easier to just, leave. But I do feel that Brett, is it bad to just want to leave and stay for something that you don't feel is fulfilling for you as well? I guess that's for you to, do it, because I do think a lot of people stay in relationships because he made the comment that like, I could learn something from my kids. I could have left sooner. And I think that also speaks to that the generation of staying overstaying your welcome. Mm-hmm. So people are so afraid to start over that they're now literally staying in situations that do not even benefit them anymore.
Yeah.
And I feel that Lori, I actually do applaud her for leaving instead of prolonging something that she knew she wasn't ready for, because allow him to be with someone who will be ready for him. And based on what they're saying, she wasn't ready, he's ready to settle down. So let him find someone who he is. I respect that. Like, you either respect it or check it. It ain't nothing to check because you let that man go knowing that you weren't able to give him exactly what he wanted or required from you. And I feel there's no love lost in that situation.
I agree with that, for real, because honestly, like, people make it seem like it's a like a easy thing to do, like to walk away like from a relationship with someone that you obviously love, you know what I mean, and risk the whole idea of being alone or dying alone, you know what I mean? Like, it's pretty courageous of her, actually. So to Steve Hervey's point, I do think that, was courageous and admirable and something that some people could learn from. Like, if it doesn't fit, you cannot give your partner what they're asking of you, exit stage left. Like, before somebody becomes resentful, before somebody, that's how things get toxic. Like, that you can't give a person what they want from you, and you're sticking around for the sake of sticking around because they've become a habit. And now you're looking at them knowing that you can't give them what they want, and they're looking at you mad that they can't get what they want from you, and it's just this power struggle, this whatever, you know. So I commend her. Like, if she knew she wasn't ready to give that man the wife that he wants.
T, doesn't it seem like, just based on some of the commentary and just, you know, views that I'm sure you've heard people say, doesn't it seem like some people are wanting to be played? Like, they would rather someone just stick around and trick them forever, knowing that this is not what they want, so they can complain 10 years from now, instead of the person saying, look, I don't want this, and you know, whatever, but we're gonna separate amicably, or whatever the case may be. What?
There it is.
I understand how you could be mad, and this goes for men and women. Like, I've seen it from both sides. People just like being mad that somebody turned somebody down or broke up with them. How are you mad about this? They
miserable
allowed this person to be free without being in a situation where they're going to be regretful however many years from now. Like, they let you go. Why would you be mad? I don't get it.
Because people just like to be mad, to be miserable, and that's how people give it up sometimes. Like, they're so busy projecting what they want onto other people that when that person is living their life as they see fit, they get upset with them for it. Like, how dare she not walk down the aisle with Michael B. Jordan? Like, what?
And we don't. And the thing is, like all these assumptions.
The gall.
It's funny that there are all these assumptions about her, because I don't know her. I don't know him either. But the fact that, like, the immediate assumption is she's terrible and he's just great. How do we know he wasn't, like, I don't know what type of boyfriend he was.
I mean, he was dating white girls. Well, he was dating white girls before Lori.
Okay, but is it y'all? Wait, y'all assuming that? Don't assume.
I don't know.
All right, but don't do that though, because
I know.
He's definitely dating white girls.
I know. I said what I said, Logic, and I
definitely dated white girls.
I ain't talking about the white girl. I was talking about Kay. Now I can say, well, how do we not know that he didn't leave her because of her bad reputation of sucking and fucking everyone?
We don't. And if you said that, that would be fine. But you're saying what she did. That's my problem.
Well, I
don't know. She could have been a horrible girlfriend. He could have been a horrible boyfriend. We don't know. And that answer is perfectly fine.
Hit and broadcast then. Hit and broadcast.
The only issue though, is when one can say, yes, this is what she was doing. And if a person said that, if they were even across the board, they would also say, well, maybe he was also doing. But you cannot be this uneven. Like, what? That makes no sense. We don't know either of them. In Logic, you were talking about bias. You are being extremely biased because Logic, you're only talking about what she was doing. You didn't even consider that maybe he was, I don't know. And I don't know. Right. I don't know. I'm not even going to say, because I don't know. But the fact that you only considered one side, that's bias. That's what it is.
No, the stat is that, do you know any of his ex-girlfriends?
I don't know either.
Wait. It's a simple question. Do anybody on this panel know the name of any of his ex-girlfriends?
I don't know either of their ex-girlfriends.
What does that have to do with anything, Logic?
It's a question.
But what does that have to do with anything, Logic?
It's a question, ma'am.
I just want to know what the question has to do with what you're trying to get at.
If you answer the question,
Logic?
Does it matter where I'm going? Just say you got there. You don't want to answer the question.
Just tell me.
No, I'm not going to tell you. Just answer the question. What kind of world is this? Or say you don't want to answer it. The thing is we don't know, and you don't know who is his ex. But we know
Kendall Jenner.
Kendall Jenner. You just Googled that, didn't it?
Sure did.
Exactly. Thank you.
No, but I know they say he was with Kendall.
I know he was messing with white girls before.
Hey, guess what? They was talking shit about him for dating white girls. But now, after the black experience, I guarantee you he go back to the light side. Come to the light, Luke. Come to the light, Jordan.
Why are you saying that, Logic? Logic, who do you date?
Come to the light.
I think he's channeling.
Come to the light, Jordan.
He's channeling chaotic.
We don't know anything about either of them. All I'm saying is it's just interesting that people are quick to say who she is and not even consider who he. Like, I don't know either. They both could be great. They both could just be at a place where they're like, you know what, we don't want the same things, and that should be fine. Or it could be something else, and we don't know. Who knows?
It is fine. Why is it not okay for that to be fine?
It is fine, Kayla. If somebody just doesn't want what you want, you should be happy that they express that instead of catching you up for 10 years or whatever.
Exactly. I don't get it.
I don't know. Giving people like toxicity, and part of toxicity is.
So if we want to get into it a little bit more, do we believe that age played a factor at all?
Yeah.
And does age matter in a relationship? Ladies,
sometimes. I think it did play a factor here, because I feel like Michael B. Jordan is at the age now where he's probably ready to settle down, ready to take the next step, ready to start a family, ready to do all these things. And he's kind of established, he's done enough for himself where he feels comfortable doing that. Meanwhile, Lori at 25 has not done that. She's still finding her footing. She, like Tay said earlier, she came out with a skincare line, but still the most important, most talked about thing as it relates to her is who she's tied to, who she's dating. You know what I mean? And I feel like a lot of women, that's the challenge that we deal with being in media. There's like a cap on the level of success that we can achieve unless we're tied to a man. You know what I mean? So like her not actually doing much for herself yet, when I know she has goals and aspirations for herself, and the only thing that she's really being spoken about for is not even her modeling, not her skincare line, but who she's dealing with. I'm pretty sure that, you know, at the age of 25 is like, what else, I guess, was she supposed to be known for if she's, I don't even know. I don't know.
I agree.
It definitely does matter. Like, I think in this situation, but in a relationship in general, I feel like it only matters when there's like a significant difference in like maturity levels and like like maturity levels. Like I dated someone that was 12 years older than me, and my child's father is 9 years older than me. But when you're in a relationship with the person, you don't necessarily feel that difference. Like there's no real difference.
I agree with you though, but I totally agree that when women date celebrities, it actually, the relationship of the celebrity they date overtakes everything else they do. But I'm gonna ask you this: who propels that relationship? Is it men or women? Do you think men is out here checking for the Laura Harvey and Michael B. Jordan relationship, or is it women that check for it?
Both.
Check Black Twitter. Them niggas be running their mouth.
You are more upset about this breakup than anyone else is. Y'all the one calling her all kinds of horror.
Literally. Only because she broke up with a man. Not like she's all hoes and all this extra shit simply because she broke up with somebody. Like, come on.
No, listen. I said I don't see no men, and I can go. Let me go to their page. Let me go to their little.
That is not even accurate.
Men don't. Okay, look, men don't care about no relationship.
Have you been on Twitter?
have I been on?
Why is it that men?
Niggas
Why
is
you think
running
now
their
all of a
mouth.
sudden men don't care about
They're
relationships?
extremely vested
Niggas
in
is running their mouth. They talk.
They have access
Listen,
to Lori
it's a word
Harvey,
in Miami.
know they qualify for her. Half
It's a
these
word in Miami right now called "vie." Vie is a Haitian word. That's what they call like somebody who's supposed to be out there. The way these people are going in on Lori, and these are men. I've been told you she was a vie dame. She was a thought girl, like whatever the case may be. Like men are running their mouth about what Lori Harvey did to Michael B. Jordan, and how he is so stressed and hurt and in pain, and we told you she was for the streets. Like, matter of fact, the men are literally writing everything you are saying, Logic, and you're telling me men don't care?
No, they don't care. I'm telling you, they don't care.
Oh,
the whole what I said, no, because you didn't listen what I said.
Sandwich done.
Hey,
get the out of here.
Okay, now listen what I'm saying. Men was not propelling up their relationship. I understand what you said now because it's a talking point. It's a scenario. But men were not going under these comments saying that, oh, y'all look so cute together. You got your black key. Men don't give a fuck about that.
Y'all do.
No, we don't. Y'all give a fuck about who she's fucking.
No.
Yes, we don't care.
Like, yo, when he
y'all do care.
Okay, now y'all gonna tell me I care. I told y'all
going back and forth if you didn't care.
No,
y'all
nigga.
Do care.
I'm all the reason I'm on here. What am I mad for? A hoe. I don't care about that shit. I'm not gonna lose no sleep today. I'm gonna go out on my balcony and I'm gonna goddamn drink me a glass of wine and I'm gonna smoke me the best cigars that goddamn DC has to offer. Wow. I'm not talking about no Lori Harvey. Fuck that hoe. And I'm be honest with you, fuck that nigga too.
You like, I don't get it. I don't get how, like, the whole fuck that hoe. Like, what is going on with you? Is everything okay?
Logic said, look, Logic,
all right.
Hey, but see, you passed the point. I said fuck that nigga too, right? I said fuck that hoe and fuck that nigga.
But you try to throw that in at the end to make yourself seem.
No, I'm saying
this whole time you been.
You women gives a fuck. You women care. You women care about their relationship. If it weren't for y'all, I wouldn't even know they was together. I guarantee you this. Who on this panel right now follows Lori Harvey? I know Lady T.
Follow her.
I don't follow her.
We don't give a fuck.
Follow her?
Wait, was your point?
No, I don't. I don't follow her.
Again, always asking Logic, what is the bigger picture of your...
That's what I'm trying to see, because
because I'm like, it's the assumptions for me. I should be used to them by now, though.
How's that assumption?
Really
entire life.
I talk to my homies all day, every day. And you know what? It never come up in our conversation who somebody else is fucking. If you want to be honest, who cares about who's fucking who? It's women.
But meanwhile, you're the main one here talking about who is.
Nigga, this the show.
And on his big mic at that. He's so damn loud.
He picks up the whole mic stand.
Jesus Christ.
No, you don't know me then, Temptation. This is my backup mic. You know what I'm saying? You need to get you one.
No, that's why I say you on your damn. You should sound like you on your big mic. Goddamn it.
Yeah, shit. Yeah. So, don't you want some smoke, Temptation?
What Logic? Stop.
No, because me and her was cool. I'm asking her now, do she want to break the cool code and do she want
listen, I ain't never run from no smoke, sweetie. Okay, sweetie, I ain't never run from no smoke. So
all right, only because you said sweet, I'm gonna let it go. All right, Temptation.
Logic like sweetie.
Look at Logic bringing out the sweet side.
Logic, you are hilarious. I cannot, because you're like, men don't care, and then you the main one talking about who somebody cares.
Watch this. I'm gonna tell you what I care about. I care about the Lapeef Network, and I care about the K and Kayla show.
Oh, so you're trying to add a little razzle dazzle?
No. And don't play. I goddamn take care of the women in the network, and I take care of the men in the network. Is anybody? Wait, stop. The only reason I'm up here talking about this shit is because I'm supporting y'all in the network. So now, don't try to switch this shit on me. And
no, Logic.
Wait, I'm gonna say this. Hey, niggas in the chat, after you hit the like button and the super chat, see, they ain't been marking them, but I'm marking them. We finna read y'all super chats. Hit the 1 if you don't care, and hit the like button first. And then hit the 1 if you don't care as a man who Michael B. Jordan fucking and who Lori B. Harvey fucking, whatever her name. Put a 1 in the chat if you don't care.
Women also put a 1 in the chat if you don't care. Because my whole situation about this topic was that I didn't care. And my thing is...
She didn't even marry this man.
Like literally, I don't understand why we can't talk about the topic. We can't talk about the topic without Logic doing the most.
Look at Logic. Look at Logic. Look at him.
I don't care. I ain't gonna lose no sleep. It's like a lot. It's a lot for somebody to care. Sit your ass down, Logic.
And he keeps strong arming the conversation with questions that we are not asking.
And that don't matter.
Is y'all looking at the chat? Is y'all looking at all the ones? Chat, nigga, hit that 1 in the chat if we don't give a fuck about them.
And then you know what, Tay? The thing about what you just said, like, he's talking about we don't care, but he's the main one going super hard about doing what. It's really strange because I don't care and I don't know what she's doing. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what anyone's doing, and I don't care. And I really just whatever. But can you imagine me saying I don't care, but then being like, they're doing it? Yes, they are. Like, what?
You want to put $1,000? Like, bro.
Tuesday all day. We're gonna be in a mansion drinking, chilling. Tuesday all day.
Druggie and an alcoholic in a mansion. Just saying, you're gonna be fucked up.
Ooh. Oh. Hi, Mike,
nigga. You know
what is funny, like
over the whole remote learning year, I was extremely paranoid about Mike's camps. Like, you can't, like, I don't know. You gotta be making sure that you're on mute when you.
Hey, hold on. And just so the people know, I'm on the top floor. I don't have no neighbors. Ain't no neighbors.
I would hate
Logic. I don't like when you pick up your whole mic stand.
Why do you do that, Logic?
I don't have no neighbors.
I feel like
Logic, and I definitely don't like when you use 2 hands and pick up the whole thing like that and tip it.
Oh, girl, you have no idea what I was about to go take out when I saw that. What it reminded me of.
Tell me what it reminded you of, Lady T.
It's the eyebrow.
No, let's be open. We keep the phone. What it remind you of, Lady T?
You don't have to tell him anything.
No.
I'm gonna tell him.
Logic, he got serious.
Name calling.
No, I just want to know.
Logic, you love name calling.
It's a whole wave over there. Okay.
Logic love name calling.
I didn't name call. Who did I name call? I name call you.
You name call every single day.
Who? Laura Harvey? Man, fuck this. You know what? I'm gone. I ain't got time for y'all niggas. You know what? Y'all do what y'all do.
Logic, why you gotta be dramatic?
Logic, you said who? Lori Harvey?
Logic, you should work on your stand-up because you really should do comedy.
Nah, I ain't.
Logic is a comedian.
No, don't talk to Logic. Put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you think Logic should do comedy.
Don't put no 1 in the chat. Don't
put a 1 in the chat. 1 in the chat. 1 in the chat.
Niggas, don't put no 1s in the chat.
1 in the chat. 1 in the chat.
No, support him doing stand up.
Put a 1 in the chat. See, look at that. Logic is gold.
I just feel
Logic, you should. You are. In fact, it's not you should. I know.
We ain't talking about that. We talking about.
Look at these ones in the chat. Oh no, somebody gave you a negative one.
Hey, drop them twos in the chat. Look, we don't support no goddamn crazy. Drop every number but one in the chat. Chat niggas. Nigga, I am the king of the chat. You don't tell my chat what to do.
Yes, I do.
What?
I just did.
And you see twos in the chat. You don't see no ones. Let's go, chat niggas. Put every number in the chat but one, chat niggas.
What? Logic. We need to get Logic something to do, because what the fuck is this nigga winning right now? It's like he won the lottery or something. What is going on? What are you going through?
Does age matter? I feel that age does matter.
Tay always
Thank you, Tay. Thank
you.
Tay
Tay always does it. Tay.
Thank you, Tay.
She wants y'all to put ones in the chat, nigga. Hey, put these ones. Hey,
Logic, enough of the chat shit.
No, hold on.
Hey, at any time you're just like,
hold on.
I do this.
Hey, look. Wait. Hold on, baby. They want us to put ones in the chat. Chat niggas, put 304 in the chat. Put 304 in the chat niggas. Let's go.
Logic, look.
We got to get Logic some goddamn hobbies.
Logic disappeared like a Mortal Kombat
but
character.
You can see him in the mirror. He doesn't do a great job at disappearing.
Not at all.
Is it Raiden? Who's the character on Mortal Kombat? Like,
his chair or whatever.
Goes to different plays. Somebody, I know somebody in the chat played Mortal Kombat the game or watches it. Who is the character that like disappears and like appears?
Hey, do you see all the 304s in the chat?
Nobody is caring about what I'm saying, but
I care about what you're saying, Kay. What I don't care about is what Logic is saying.
I don't know who it is.
Kayla, you always be like, I care.
I do care. What I don't care about is what Logic is saying.
Logic, I don't know what
Logic is still ordering DoorDash, and we've been on this panel for 6 months, and nobody has yet to cook this man a meal.
Scorpion.
So it's not us, ladies. It can't be.
Scorpion.
Hey.
I kept saying Raiden. No, it wasn't him. But the dude that like
they said get over here.
Somebody said Scorpion or Sub-Zero. I don't think Sub-Zero did that.
Which one? That disappears?
The one that disappeared and like ended up somewhere else all the time.
That's Raiden.
Raiden, that's what I said. Yes, I just couldn't think of it. It was gonna like bug me all night, but yeah.
I'm sorry. Let's get back to the conversation. I just had the chat.
Hey, that's your cue. Let's get back to the conversation.
I was reading my cliff notes because apparently, no, but I do feel that age does matter, and I want to say, oddly enough, I feel like age matters a lot, right? But then I feel that when you are at a certain age matters less. So like in your 20s, right? Like, you know, dating someone that's 10 years older than you, it still does matter because your mindset is very different still. Like you're still learning who you are, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But you could be in your, you know, be 35 dating a 45-year-old man. It won't seem that way. Or someone that's probably even 15 years your senior, because I would assume that you're a little bit more on the same level playing field as far as like established. You've probably been established for a little bit longer, maybe just beginning to begin established and things of that nature. So I do feel that age matters, but at a certain age, it definitely matters more because you can't be 18 dating a 28-year-old. I'm just not seeing that work. Like, what is 18-year-old doing for you?
All right, hold on. Okay, can we do this? Okay, can we do this? Okay, can we read the super chats though? Because the chat niggas been showing out today.
I'm gonna read the super chats right now. Calm down. Let's start with Mr. Julius Jermaine. How you doing? Thank God for Mr. Logic. There we go. Some Mr. Logic supporters. Next is Jazzwiz Man. Lori is a known 304, dated Diddy and his son. That has never been confirmed. Y'all just seen some pictures. Get a fucking life. Next is Jazzwiz. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Still, we don't know if she dated Diddy or her son. Stop making assumptions. We do not know. Cruise season. What up? Woman judge future all day long based on public perception. Toxic bad father. But now Lori Harvey is off limits. Okay, so hold on, Trill. Hold on, Trill. Future, we're not making a public judgment based on photos with Future. We're making it based on his 7 baby mamas speaking out on how he's a bad father and toxic, and all the women who have spoken out about how he's a bad father and toxic, and him himself who has spoken out about how he is a toxic trick.
Him himself.
Yep, so I'm speaking on her.
Okay. Next, moving on. Owen Hampton, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Jazzwiz again. Stop standing up for 304. Lori, she's 304. We're gonna do whatever we want. Thanks. Gary Stewart. Always a great show, Kay and Kayla. Keep up the great work. Thanks, Gary. Then we have Rico Jackson. What is presented is everything. She's for the streets. She gained a little bit of worth from Michael, but she was presented to the world as a thought for the streets. Ladies' appearance is everything. I don't see how that is possible. I don't know.
Okay, that's big facts. That's big facts.
Let me just finish.
I'm taking up for the chat niggas. I don't care what you say.
The fact that you have
I'm taking up for the chat niggas.
Logic, can I please read the super chats? Good grief. Next, John Jones. You should be eating a salad, ma'am.
Your mama need to be eating a salad.
You don't have a profile photo, so you probably
your mama need to eat a salad.
Look, stop talking about them. You don't know them. You're assuming.
Tell Steve Hervey I don't want her. Pluto. Yeah, every single person that she's rejected or left, then they put her in a song. Oh, shocking. Next, Mrs. Parker. Miss. If you are typing, please mute. Thank you. Okay. No problem. Thank you. Technical difficulties. Next, Debo 12. Does it matter who their name is attached to if they can't secure a man for their own good? Rob K. Sr. and Bruce Jenner are why the Kardashians exist.
Big facts. Parsha,
that is true. That is true. Next, Eugene Steele. When you do a documentary about someone, you are doing a story about someone's life and every aspect of it, not just careers, relationships, and accomplishments. This is a fact, Eugene. That really does go to what Lady T was saying.
Yeah, no, it goes with
shut up. Next is Shelton Ward.
Shut up, nigga. Don't tell me to shut up.
Shout out to what you been drinking?
I ain't been drinking shit.
You've been drinking. Next, Shelton Ward.
He been drinking.
The Kardashians didn't want to have a show until 2007. And her and Reggie Bush were dating, and Khloe was married to Lamar. She went from being a friend around Paris Hilton and Nicole Richie to taking off after the leaked sex tape. Exactly. So yeah, I guess she got her recognition more from her work with women, not men, because she was a stylist and she was styling Paris and Nicole.
But
let's not give her that.
That's how
Paris Hilton was a known hoe.
Next,
Nicole Richie was a known hoe too.
Next. Fresh face facts. Kardashians got famous off of Daddy Robert Kardashian, OG's lawyer. 304s don't do anything. Next is that's just not true. Y'all think that these influencers don't do nothing? Y'all have no idea. Y'all don't know what the fuck y'all talking about.
That's important.
Being a content creator is not easy.
Sucking and fucking is an important job.
Influencers definitely do work. Okay, let's not do this.
More Troost. I don't know if I said that right. She wasn't ready? ? Why get with him at all? Next, John Jones again. How do I mute K? You don't. You remove yourself. Next, Bro. Diddy 26. When is he?
He gotta learn how to spell. Next.
I don't know.
Hey man, y'all quit disrespecting niggas in the chat, man. Chill.
Next, Machine. Lady T. Lori dated Puffy. We do not. That's not confirmed. Nobody ever said that. All you saw him with one picture on a freaking boat. Relax. Nessa Ray Lewis. Thank you so much. So Logic can't assume Lori is having sex, but the ladies can assume that because of her age, she is more interested in building her career. Seems like a double standard.
Facts. Come on, my ladies. Ladies, send them super chats and tell the truth. Tell the truth. Shit, I'm telling you.
All right. Mark G, thank you so much. The women are mad that hoes are being called out. None of us are mad. That person here tonight is Logic. Okay.
Y'all big mad.
Know the truth.
Logic is going
loud as hell.
Next, Keith Narrow says Logic is gold. RT,
rolling on the floor, laughing my
rolling on the floor, laughing my ass off. That's funny. Michael B. Jordan will find his wife in Thailand. What the hell, Keith?
Yep, cold to the light, Jordan.
What?
Come to the light.
Next,
Please.
just call me Max. What up, Max? I think the more valuable asset of Lori would be what quality people she has been attached to besides her father and MBJ, and what value does she bring to society?
None. She bring none. She's sucking and fucking. That's the value she brings.
Oh my God.
That's something that you still can't secure. Okay. Next, Rico Jackson. Also, y'all sitting here rooting for the same women who was dealing with a father. Okay, we're not doing
y'all
this.
know this?
Y'all swear y'all know some shit because y'all seen a picture on the shade.
And you know what's
Y'all
crazy?
need to get.
Man, can you read the
One
super
thing
chat?
you
No,
know.
God damn. Hold on.
Next,
No.
Again.
No, this
MBJ
bullshit.
getting.
Hold on, wait. Come on. No.
Stop.
No, that's not fair. How you gonna read what you want to read?
What? Because this is my show.
He's reading all of them.
Because this is our show,
Bias.
and this is
You reading what's comfortable to you. You know what I'm saying?
Logic,
If they say you agree with, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. You know I'm gonna call it out. You know I'm gonna call it out.
That it's not.
She's reading all of them.
Just relax.
She stopped. No, she didn't. She stopped at something you don't like. Let's play. Don't play. Come on.
Next, as I said before,
I already don't feel good.
Keith
today.
Nero, big shout out to Lady T.
Damn, that's wicked. I got
next. Mark G.
Don't care.
The refusal for women to call out hoes is disgusting. It's weird.
Keith.
Nowadays, men have more morals and values than women do. So because y'all go on the internet and call women hoes, y'all have morals and values. Get the fuck out of here, Mark.
Just Kayla, random women that they don't know.
They don't even know. You think that that's having morals and values going and speaking like that?
And stop saying Robert Kardashian was O.J. Simpson's attorney. He was O.J. Simpson's best friend. Johnny Cochran was his attorney, and Robert Kardashian worked for the black man. So let's stop acting like Robert didn't do anything. That man was merely someone else. Okay, like stop.
Yes.
Hey,
so
anyway, not with your level of passion for this.
Like, I hate this. Like, if we gonna be calling spades, motherfucker, then let's say if it doesn't fit, it must have quit. As far as our motherfucking concern, Robert Kardashian did not a thing, but sat there and was appalled. Okay, the white man did no work, and the black man did everything.
He did no work, but you still talking about the Kardashians now. Ain't nobody
moving on.
Move on my ass.
Jesse, y'all must not know who Robert Kardashian was. Yes, we understand. He was one of the 4 attorneys on the case. Brian B. Shout out to Mr. Logic.
Salute, birthday.
We Puff. Kayla's hair has a gym membership. Really? Like, you're lame. Super Caliente. Martin Luther King cheating wasn't confirmed either. I thought it was.
Yeah, no. See, y'all comfortable with y'all want to be comfortable.
No confirmation of that.
I'll say the same thing about that. We don't know.
Y'all. Thank y'all for calling in, and thank y'all for donating. We appreciate it. Now, back to if you want to come up, please have your camera on. You need to have your camera on to come on stage. We're going to move into the latter part where we're going to take some questions and comments from y'all chat niggas. So what's up? Call in now.
I'll be with that name for people in the chat. I cannot.
What's up? Wasn't that a song back in the day?
Say it again.
Yeah, that's a song.
What's up?
No, it's what's up with the bankhead bound, shout it. What's up with the bankhead bound, shout it.
Logic, I don't like how we can see you in the shadows, but you don't want to come like.
I know.
Bring yourself.
I don't want to associate myself with y'all rhetoric. Shit. Shit. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all rhetoric.
I just made up with goddamn Temptation. Shit, she about to piss me off. I'm about to go back in.
Go in, motherfucker. Go in.
You stressed me out tonight. I'm too sensitive for this tonight. I'm here sipping my coffee and trying to get better. You just came to stress us out.
I don't care.
Call in. What's up?
Oh, we have someone.
We got some guests in the back. Who it is?
Hi, Danny.
Hey, Danny.
Hello. Y'all doing good?
Yeah, we're good.
Good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. I got a crazy question for you all. Uh, is 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 sex a crime, or we want to put it, is cheating a crime? I would love to hear you debate that right quick. Is sex a crime or cheating? Is that a crime? Like to the point, you deserve to go to jail. You deserve to lose your wealth. You deserve to do this. Is that a crime? Sexuality or cheating? Would you see that as a crime?
Sexuality is not a crime.
Yeah.
It's natural.
Okay. Is cheating a crime? Let's put it this way now. Is cheating a crime? Like if this man cheat on me, it's bad. This, I'm supposed to break his car. I'm supposed to shoot him. Because some women do that. So is this a crime?
So cheating is not a crime punishable by law. However, cheating is a crime as it relates to not having upstanding character, as it relates to like it should be punishable by disengaging, punishable by not wanting to be involved with a person, punishable by dealing with whatever reaction you get from your action. But as far as it being like a crime,
but when you say punishable by, could you be specific? Like, let's say, for example, you got your husband, something happened, okay? Then you shit out, you say sorry, but you mad at him. So how would you punish him? It's like
you take half of everything when we get a divorce.
Well, sweetheart, this is why men ain't married no more. That's exactly what's going on.
That is the crime.
Yeah, because that's not fair. No, it's not fair.
Wait, Dan, can I ask you a question? Can you repeat after me? Can you repeat this after me? I've been locked up. Don't let me out.
I've been locked up. Don't let me out. Okay.
Oh, Akon, go ahead. I've been locked up.
But what I'm trying to say, we've been in terms of marriage. Most of us we're not virgin when you marry, and the goal of marriage, because marriage is invented by God. It's not a human thing. It's been there for a decade since the beginning of this world. So the goal of marriage really is for sexual pleasure, sexual purity. And we've been cheating, men and women, before marriage because we sleep with multiple partners. Because what we did, we postponed the marriage. Because we postpone marriage, we have the natural desire that we struggle with it. Like sex is just like I need food to eat. If I don't eat, you see what's gonna happen to your body. Sexuality, same thing. I need the sex, and there is a lot of benefit in sex. It's help you with stress. The list can go way long. You can Google it. What is the benefit of sex? It's good for you. Some of us, if we don't have it, we have headache, and we end up masturbating because we cannot fight the pressure. It's natural in our body. So if we've been doing sex sense for some girl, I don't mean some girl, because I've seen some girl make video. They say, you know what, I lose my virginity at 13. I lose my ass 18, 17, and men too. Okay, it's all of us. But if we've been doing sex since the age of 13, some women, okay, they say that 13, 14, 15, 16, and then I get married, for example, at the age of 30. If something happened, why I think this is so bad is like something new. I'm not supporting cheating. I'm not supporting infidelity.
Brother.
Okay, but I'm finished. Why, if I get married and something happened, my man cheat? Okay, I want to leave him. Why can't I just leave him in peace? Why I have to hurt him? He have to pay for it for something I've been doing since the age of 13.
Wait, hold on. Let me tell him. Look, check this out, bro. Can you turn a lion into a house cat?
Can I what?
Can you turn a lion into a house cat?
No.
Yeah, you can't turn a hoe into a wife. Let them be that. All right, in the conversation, brother.
I agree with you, but this is not what I really mean. I agree with you. What I was saying, you're right. What I was saying, I was referring to on term for some women, if they get mad because I found you with them. I understand you mad, but why you have to be angry to the point you're gonna break you're gonna give your man flat tire, you're gonna do so many crazy things, but something is not something new. I don't support it. You just go ahead.
Hold on.
Let me hear you. I love to hear you. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna say this very slowly. Violence is not the answer, right? But if you cheat on me, right? There is a punishable thing. I'm taking half of everything. I'm dumping your ass. I'm not talking to you anymore. So if you don't want me to take your money, half of the house, half of your clothes, half of your pension, if you have any of that, then don't cheat. As simple as that. Or don't get married if you want to cheat. And that's just that. That's what it is.
You muted, Dan, or whatever your name.
Oh, it's okay. Don't let him start over.
Yeah.
I mean, Danny, I think that, like, you know, if you're married, you shouldn't be cheating.
Agreed.
Nigga, you muted.
It's okay.
So
I just think that doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to go through with the whole big wedding thing if you want to be with somebody else. It just doesn't make sense. Like, why do all of that and be married to someone if you want to be with other people?
Right. Don't string me along. Like, you want to be out here doing that. Cheating is anything that you can't tell your partner. So if you're being deceptive toward me, you are asking for it. You are disrespecting us. You are disrespecting this union. You do not respect me as a woman, how I'm showing up in this world. I'm supposed to be out here showing up as like somewhat of a reflection of you, and you out here cheating, and you supposed to just, after I committed my years to you to be your wife, you don't think, I mean, you know, it's just, it depends. Each his own though.
Logic, remember, like, the whole, like, Akon thing, not that I'm saying that Danny looks like Akon, because I don't think that at all, but, like, the whole time I'm thinking about, like, remember the part where he was like, undercover is just best for me. No?
Yes. We can talk about music all day.
I'm just saying, yeah, like, now it's playing in my head and, like, the whole song. All right, but let's go to Tracy next. Hi, Tracy, and then we'll go to Trey J. That's how you say it?
Yeah, Trey J.
All right, so Tracy, what's up?
I just want to talk about what was talking earlier. I do feel like as women we have double standards when it comes to women. Because I'm not saying Lord Harvey did anything I don't know. You don't know, you don't know. But it's like if somebody in your neighborhood known for being with all these different dudes, most of the people gonna assume that, she out here sleeping with everybody. So that's what they're saying about Lori. We don't know. I think she's a beautiful woman. Um, I'm like you, like you, really don't care about the situation. I mean, like you said, people break up, get together, make up, whatever, every day. So it really doesn't matter. But I do feel like, sometimes as women, instead of really looking at it with logic, we look at it more with bias when it comes to women. And I don't think we should do that. I don't think we should look at men and be like, oh, he a dog because he, you know, but the females are just always right because they just out here doing whatever. Nah, I don't think so.
Hey,
And
ma'am,
like
send me
you
your
said
cash
with
app. I'm gonna buy you a Lapeef t-shirt. Send me your cash app because I appreciate you being honest.
yeah,
Let-
we have to
I
be.
don't
It's
think anyone.
2022. We have to be honest. We can't sit here and keep trying to pat women on the back and act like everything we're doing is right. It's not. We all have faults in this thing called relationships and whatever else, and
Tracy, do you want people to assume that you are doing the things logic graphically explained earlier with any man they ever see you in a picture with?
no, but like I
Okay.
said, if I'm around town with everybody, they're gonna assume it anyway. Even their grandmama's gonna assume it.
But if you know you
If
don't
you
want
in
that
that area,
assumed,
if you in that, that's what it is. That's what we do in life is
I
assuming.
get it. I get it. But when
Yeah.
we know better, we should do better. If you don't want people to assume that about you, why would you assume that about somebody
For
else?
one, ma'am, I'm 45. I do not care what nobody assumes about Tracy.
But you just said
Do
you
not.
wouldn't want somebody to
No,
assume.
I said you're not listening. I said people
I did.
assume that.
You said
I
they're
said
going to assume
people.
it. You
I
said they're
said
going to
people.
assume it.
I said people assume that. If you're in a little area or a big area and they see you with this man dating, you might not be sleeping with everybody, but they're gonna assume that. And you have to take on whatever they assume. And if you can take it, then guess what? It's fine because you let it roll off your back. If you can't, then you start attacking people because you don't want to be considered that way.
Yeah,
but
I
what
get
you
that.
have to realize is we have right. Everybody has that in life, no matter
I
what
get
you do. Right. If you work at a job and somebody say you lazy, but you know you working hard, same thing. They're gonna assume.
So
I
now,
get
What
that.
I'm saying is
me
we
and
women have to
Tracy.
take accountability for women and stop acting like we're angels. We do stuff
So
wrong too.
I don't think any of us made it seem like Lori was an angel. That's one. And
Every
two, what I
time
will
I
say
say
is in the media, once you're even so much as doing something like this, people can take your story and spin it to their liking, how they see fit.
and that's
So
what you have
does
to
that
accept,
mean
the
that,
good
hold
and
on,
the
let me
bad.
finish. Does that mean that you just said you're 45 years old?
Right.
You don't care what anybody assumes about you.
Exactly.
Should that young woman living her life give two shits about what everybody else sees her as? Not saying that it's not irresponsible of her not to, okay? But should she care what everyone is thinking if she knows that she is or isn't? Because I don't know, dating all these people. You get what I'm saying? It's like, how can we assume that she's dating all of these people and then turn around and say, oh, I wouldn't like, it's almost like I get what you're saying as far as like the whole double standard. And I do see that happening sometimes, but I don't think, at least I know I didn't say I just don't agree with calling people out of their names. I don't
either. I didn't say we have to call her that. I said you're gonna assume.
I will say,
even older people assume when they see a young girl walk around here with shorts on, what they say, oh, she fast, she does that, but she might not be. That's just what it's gonna be. We're gonna have to accept the good with the bad and the bad with the good. But the thing
But
I'm
like
saying
from
is,
your
Lord
point
is
of
in the
view, when you
limelight.
know better, do better. If you know that that's not
If that's the case, we would have been done that years ago.
No, but I'm just saying for each individual, if you know better, do better. Like you, Tracy.
Right.
If you know that there's a difference, why continue doing this? If you know that that might not be the case, like why would you keep doing it?
Well, that's what she's saying. It's
I
Laura
agree with
Logic. Hold on.
I didn't say I did. I agree with Logic with what he's saying of how he's perceiving it, because people do perceive it that way.
Yeah, I
That's
mean,
what I said.
I agree that people perceive things
That's
that way.
what I'm saying.
But I'm just saying, like for you, a person who knows better that doesn't perceive things that way, why would you even be pushing this? Why not just say, look, I think you said you were 45. I don't know if T said 45. I have seen in my life, like, everything is not always going to be this way. Yes, people are going to assume, but I'm not going to perpetuate these stereotypes about people that we don't know. Why wouldn't you
perpetuate his stereotype? I said I understand what Logic was saying. That's what I said. I did not say she was a hoe. I did not say Michael was this.
No, I didn't. I know you didn't. You didn't.
Right. I said I understand his logic. Of course, I don't want nobody calling no female. I tell my own kids, I don't believe in hoe. I believe everybody makes their own life decisions, and we all learn when we learn. That's what it is.
Exactly.
We all learn when we learn. We all have made mistakes being young, old, whatever, otherwise. And we learn. And so that's what has to do. So you're right. I don't believe in calling women hoes or bitches or none of that. When my daughter be calling her friend bitches, I'm like, look, don't call them that. That's rude.
Exactly.
She that. Yes, she is. She that. She is that. She that.
Exactly.
No, she's not. We need to uphold
I ain't
each
gonna lie
other.
now.
Especially
Sometimes
as black
people do be bitches now.
Especially as black people, we need to uphold each other.
Yeah. Tracy, I got what you were saying before, and I like what you said just now.
Right.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying that, but what I'm saying is I see what they're saying. I see where they're coming from. I don't think nobody should be called 304s. I don't.
But see, this is the bigger picture though, Miss Tracy. See, look, Lori Harvey don't have a problem with being called a 304. You know why? Because she constantly doing the same thing. Kay just said it. If you don't like it, it's like a stereotype, right? If you don't like the stereotype, guess what you do? You change the behavior.
That's true.
But my thing is,
wait, hold up, girl, hold up. I didn't chill. Because y'all done pissed me off with this shit. That's why your ass froze. If you don't like the behavior, if you don't like the stereotype, change the behavior. Lori Harvey don't give two fucks. That's why I guarantee you, in the next 6 months, she probably be sucking and fucking on Lil Uzi. Because she don't care. And then you wait. And then what y'all gonna do is y'all gonna try to defend that too. And then she gonna constantly move on to the next dude. And then guess what? Y'all wonder why everybody look at black women that way. Because the ones who don't do it, I ain't saying that y'all do this activity, but y'all condone it, y'all tolerate it, and y'all get up in front of here and almost 800 people and y'all protect it. At all costs, the woman
protecting that. Don't do that.
No, and what I will say is, at the end of the day, we're
all black women operate the way Lori Harvey. You choose to think that, then that's your loss. That's your foolishness.
No, she didn't hear what I said. Wait, you didn't hear what I said. Let me say this again because you don't listen well.
Can you turn down your mic a little bit?
I said, okay.
First of all, don't talk to me like that. No, I listen very well.
No, because you didn't hear.
I did hear. I heard what you said.
Okay, but then your reaction wouldn't have been that way.
My whole reaction was to what you said. You made it seem like just because Lori Harvey conducts herself in a certain way and other people are looking in, we're supposed to take accountability for her actions. I don't know that woman.
I'm not saying you should. I'm not saying.
Our access to the men that she has access to
ma'am, I never use the word accountability because how can you hold that woman accountable?
We're not shaming her. We're essentially.
No, I didn't listen.
What was the word you said?
I said
enabling it in a way, protecting it. That's what you said. We're protecting it.
What I'm saying.
You wouldn't do that.
Okay, this is some crazy shit. You don't listen.
Oh, okay.
My point I made, and I'm gonna make it clear again, is when women get up here and they sit here and try to protect the hoe. If you try to protect that, right? And then now everybody look at her like, oh yeah, she's this nice little pretty lady. And she's not. What she is she gonna become a role model for y'all kids now, and she's a hoe. And then y'all condoning this, y'all tolerating this as women as a whole, and then now she will become your role models for your kids. So, like I said, if you gonna sit here and say this, because you know what, you can say anything you want to. The stereotype is she's a hoe, and then the stereotype comes from her activities. You can't dodge that.
And people wear it as a badge of honor.
No, what I will say is this though. I think the thing with the Lori Harvey and y'all literally saying she's a hoe because she has only been with 2 people confirmed.
Confirmed.
Hold on, wait, listen. We have speculated that she was with Diddy. Y'all speculated that she was with Diddy's son. Everything is speculation. The only thing confirmed is that she was with Future and Michael B. Jordan. Those people confirmed it by claiming her and showering her with gifts and love and shout outs or whatever. And she's a hoe.
Not for nothing. Not for nothing. Say the only thing that Logic said that I do agree with is her choosing Logic. I mean, choosing Future to be public in a relationship with. That was a little bit.
I don't see anyone. No one's crucifying Sierra. She had a baby by him. So at the end of the day, like
they do crucify her.
No, they're not crucifying her necessarily.
Yes, they is.
Because she stepped up. She upgraded.
Now, and then you know what? And she saved herself a little bit because she took advantage of her opportunity. She had an opportunity to marry a decent man. And Russell Wilson, and she took that opportunity. Now you look at the Laura Harvey shit; she's still out here for the streets. And
she dated a bad. And who has not dated someone who was a bad person in their life? Like I'm confused. Everybody out here just chose the right person because if y'all did, motherfuckers would be.
And you know what? This is why our community.
No, what I'm saying is
because of y'all women on a public panel with almost 900 people, and y'all uplifting.
Uplifting by saying to someone You made a mistake and moved on from it. She dated Future. She didn't have a baby, which we're all happy about, and she moved fucking on to better. What's the problem?
Future say he ain't want her in the song. Tell Steve Harvey I don't want her.
Okay, let's get some order here. So we are gonna go first. Tracy, you talked. Danny, you talked. Trey J. We're gonna go to you. Then we're gonna go to Lucid. Then Dan, and then we'll kind of like see what's going on from there, and like start to rotate. We got 10 people.
How's the panel doing?
Good. How are you? Thank you for calling in.
Thank you. So I think there's some like conflicting messages here. I think like, okay, for me, I'm really big. What kind of got me into this space was a black male image, right? Like the image that we portray as black men and as black people. Dave Chappelle actually had a joke about this. He says, you know, just because a cop, a person who's dressed like an officer, he runs up like, hey, you know, just because I'm dressed this way doesn't make me a police officer. You know, what you portray to the world and what you look like to the world very much matters, and very much how you get judged. It's not whether it's right, wrong, or indifferent. You know, our community looks like clowns because we're the one perpetuating the message. Give you an example, like, okay, Jennifer Aniston, or I think it was Jennifer Aniston, I think that's her name. She can go from Brad Pitt to this person to that person. It doesn't bother the white image because, you know, that's just what celebrities do. Whereas our celebrities in some way, shape, or form represent us. So when they go in from looking like you're going from one person to another person to another person, it trickles down to what other black women look like. And if you're on Instagram or if you're on YouTube shaking your ass, doing this, doing that, you know, whatever the case is, it just seems like an overall image. However, you know, the nuances doesn't really get seen. Kay, you seem like a very I've, you know, seen these shows pretty times. You seem like a very intelligent woman, very driven, very poignant. You know, you have very detailed points. You're able to go at people, very good at debating, and you're very good at calling people on their shit.
Thank you.
So that doesn't get highlighted though. You know, that's not what's seen in our community. When I think of black women, or even if I think of black men, I don't think of the Kevin Samuels, the nice, well-dressed men. I think of fuckboys and think of the gangsters and the ones that are out there. But that does not mean that's what black men are about. But that's the image that's portrayed. And I think Lori Harvey has portrayed an image so much that's become perpetual, where she looks like a hoe, look like somebody then she had someone that's probably a 0.001% of man, right? The pinnacle. When in what I would consider a black man, you know, Michael B. Jordan, he's, you know, intelligent, he's artistic, he's, you know, most men don't have half his qualities, and even he can't seem to, he's not enough for a woman to say, okay, hey, let me fall back and let me let that man lead. And then when you see her on yachts with other dudes that have no values or principles or morals that black women say that they want, I think I receive it as frustration, I guess, emotionally, because it's like, well, what the hell is this all about? If that makes sense. I hope I'm making sense.
You make sense, Trey J. Would you say that most of the black men in your life are gang members?
We come from the streets. Yeah, we come from very I mean, we're impoverished in a lot of ways. My brother, he owns a business, but at times I've seen him get mad and, you know, kind of have that mentality still. I've seen I mean, what I used to hold as black masculinity, the pinnacle of black masculinity, were people who would put other people in their place when it was proper. So a few years ago, give an example. A few years ago, Will Smith actions would have been amazing to me. Oh man, that's great. Like, you know, he's standing up. That's what a man's supposed to do. I would have laughed at it and probably applauded it. Now, you know, based off of therapy and just kind of doing the work, I see it from a different perspective. So I understand that's not all my family members or all my male family members aren't necessarily gay members, but they are all people who have that streak of being able to put somebody in their place.
Can I ask him a question?
Hold on. So do you think that could influence your views of Black men and just like make you more, I guess, like make you hyper aware, if you will, of certain things, right? You might see a Black man doing a thing and then like that's what you focus on because that's what you have been around. Like,
it makes me
that could be the case.
I so with the understanding that I've kind of gotten of myself, it makes me more sensitive to the image, right? So no matter what I do, I hold an image. No matter what I say, I hold an image. You know, so for example, so if I see, you know, I was at a Fogo de Chao not too long ago, and I saw a Black man, Black family come through, and I stopped eating and I went over there and just kind of like acknowledged him because of the image that it looked good, and it provided it provided something that we need to see more of, if that makes sense. So I'm more the family members that I have in my, you know, especially around me, my Black male family members, I know that I have to be tough but fair.
Okay, let's do this. Let's be honest. What is the Black male image in America today?
I think, to be honest, I think of niggas.
Okay.
And to be honest,
wait, hold up. This is my whole point I'm making, right? The Black male image is niggas. Because why? Because when we look at the image that's being produced by us, it's the nigga image.
I agree.
Our actions support that image.
Yeah, but guess what? No dude sit here and say, yo, you know what? Yeah. Little babies go to the White House. Cardi B's talk to. It's a culture thing. But Black men are able to call it out on both sides. We said that we have our women represent a whole culture and our men represents a nigga pookie mentality. That's across the board. But see, this is the only problem I have is when it comes to the women just being honest and saying, you know what? Damn, we do have a thought culture as a stereotype that represents us. Men would never sit here and try to debate you. We talk on Lapeef Thursday. I be on all these shows. I would tell you every time that yes, it's niggas and it's thoughts, it's hoes. They represent it. And it, even though like that, no.
Logic, why do you think that is the main representation of certain groups at certain times? I mean, you know, things change.
May I say something?
Because it's profitable.
Let him go.
Real quick. Sorry, Lucid. I know I said you were going next. But like Logic, why do you think that is the representation?
Because every time I give my nigga quiz, you may give somebody a nigga quiz right now? My nigga quiz. Because he not my
answer.
No, stop. Because I don't got an answer. I can show you.
Okay, maybe let me ask something different.
No, don't ask that different.
No, because you don't want to answer this.
Yes, no, stop. See, what I'm showing you is this. Every time I give my nigga quiz, it's undefeated because I will ask two questions. I will ask what should be our representation. Do they know it? And 100% of the time, they don't know it. And I ask, what is our representation? And they know it off the bat.
I get that the representation, like in the media and all that, is bad. But my thing is, the majority of Black people are not out here. The majority of Black men are not out here robbing, shooting, killing. They're not. They're not. So the fact that that's the representation is a problem, and there's a deeper issue there. And the fact that some people actually are like, well, that's the representation. That means no. Now, are there issues? Are there issues in our community? Absolutely. That need to be taken care of. Yes, we need to be working together towards, I always say, family structure and education. Those are the two things that are extremely important. We need to be working on. But my thing is, we are not going to sit up here and say that the majority of Black people are doing these things.
I know, but it's not.
Hold on. Wait, real quick. The reason that people think that the majority of Black people, or this is the Black representation, is because of the media, which is controlled by who?
Wait, hold on.
Wait. On the west or south side of Chicago, where everyone thinks, oh my goodness, you know, the vast majority of people are not shooting anyone. The vast majority of people are not robbing anyone. The vast majority of people are not doing anything. They're just in their neighborhood. There are a few people, a small percentage, that are out terrorizing our neighborhoods, and it's ridiculous and it's a problem. It is. But for us to take those the small percentage and have them be the representation when we don't do that for any other group is a problem.
But this
You
is
don't sit up here, Logic, and say that the small minority of whatever community that does whatever bad thing represents all of them, but you're quick to do it about us. And that's a problem.
Do you mind if I make a comment?
Wait, hold on, TJ. I'm gonna ask you this. Would you be willing to take my nigga quiz? Kay?
I don't even like the name of that quiz. Can you rename it?
Would you like to take my Mr. Logic quiz?
Sure.
Okay. So now, who is now the White House speaker for the press conference? What's her name?
I thought you were talking about something about the Black community.
No. Because she is Black.
I know, but I thought you were talking about like our communities.
This is our community. This on a national level. So
go ahead, tell me, Logic. I know you're the political one. You are.
So you don't know, right?
The speaker of what?
The White House, the White House press secretary. Who is the White House?
I don't know.
Okay. So is
who is it?
Catherine Jean-Pierre.
Okay.
Jean-Pierre.
Catherine Jean-Pierre, right? All right. So now I'm gonna ask you this, right?
What about her?
Now, watch this. This next question. Who is married to Jay-Z?
We already know Beyonce.
No, but wait, Lady T, can you please?
Oh, okay. So your point is like what's important versus what's not.
Okay, no, I'll just say who is married to Jay-Z? Who is married to Jay-Z? Okay.
Tell me.
So now you want to play games. See, this is our problem. You can't.
Logic.
Okay.
I'm trying to get to the point.
You said tell you.
You're talking about the press secretary.
Get to the point. It get to the point.
What is the point?
The point is answer the question. It was a quiz.
I said tell me.
You don't know who Jay-Z wife is.
Tell me.
Okay. You see now, audience, this is the problem with the Black community.
You're being disingenuous right now. Come on.
She's being disingenuous.
Tell me who.
Mariah Carey.
Okay, what is the point of that?
The point of it is that you know all the nigga shit, but shit that's important you don't know.
So logic. What is the most important thing?
You ask it. The most important thing is this.
No. Wait. Logic. What's the because for real, you know.
The quiz answer. No. Wait. Let me finish. That was part of your. It was part of your.
Logic. We've talked
your question.
Logic.
Part of the question.
I want you to teach.
Okay.
You know more than me. You are a military man. You're very much into politics. You work for the government. You know way more than me. Okay. I know this. You tell me.
Listen what I'm saying. You ask.
Okay, but what is the important thing?
I'm gonna tell you. That's my point. I'm finna tell you now why is that important.
Okay.
Because you ask why the minority of the people that act so stupid in our community is a representation of us. And then you, yes, you did.
I know I did, but I'm trying to see like
no, I'm going. If you let me finish. Now, my point was, you an educator, you a school teacher. Mm-hmm. You know Jay-Z's wife.
How do you? I don't. What are you talking about?
Okay, see, now you want to play dumb. You didn't know goddamn Beyonce was Jay-Z's wife?
Why are you quick to believe one thing versus another?
Okay, you so fucking.
You think something about black people and you want to think it. I didn't say anything. So
you didn't know.
I told you to tell me both answers.
No, you didn't know the first answer.
Did I know the second one?
Yes, you did know that. You know.
How do you know? Did I answer it?
Do you see how this is?
Did I answer it?
You see, you didn't answer it because you didn't want to say Mr. Elijah was right.
Did I answer either question? Did I answer either of them?
You see, do y'all see this?
Logic, use facts. Logic, use facts and data. You love it. Did I answer either question? I said, tell me for both.
Is I'm crazy panel, or do y'all see what you just did?
No.
I literally said, you tell me for both.
The thing is, we all know the answer to number 2, and you were going on for 5 minutes on a tangent saying you didn't know. You're being very disingenuous. I've seen this before.
But do y'all see right now what you're doing? You are assuming that I didn't know the first one. I could have. You're assuming I did know the second one.
You don't have to assume. All we're doing is looking at your actions. If you knew it, you could have said the answer.
You didn't know. You said you didn't know, Kay. Kay, you said you didn't know.
Did I say I knew?
You said you didn't know the first one.
Logic.
And then you tried to act dumb. This is insane. This is why the black community.
I didn't say you tell me for both.
Oh my God, I can't believe this.
Got a question.
Tell me for both. I didn't say you tell me for both.
I got a question.
I'm just saying logic. It's you have to understand. And my point here, and I'm trying to get your point, but you don't want to say it, is that you are absolutely quick to believe that I didn't know the first one because I said, you tell me, or I don't know. And then when I said, you tell me I don't know for the second one, you quick to think I'm lying. What does that mean?
Okay, so now we grown.
Can I ask a question?
Wait, hold on. Wait. Be honest, Kay. Did you know the first one?
I don't know anything. You tell me.
So I'm just saying, now it's past it. Did you know the first answer?
I don't know either. You tell me.
Do y'all see this? The logic quiz is undefeated. She know it was undefeated. And I'm gonna see this.
But you see how you're doing this to make your quiz undefeated? No, I literally said the same thing for both. I said, I don't know, you tell me for both. But okay, you are quick to believe that I didn't know one versus the other. So maybe you're the one, you're the one failing the quiz by thinking that all black people know certain stuff and not other stuff.
Now I'm asking you, now the quiz is over. Did you know either answer, ma'am?
I don't know either answer.
This is a bad fake argument, man.
This is crazy, but I'm done. All right, she didn't know either.
I got a question.
To make a point too. I guess I'll get on.
Logic, thanks for educating us on both.
I got a question.
Can y'all move on, man? This is a bad fake argument.
Well, one of the things she said, it doesn't take a great majority of people to create, negative stereotypes. So one of the things that you said that was very interesting about how some groups don't get profiled based upon a minority of people doing things. Like less than 3 to 4% of whites actually own slaves. And so there's a certain group that won't necessarily let that go. So I don't understand like the detrimental effect that a small group of people have can create negative stereotypes.
Agreed. Very, very much agreed. People can use their influence irresponsibly and create stereotypes. People can do things, create stories in the media to create stereotypes.
They're doing it in my city all the time in Chicago.
Yeah, that's how they're created, right? By just generalizations or or people drawing conclusions based on assumptions and then spreading the rhetoric. So
because she said the media, right? Majority of the people in this country aren't in the media. The media is a slight minority of people. So I guess she calmed down for that.
But I'm gonna ask you this, Eric. Be honest, and y'all hit the like button for the.
I didn't know you. Are you talking to me?
Yeah, I just heard something and I just responded to it. My mistake.
Are you talking to me? Because I saw you like, oh, she calmed down. I'm just trying to see.
No,
I
was responding. I was responding.
Hey, I got something to say on the top of that.
So like, wait, but because I just have to step away for a second. Is there something you want me to respond to?
Oh no, I was just answering your points about. You said that that why is one group the only community that gets stereotyped based upon what not a majority of people do, and so
I was like asking him specifically why he did that.
Well, no, you made a statement about people believe these things because of the media. That was a statement that you made.
I was asking Logic like why he doesn't do the same thing for like every other group.
Oh, so you're saying it's only Logic?
She was asking Logic. She never made a statement.
I was asking Logic.
Okay, and you're saying the reason that Logic believes that is but you made a statement after that. You said it was the media. You brought up the fact that people believe this because of the media.
Yeah, the media plays a huge role.
So you know how the media is influencing Logic's thinking?
Is that like rhetorical, or are you asking?
No, I'm just saying. How do you know that the media is
the
one?
Can we move on to the next subject? This subject is very
Wait, let the man cook. Let the man make the point.
The reason that I said that and the way that I know is because, you know, I know Logic, and I know that the vast majority of people that he knows aren't murderers, robbers, and criminals. So if this is the case and he believes something opposite from what and I'm not saying that Logic, this is even necessarily what you believe, but this was based on the question from earlier. If the majority of people that he knows are not these people, then he's believing something other than that. It's coming from somewhere. And I'm not Logic. Again, I'm not saying that that's what you believe. I'm just saying.
And you know without a shadow of a doubt that it is the media that is influencing his thinking.
I don't know. You should ask. I don't know. Ask him. Is
there? I'm gonna just say this. I'm gonna say this, right? Like if this was 1980, you might have a point with the media.
I'll be right back.
And I'll just say this to the panel. No, I'm talking to the panel. Okay. This is the problem. In 2022, can anybody tell me what is the media in 2022?
It's fractured.
No, I didn't say like what was the state of it, but what is media in 2022?
It comes from various sources.
Exactly. YouTube, Twitter,
the shade room,
all that stuff. So now, if we want to have
CNN,
yeah, if we want to have this argument that it's media fault, but guess who's behind all the media now that's being pushed? Black people.
Not all of it.
It's talking about the shade room and Hollywood Unlocked and spiritual word.
No, it's black people from other groups. Let's be real with that. That's black people from other groups. That's not.
Probably like the shade rooms and like.
Yes, and it's black.
I guess not like the bigger, more mainstream.
First of all, the shade room was crazy. First of all, Let me go correct that right.
Let me go correct that right.
The point I'm making is nobody is watching Fox News. Nobody is watching CNN. Nobody is watching.
Why is that? Okay. Not since you on there. Now, why is that?
Player, let me finish. Everyone watch YouTube. Black content creators. YouTube is the new TV. Twitter is the new goddamn discussion board. TikTok is the new social media. All these different things. So you can no longer blame Fox News for the shit that been put out because we put it out. You can't blame CNN. You can't blame MSNBC. You can't blame none of these organizations. We control it. Tasha K is known for exposing black men and black women. And then guess what? Y'all ain't saying that to her. Oh, Dr. K.
I have a question though.
Nobody's fucking with Tasha. But here's the thing though.
Let me ask you a question real quick though. Why is
nobody
it
with opinions? Whether it's
but here's the thing though. A lot of these cats that be on YouTube, nobody fuck with in real life anyway.
No, but
keep it 100.
How is that relevant?
No, this is what I'm saying. I do find it a little bizarre that all these white people have owned these companies and have been perpetuating all of these things for years at a time, and now that a few sites, spiritual word, ball alert, the shade room, are now making money off the same people that you guys had no smoke for, that was making money off of y'all for years, is a problem. Like, I do find that a little.
Who said it was a problem?
I mean, it seems like y'all do have a problem.
No one said it was a problem. He was merely just saying how the industry has changed. No one said that it was a bad thing.
I mean, y'all also reiterated that it's black people that's perpetuating this. It's not the Fox News, it's not CNN, it's not this. But I mean, there's still E! News, there's still MTV News. There's all of those are white publications.
TMZ.
So exactly. And no one has the smoke
for them.
Whites. Like, no one has the smoke for white people. Literally have been doing this.
It's only a few black YouTubers that go in against those type of people.
No, what I'm saying is this though. If we're gonna have smoke, like y'all, okay, these same stories, y'all, you know what spiritual word is, you know what all these places are, because you also go there. What I'm saying is, I just find it a little funny, I guess is the word that I'm going to use, that white people have been doing this for years. They're still doing it at a larger scale, but we take these small scale companies that are owned by black people and we find like all the problem with them reporting exactly what the white people have been reporting.
I mentioned spiritual word and shade room. I didn't mention those because I had smoke.
Hey, can we get back on the original topic? Y'all done got all up the rails and shit. I just want to speak on the original topic before I get up out of here, man. That's cool with y'all?
Go ahead, Dan.
Yeah, I didn't have any smoke for him, but go ahead.
Thank you for supporting Dan and calling back. I remember you before.
All right. I'm gonna get strictly to the facts. I ain't gonna speak my opinion on this situation. So far as what the Lori Harvey and Michael B. Jordan. I'm just gonna put that shit in real life perspective. You know, hey, this is the reality of it is. She don't want to settle. She feel like she has better options. They don't know, a lot of women at that age in their early 20s, they don't know when to leave out the casino. They usually realize it until it's too late, until their options is falling off. That's just a fact. See, I come from the streets. So usually when a woman don't want to settle down, even though the guy want to be with her and he want to do right by her, he doing all the right things and he's qualified, you know, and it hurts sometimes, but at the same token, that goes to show you that nice guys finish last. If a woman tell you that hey, I don't want to settle down and get married, look, and she break up with you, she did you a favor. You cut her to the streets. She for the streets. It is what it is. That's the reality of it. Now, do I look up to all these little goof ass celebrities and shit like that? Of course not. But I'm just using that situation as a real life situation. You see shit like that every single day of your everyday life. Some of the nicest guys, the more qualified guys that most sisters consider boring, you know, they finish last place. It's just the truth. It's the facts of it. And the problem, and another thing too, especially with sisters, stop letting these aunties and grandmama give y'all some bad dating advice. Saying, oh, she's 25, she's dating whoever she wants. She just having some fun. No, because the more fun you had, the older you get. Now you ain't wifey material no more. Now your horn skills ain't there no more. So it is what it is. So who really losing? Just think about that. And that's all I got for y'all.
All right, hit that like button, people, man. If y'all hit that like button, drop a 1 in the chat. All my chat players, drop a 1 in the chat for the Kay and Kayla show. Don't get it twisted. I love Kay and Kayla, and I'll go to war for them. Maybe not Lady T, but Kay and Kayla, yes. I'll go to war for them.
Okay with that. I got my soldiers.
I have a question for Mr. Dan. How did you become such an expert on these type of women?
Wait, hold on, patriarchy. Lou said, I don't think you really talked yet. Go ahead. And then
I wanted to hear this dialogue between these two right here, because I know.
Because we're gonna start winding down soon.
Oh, but I did have a question because I was listening.
I want to make sure everyone gets their question.
I was listening to everything beforehand, and I was wondering why we as a culture have problems putting labels on things, on people. If, like, I think it was Ayana Von Zant said, you call a thing. If a woman acts a certain way, to give them that label, I was kind of amazed at the amount of time that was spent defending her actions as if it was a badge of honor, rather than giving her the proper excoriation she deserves for leaving him, not settling. Meanwhile, I think you said also, that you were the one that wanted family structures, but Michael B. Jordan wanted to settle down and have a family. So if you're wanting her to leave and be applauding that, you're kind of contradicting yourself.
Well, I'm not saying I wanted her to leave. I don't know her. I don't know their situation. And if she doesn't want to be there, that wouldn't be a healthy family structure, which is the type that I would advocate for. So if someone is in a relationship and they don't want to be a mother or a wife or whatever, I would not say they should stay there just because. That doesn't make sense to me. So I'm sure Michael B. Jordan can find someone, that he can have a family with, that he can have a marriage with. I'm sure he will be able to, if he really, tries. I wouldn't say that she is going to, or that she should just do that if she doesn't want to. My thing is, I don't want to say like dodge a bullet or whatever, but like, if someone doesn't want what you want, be glad that they let you know.
Exactly.
Like, why
rejection, God's protection.
Into a situation she doesn't want, so that it cannot work, and then they can have kids.
That was the whole thing. The sign was already there to begin with. See, that's another problem too, though. Nobody pays attention to red flags in the beginning. You know what I'm saying? Like, got to pay attention to those type of signs, though. They tell you, because a person tell you what they already about. Whether you want to accept or not, you'll be a non-believer.
Only a corny person would pay attention to signs that were drawn by somebody that doesn't know the roadmap. Like, you can't really pay attention to signs that are given to you by someone else, or else you'll always be misguided.
No. I'm talking about the signs
your reputation does precede you.
We ain't talking about nobody else. We're talking about you.
All right, but some people's reputation, it has nothing to do with what they may be. Like, yeah, granted, there's some folks that may have a reputation for doing one thing or another, but again, she's a woman that's in the she grew up in the public eye. Like, you can't.
That's understandable, but that's
going to be accurate.
So real quick, I got a nigga quiz again. Do anybody know what this is on my screen?
Is that not like a Masonic?
It's like something that's
no, it's not Masonic.
It looks like northern. Is that something from Northern Europe?
No. Well, no.
Celtic? Anything Celtic?
Y'all don't know what this is for real?
It looks familiar. I just can't place it right now.
Looks like the chest from Beauty and the Beast.
Oh, somebody somebody said it. Who said that?
The Scarlet Letter.
The Scarlet Letter, right?
Oh, wow.
What does the Scarlet Letter represent?
It represents basically what you have done wrong. They use it to symbolize everyone knowing your embarrassment.
Okay, so it's about calling a spade, right?
Yeah, I was ghetto, right?
Good. We do a ghetto. It's about calling a spade, and this is the thing, though, is what a lot of people didn't know They thought the men was responsible for the Scarlet Letter. But if you read deeply, the man was not responsible for it. You know who was responsible for the Scarlet Letter?
Women. Women are the biggest critics. Women were the biggest critics. You men seem to be a lot more vocal.
Yeah, men are way more critical these days.
Listen. See,
I just wanted the record to show I knew this was a Scarlet Letter. So
yeah.
Hold on, wait, real quick. You said your thing was 100 out of 100. It's giving pay with the 1 point. God damn it!
Hey,
I'm ghetto bitch. Okay.
Tim, you my nigga. You got it. Okay. But I'm gonna explain the whole concept of it, right?
Astronaut, your mama's a slow bird.
It was done. Listen, it was done by women. Now I'm gonna tell you this: the men didn't give a fuck because you know what? They wanted to fuck that hoe. The women. It's the same thing we see today in modern society. The women care so much, but it's switched. Now the women ain't got no moral code. And now guess what? They accept this type of behavior without putting a Scarlet Letter because women back then didn't want to be associated with this. Like I said, y'all creating your own environment. What y'all getting right now is what y'all putting out. Black women is known as being thoughts or whatever. It's because of who? Black women. Mr. Logic on fire.
Hold on.
What my nigga Eric at? What my nigga
Eric? I just want the record to show you.
I didn't get to ask D-Dan my question, but
Logic, what?
Hey, Mr. Logic. Hey, look, that old boy who pictured next to me answered what he was about to answer. I'm waiting to hear what he got to say. What's happening?
You said patriarchy.
Periarchy.
Patriarchy?
Yeah. That's his name, Periarchy? My bad.
Patriarchy.
My pronunciation all fucked up.
It's okay. It's okay.
Go ahead.
What's that?
You know what? With that pronunciation of my name, I don't have a question anymore.
I don't blame you.
Logic, did you see my text?
No, I don't. Listen, I don't know how to pronounce his name, so
it's okay.
It's okay. My question is this, right? You said earlier you were making comments on Lori Harvey, right? You say that you learned these lessons from the streets. So are you telling me that you have experience with women like Lori Harvey?
I see this shit all the time.
So you see you see women like Lori Harvey all the time.
That ain't what I said. I see situations like that all the time. We see that every day in our life. I see situations like that all the time. Yes.
So you see situations with two millionaires.
That
all
ain't
the time while saying that you're from the streets.
You conflate my words, player. That ain't what I said.
It's just very confusing.
No,
I'm just curious. I mean, you said that these women,
or you didn't comprehend.
You said that these women are going to the casino with their choices, and I'm just saying, how do you even know these women to begin with? These are some pretty top level women, and I'm just curious how somebody, I guess, from the streets knows these women.
That ain't what I just said. Now you just twisting my words up. So let me say it to you in a different way, and I hope you know how to comprehend too well. And I hate to say it like that.
I know I can.
I'm using the example of that situation in real life time because I see it every single day. I know people go through that every single day. That's nothing new. So when you hear with a celebrity going on that this occurred, I see that type of shit happen every day. It's good men out there.
So it's not the same, D-Dan.
The two situations aren't the same. We're talking about two completely different income thresholds.
That's what I'm talking. Right. I'm talking about two. The only thing I just did is brought their situation and I conflated to a real life situation.
I'm just saying, I'm just saying that you said that you're an individual from the streets. You gave Michael B. Jordan the title of a good man, right? You don't know his past, okay?
Right.
And I don't think that
I say he sound like that ain't what that ain't what I just said.
You
but
said these
I think
women
you
were
should
going
listen.
to the casino to gamble with their future.
I never seen anything like that. Just learn how to listen. That's all.
When
before
you learn
you
how
make
to
it,
spell
before you ask
patriarch
me,
out, I'll make sure and do that.
right? Learn how to listen. Listen before you speak. It's a good skill in that.
And you should learn how to speak.
I do know how to speak. You the one don't comprehend too well.
I know exactly what you said. I listened to the entire thing.
If you understand what I said,
with all due respect, I just don't think that an individual who says that they're from the streets, according to you, is going to have any idea of how a woman like Lori Harvey thinks. I don't think that you've been around women like that. I don't think that women like that are with you. I don't think that, they even walk past you on a day-to-day basis.
Think.
No, I know.
You say think.
I know.
Dude, hey, I'm gonna tell you something right now. And I ain't finna do this internet capping with you because you got your opinion.
Yes, sir.
A nigga like me in the wheelchair will take your bitch.
I don't think
bitch
so.
will come through.
I don't think so.
All right, come on, fellas. Come on, fellas. Let's stick to the topic.
You look like Carl Winslow.
Come on. See, let's stick to the topic.
Do you have a YouTube channel? Because I think you're trying to do something.
No, I'm not. I'm not. I was actually on with Logic last night, so I'm relatively new to you.
You're doing a little stuff. Okay.
No, I just was here. I heard some of the statements that you made. I just want to come on. I went on Chaotic too. I like the little network that you guys have formed. So sorry.
Yeah. Salute.
Thank you for supporting.
Yeah. Thank you for supporting. Salute to Lapeef Network, man. Salute to Kay and Kayla show. I love Kay and Kayla.
But I'm gonna tell you right now, I've definitely been with some nice, pretty women in my lifetime. You can believe that. And still put it right now in this wheelchair. So don't ever challenge a nigga like me. I mean, you could do what you do, but at the same token, I'm just gonna always speak fact and speak real. I'm not gonna speak no make-believe shit. That's because it's on YouTube.
You got it.
Now I can tell right now though that I don't think no woman's checking for you. You sound like one of these old nerds. You sound like one of these community. You sound like one of these computer.
All right.
No. Because no. Hold on. Listen, okay. I'm gonna keep it respectful. Hold on.
This is not the time.
Okay, I'm gonna keep it. Hold on. Okay, listen. Okay, I'm not arguing. Listen, I'm not. Okay, listen. I'm not.
Time and place. D-Dan,
I'm not. Listen. I'm not trying to argue. Listen. I'm not trying to argue, and I don't do no arguing.
You're not.
But
saying
here is the thing.
Fruitful right now. That's going to lead to an argument. It's not.
No, I'm not going to lead to argument because no. He do some insults first.
I'm gonna be the bigger man.
No, he shot the shot first. He shot the.
Hold on, Lady T, let me handle this. Hey, D-Dan, bro, y'all just chill though. You know what I'm saying? Kay, you got a question for us?
Listen, hold on.
It's over. Yeah, it's over. Hey, you got a question for us, Kay?
Yeah, like let's go around and get like final thoughts or something. So, Tay, are you still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, just making sure.
The people were trying to call me to the club, but I had important stuff to do. Clubs don't close in Miami, y'all.
Let's get just final thoughts. Lucid, then Dan, then Patriarchy, and then Logic. I see you on the end, but you're not counted in the final thoughts. That'll be like separate. But like Lucid, Dan, and then Patriarchy. Final thoughts.
We ain't gonna push this. We ain't gonna do a late night. We're not gonna push this late night. I'll take over.
No, it's 1:30 a.m. almost.
That's what you.
What's going on? We started extremely late. Yeah.
All right. Well, first, I'm a fan of the network because I watch y'all all the time. So I'm glad to be on this panel for right now.
Thank you.
Hey, before you say that, is you a member?
Of the channel. I'm subscribed, but I'm not a member, but I'll change that in a few minutes.
All right, appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it for the support.
Hope to go to y'all show in Atlanta. I think it's in August.
Hey, August, first drink on me, brother. Come on down.
Say less. But I digress. Regarding the the issue of Lori Harvey leaving MBJ, I mean, I really didn't pay much attention to it, honestly, because like Logic said, like, we really don't care. I mean, we have our views on it, but we're not going to sit down and have talks about it for 24 hours. We just have our views and then we go do our stuff and leave. But to see all the stuff that was being said and the fact that she is leaving at such a young age in her mind to just focus on herself. The thing is, she has money on her side and she has a bit of youth on her side. So she has a bit of a privilege that most other women don't have, because she's going to have a lot of other men that are around that income come her way. But my thing is, people that are of lower income look up to these celebrities as people that they want to emulate, relationships, lifestyles, etc. And my only issue is that the culture is kind of setting a bad precedent for trying to create families when all we see are just people leaving each other. And I just hope that our culture focuses or starts to go more towards being together than being apart, because that's all it's seen nowadays.
Thank you for calling, and thank you for sharing your thoughts on that subject.
Salute, Deuce.
Right.
Oh, Deuce, please. Dan, thoughts? Final thoughts?
My final thoughts with this whole topic, or whatever the case may be. I'm just gonna keep it short and simple. I don't look up to these celebrities. I care less, but it's a good thing y'all talk about the topic with Lori Harvey. You know what I'm saying? Call it quits with them. That's something you see every single day with a lot of good guys that's willing to settle. I'm not calling Michael B. Jordan a good guy because I don't know what's to him in real life, but so far as his image concerned, he seems like a good guy. You know what I'm saying? Got no kids, top of the top, and she don't want to settle for him. So, and when you don't want to settle, the next option is back to the streets you go. It's just that simple. You ain't got to like it, you ain't got to agree with it. That just means you're a non-believer, because the facts will always remain the facts. And that's my last say. So y'all take it easy out here, pimping. For real.
Thank you. Have a good night, and thank you for your support. Patriarchy, final thoughts?
Yeah, I came on for one point. I just had to question you. I don't know how people saying some people are going back to the streets and they're multimillionaires. I don't understand that. I don't get that analogy that people are making. I'm just asking questions that some people can't answer. So my opinion on this is, it is what it is. I mean, I don't know. I think both people knew what they were getting themselves into. So, but it just goes to show you, man, if Michael B. Jordan isn't safe, no one is.
Facts.
So if he can get ran off on, it can happen to us all. So,
I mean, he's just a man in another tax bracket. So, I mean, maybe the problem is that people idolize folks and draw conclusions for their lives based on these people who have made better choices and decisions in their own lives and still make bad choices, apparently.
Yeah, but some men are better than others. Okay, so like a man that has reached that level financially, and made good movies like that, he's gonna outperform most people. So I don't believe that we're all the same. Me and Logic had that conversation last night. So like I said, if it can happen to him, it can happen to anybody. Yeah. So just be safer next time, I guess.
Well, thank you for calling. Thank you for your support. Hopefully we'll see you back next week.
I fucks with you, man. I like you, man. You my nigga. You know what I'm saying? I fucks with my nigga Eric.
Hilarious last night.
Oh yeah. We're gonna talk about that. Chat, nigga.
I didn't want to bring the Fight Club on here. I didn't want to bring the Fight Club on here.
Thank you, patriarchy. Logic, but for real, like, when did Jen Psaki quit? Because I didn't know.
Hey, man, it's good. Now I'm glad. See,
no, for real, because I didn't know when they switched them.
Yeah, they switched.
When did she quit or get fired or whatever?
She didn't get fired. She stepped down. It was almost a month ago.
Okay, so a month.
Yeah. They was actually worse than the because you remember I'll be talking about my executive orders. You know that main one I talked about, the equity, and she was select because of equity because she was an immigrant. She was a black immigrant female LGBT. So yeah, I'm just we need to all look. I love you, right?
No, I know. And that's why like during that conversation, I was just like, I almost said Jen Psaki, but I knew it was a trick question. I didn't know.
It wasn't a trick. It's just that the thing is my whole point is we get what we know. We get, and even though we don't, sometimes it's more or less is hey, Temptation, wake your ass up. Shit, you gonna lie.
Leave her alone.
I was drinking. I ain't gonna hold you. I was drinking.
But logic. Though
saying that on these streets.
Logic. The thing that I was gonna ask,
like drunk, you have one drink.
The ultimate question, Logic. If every black person in America knows who the press secretary is, then what?
Then you see that we can start reformulating our role models. You know what I'm saying? Like just wait, just see. All right, you don't want to.
Go ahead. You're right. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Temptation. Just because I like you.
I just want the record to show your test failed with Pookie and Ray Ray Mama, y'all. Pookie and Ray Ray Mama knew what the scarlet letter was.
Right.
And he said, everybody fails this test. And guess who did it? Pookie and Ray Ray Mama.
Guess what?
I resent you calling them babies. Pookie and Ray Ray.
See, now I don't mind giving
no likes to these miserable ass people's rhetoric.
Girl, my kids know their name.
Hold up, Temptation. Lady T, don't disrespect me. That's my quiz. I ain't disrespect you. Don't disrespect my quiz. Now, let me get this lady her flowers. Hold up.
Okay, but wait, Logic. Before we get
no, she just said it. Let me get her flowers.
Logic, we were talking first, and I was just trying to see because I'm trying to.
I know. Hold up, but let me give her flowers, please. I gotta give her flowers. You let her cut in. Let me get her lady her flowers. She passed the quiz. I gotta give respect to that.
So, like, the quiz, and I think that's cool. I guess kind of what you're doing, but like, I guess I want to know, like, because I like the news and I like to know what's going on to an extent and all this. And sometimes I take a break and blah, blah, blah. But like, if everyone knows who the press secretary is, and honestly, I don't think that's like a black people thing. I think that in general, people don't know who this new woman that just got in, like Jen Psaki, I only knew who she was because, the whole Biden presidency and like, she was very much out there for a while. I didn't even know it switched. So like, but I'm just trying to see like, what now? Like if every black person knows who the press secretary is, then what? How will our community improve?
All right. So if you know who the press secretary is, right? You understand the pulse of the nation. You have an understanding of something that actually matters, whether you like her or not. You know what I'm saying? I really don't like her. But the thing is that by us knowing that, we actually having a pulse on the nation, and that role model can do more for us than a Beyonce or a Cardi B.
So do you think she's a good role model for black girls and women?
Yes, I based on what we have now, okay. I would take her over the Beyonce, the Cardi B, all these current role models now. Yes, I would take her. You know what? I'll even take Kamala Harris because now is at least they talk about stuff that matters, and it's nothing that Beyonce said, in my opinion, that matters. when you have that level of awareness, it can change. So like I say, hey, look, you know what? I do it for a reason. I don't do it to belittle nobody, to make some. Like I said, I be trying to send one female goddamn executive orders, and she told me, don't be policing my Instagram stories.
Actually, right? No.
Hold on, wait.
No, we're not gonna do that. I've had enough liars.
I ain't even talking to you. I ain't even talking to you.
No, you are talking to me.
I ain't talking to you.
Don't try to sub me in my face.
No, I don't do that either.
You sent me an order, and I actually read it. Before you sent the order, you asked me where they were because you were watching my stories and noticed that I had not posted any in there. There's a difference. You sent me one. I read it. You didn't say anything about posting it. In fact, the agreement was you post, I repost. You did not post. Executive order.
So watch this. So y'all watch this. Watch this. Right now, did y'all hear what Lady Mogulette just said? If y'all chat niggas heard what she just said, put a 1 in the chat. And now I'ma do it. Make sure y'all go follow. Is that your Instagram, Lady Mogulette? Follow this. Follow Lady Mogulette and follow whatever it is, and follow Mr. Logic. I don't know my damn thing, but you check my post. And you will see if she don't do it.
I don't need none of these mofos trying to police me neither, because I will block them. So don't send nobody to come police my page, okay? Because some of these people are just nasty.
Ain't nobody trying to police your page. We just trying to do what Kay said we need to do. We trying to promote positivity,
which I do agree with.
Okay, and let me finish then. Let me finish.
Okay.
We trying to promote things that matter. You know what? If we can turn that new press secretary into an actual role model, I don't care about her sexuality. I don't care about her race. I don't care about she's an immigrant. I don't care about none of that. I just care about it's not Beyonce. It's not Cardi B. I don't give a fuck who it is. It can be Kay. And I support that because Kay is a better role model than them. Huh?
That's a fact. I could agree with that.
That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Temptation, fuck her. You know what I'm saying? Hey.
Stop with it. Don't do that to Tay. I don't get past the test. I feel
Logic.
Don't do that
to Tay. Mouth. Not too much on Tay. Okay.
I got a question. I thought I was supposed to be on your show on the Friday. Well, it can't be this Friday. I'm gonna be in Atlanta, y'all.
Hey, you coming to the live show? Did you come to the live show, Tay?
I didn't know anything about a live show.
Yeah, August the 5th in Atlanta.
I will be coming to do what?
It's the whole experience.
Tay, oh my goodness.
I'm asking. I'm not. You coming to the show?
Experience. It's a weekend.
Tay said for what?
What am I coming to do? I need to know exactly what this show is even entailing. Like,
it's a show. It's events. It's outings. It's all kinds of fun.
So it's this particular show, Kayla.
It's like multiple.
No, the whole network.
Network, like networking event, basically.
So y'all want me there as like help or like ticket buy? And
I mean, you know, JR should absolutely like,
because I'm technically being invited by the terrorists, but I'm not sure if this invitation is more like getting me to pay.
So look, check this out.
No.
You go
Logic will buy your ticket. Logic will buy your ticket.
No, Logic is broke. What the fuck you talking about? Shit.
Lying. Logic will buy your ticket.
Look, I'm gonna show you, babe. I'm gonna show you. Hold on. Just can I do this, Kay, for a minute?
No.
Lady T. See, you be wanting that smoke. Look, here you go. Let me share. All right, there it go. If you don't know, now you goddamn know with your black asses. The Lapeef Network live show gonna be in Atlanta. And trust me, look, this gonna be fucking epic. I'm telling you. Y'all thought Houston was good. We said, fuck Houston. We gonna give you now a 2-day event. You heard what I said.
Oh, Houston. Oh my God.
Yeah, we already did Houston though. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be on Friday, August the 5th at 6 p.m. This will be a red carpet event. So all the little dusty chicken and ashy niggas stay at home. You know what I'm saying? Make sure
you having a red carpet.
Yeah, baby, gonna do a red carpet.
Y'all want me to host?
No, I won't need you to host, but if you come, matter of fact, if you come, I'll let you on Keep It Funky with me.
Keep it funky.
Yeah. I'll let you on Keep It Funky with me. So can you read? This event will be high quality entertainment that will feature exclusive first looks at King Talk, Chick Critique, Keep It Funky with Mr. Logic segment, and Thursday crew. Everybody gonna be in the building, man. Right now, y'all get y'all tickets. Y'all get VIP tickets at $150. Y'all get y'all general tickets at $75. And when I tell you this shit finna be lit, it's finna be lit. Please understand that this cocktail attire, so don't come in there looking dusty, don't come in there looking crusty. The link is pinned at the top of the chat. Man, y'all, come on, man. Look, shit, come on. Matter of fact, hold on. Hold on. Let me stop sharing my screen. Look, if you goddamn buy your ticket and you show me proof of purchase, Miss Lady, you know what I do? I donate $5 towards it.
Ooh, $5.
Yeah.
Ooh. Wait on my kids' roaches.
All right, $50. Go buy your ticket and you send me the receipt that you bought your ticket, and then I goddamn send you back $50.
We'll see.
No, nigga, don't take no. This is a one-time offer.
Okay, I just gotta make sure somebody could watch Pookie and Ray Ray, and then we good.
You got a whole 2 months to make sure they can watch Pookie and Ray Ray.
I know that. No, I just gotta discuss that with my mama though. So that's their babysitter.
Yeah. I got $50. When you show me proof of purchase of your VIP ticket, then I put $50 towards.
I'm being in them this weekend.
Ain't Miss Elijah so nice?
I don't know.
I don't know about all that now.
Keep it funky. It was Keep It Funky. That's what it's called. Keep It Funky.
Yeah. You. I'm telling you, if you come, I'll let you be.
You already told me I was supposed to be on Keep It Funky another time.
Yeah. But I ain't launching it. I just moved, so I still gotta like mount my mics and everything like that. But yeah, don't worry about all that.
Can you get lower mics, please?
What's that?
Get lower mics.
It won't matter. He loud as hell.
No, I'm finna have mics on the roof, so it come down. You don't have a mic in front of you. It's called like a shotgun mic.
Yeah.
A Sennheiser shotgun mic, and you mount it on the roof, and you just put it up there, and it's kind of just sit down, so you ain't gotta have no mic in front of you. You can just talk.
I know what you're talking about.
All right then, shit, fake ass nigga. Hit that like button, y'all.
When he's like being nice, he gets uncomfortable and has to like call you an N-word, like to balance things back out.
Yeah, I know. I like
but well, if you all want to stay here, I'm gonna head out.
No, we could call it a night.
Yeah,
I'm staying. Chat niggas.
Maybe Logic and Tay can stay.
Yeah, chat niggas. If y'all want us to stay, put a 1 in the chat. You know what I'm saying?
She said,
I'm done. I got big eyes. You see these eyes now? They barely open. Just holding on by a thread.
One-man show. He can be.
I got Kayla. I got Kayla up here.
I don't know if she's there.
Kayla went to sleep a long time ago. Kayla been sick.
Logic, tell me about you got Kayla here.
I got Kayla. She right here.
I don't know. Part of me just hears Kayla waking up and like, what's going on? Like.
Go ahead.
He's here.
Man.
Y'all go to bed. I want to do a one-on-one show with Lady T. Lady T, you gonna stay with me just for like 30 minutes?
I don't know if I feel like being with Todd tonight.
No, me and T were leaving. You were gonna stay with Tay.
For real. I showed up under the weather, still, to have a great conversation with y'all. And
I give you 15 minutes. It's 2:45 where I'm at.
Like, look, I've been drinking coffee, tea all night. Like, do you see these eyes?
Well, it's been real, guys. Thank you.
I want to talk about the Laura Harvey shit from a man, not a feminist point of view.
Well,
right now,
where was the feminist? Do you have controller? Do you have like backstage privileges?
Yes, I do.
Perfect. So you can bring up callers.
Yes.
It's been great. You all have a good night. I will see you all on Thursday.
Thanks for having us.
Monday, and all of that. T, talk to you later. Tay, talk to you later. Logic, talk to you later.
See you later. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Sleep tight.
All right. Oh, hey, the haters is gone. You know what I'm saying? But I love the haters though.
Right back to let you know.
He's so silly. People finish their laugh for me.
Hey,
I'm about to kick you out if you cannot behave yourself on
for real. He's so like.
Hey, this is
I'm going to kick you out.
This is the Kayla show, the Keep It Funky goddamn edition.
Your name should have been Mr. Mischief.
No, do what you're supposed to do. Logic, don't do this.
I know. I told you. You know I like you. You know I pay attention to what you say.
I know you. You know what? People don't understand that. Like, people don't understand. But yeah.
Yeah. I respect. You know what I'm saying? You got me some fucking cockroaches. You know what I'm saying? Hell, I mean, I really pay attention to it, but my
mom is highly concerned about your roaches. She wonders about them on a regular basis. What are you looking at? Were you looking at?
They over here. So in my new crib, they right here next to me. I just haven't plugged in the roach cam yet.
The fact that you looked back at them, I knew you were looking at them.
Ew, look back at it, but the roaches though.
Okay. I'm finna get one of them so you can see them before I leave. All right, hold up.
Let's get
Gross. Yeah.
Now I'm about to have a whole show. Now he's back on these roaches.
Moment. All
right. Did y'all notice that like the after hours situation is always like about the roaches?
Yeah, you guys and your roach obsession. Listen. In the hood, roaches were never a good thing. Okay. Roaches
like, these are different.
What? Oh my God. What?
And now, Logic, do you remember when we talked and you were talking about like you're not gonna pick them up? And now look at you.
Oh my God. What?
No, Logic, put it so it can focus.
Listen, I got the heebie-jeebies looking at this crap, y'all.
Jamal said Kay gets extra energy when speaking about roaches. Yes.
She literally was going to sleep.
Look at what is that? Like a tongue or a penis? Is that a boy?
Oh,
what is that? Oh my God.
That looks like a centipede.
So cute.
It looks like a bug.
That's a Halloween. Look at the color though.
Are we serious?
Wait, that's the girl, right?
Oh.
Is that the girl?
Yes.
Hey.
Now we thinking Logic was going to have us have a conversation. Now we right here talking about animals. I'm calling Peter.
I have some shoes that are that color. That are so fire.
Look at the roach.
They weren't so far up in my closet. I'd go get them. Yo. This is gross. Like I'm heavily like concerned that your
rocha is highly comfortable. Logic.
Yeah.
You're bring the male out.
He's clearly close with his roaches.
As he should be.
Yeah.
The male be like look at Tay.
That's how I feel. That is
all right, yeah.
Right now, too.
Hey, that's the female. You know, the male is really active compared to the female.
And the male makes much more noise. That's and the male has the horns.
They make noises.
Yeah. I appreciate you, Deuce.
It's like
no,
how loud. It's loud.
Yeah, it goes sound like a damn bumblebee.
Oh my God.
And the chick is quiet though. You know what I'm saying? Why goddamn black chicks can't be like the roaches?
What?
I just hate how black men. You know something that I realized though, and I really feel that this is something could be a good and a bad thing. It is so good that we hold, or society holds, black people to such a high standard, right? But it's so bad because we are not able to
living up to it.
Yeah, like once we step outside of that box, we can't come back in. These white people step out that box regularly and just move on with their lives, doing whatever they want to do, just freely living. And I was going to say that's a roach too. Yeah. Oh, where my heart? I thought that was a roach. When the thing started crawling on your back, I'm like, God damn, that's a big ass roach.
Oh my God,
child.
That's a cool cat though, and I don't like that.
I think we do ours. I feel like it is a good thing because I do feel like we do need a little bit more,
All right, so watch this. So watch this.
What's disturbing is the fact that black men be thinking that they could demean and diminish.
Hold on, real fast. I'm gonna do this for the chat. I'm gonna do this for the chat. Chat. I'm finna get a dog or a cat. In September. What kind of dog you want me to get? If you want me to get a cat,
get an English bulldog.
Nah, he's fully a husky man.
Or get a
I'm not listening to y'all. What part is y'all in the chat? I say chat. I don't
even talking to you though.
Yeah, we ain't talking about you. Hey, chat.
Talking to Tay.
Let me know.
Husky.
Adopt a cat, Logic.
I think I had a chow. My first dog was a chow when I was a child. Her name was Shasha. She died.
It gives wolf vibes. I had a Siberian husky at one point.
I'm right here, player. With the Kay and Kayla show and my you know what I'm saying, my beautiful friends. Goddamn Temptation and Lady T. We in the building.
Aw, I'm beautiful now. You don't hate me in this moment. I appreciate that.
Look at Sonny.
But
I'm finna end this shit. Niggas ain't hitting that link. I'm gone. I ain't finna be talking to niggas by myself. All right, I put the link in the chat. Somebody said Great Dane. Nah, that's too big. Somebody up here. Who this is?
A pit. Or like a pit, a King Corso.
Hello,
yeah. But they gotta be a dog that like to stay like in a because they ain't got no yard, so they gotta be able to stay in a high rise.
You get the little small like you get the little small like English bulldogs or something.
Yeah, dogs need to be able to run outside.
Or Frenchie.
No, well I got a French and English bulldog already.
So you have dogs out there?
Yeah, y'all me show you pictures of my dog.
No.
Yes. Pictures. You just showed us your roaches. Where your dogs at?
That's what I was just gonna say. Why you keep showing that?
No,
did you abandon them? I'm calling PETA.
No, my dogs is with my kids. Yeah, my dogs is with the kids. You can't take away dogs from a kid.
Those ain't your dogs. Those are your kids' dogs, and they mama's dogs.
So yeah, we got an English bulldog named Truck, and we got a Frenchie named Jay.
Well, get a pit.
Hell no, I ain't get no nigga dog. You crazy?
I was going. I knew he was gonna say that. I was gonna say do what the black people do and get a pit, but we'll get a Yorkie.
Somebody said, "Look at these chat niggas, man. I love the chat niggas. Look at this. Wait. Oh, hold on, not that one. Look at this. I get a tiger cub.
You look very like you might have a tiger.
Oh, I have a friend that has those like cats, or like they're like house, like very small, like tigers or whatever. They don't really grow that big, but they like walk around like very swiftly. Oh my god, it's exotic. It's like exotic cat or whatever.
Oh, the Egyptian ones.
Oh, well, let me see if I can.
And it's kind of big. It's big like a dog almost.
Yeah, it's like a little bigger, but the way it walks is like very smooth and swiftly. Looks like a tiger. You should get one of those.
I ain't get no goddamn tiger, man. Oh, what's up, my nigga? Goddamn, what's up? I play up here, man. Let's go.
What's up with it, brother?
Little John, goddamn light skinned brother.
I mean, shit. You said you wanted something from a male perspective,
Yeah, I don't think these females can handle the truth, though, brother.
Well, good thing you ain't up here with females.
It's like this cat, see?
I can't see it. Yo, you got a cheap ass computer. Oh, nobody want that shit. This shit look easy.
What's that, a Lynx?
Huh?
What was that, a Lynx, Tim?
A serval? What is that?
Oh yeah, that's a sir with them big ass ears. Hey, them cat, them pretty nice though. It says that's an exotic cat. Logic. It's an exotic cat.
Yeah, one of my friends have one, and they're so quiet. They just walk around like on their tippy toes. It's a really cool cat.
Yeah,
they quiet till they want something, and then they talk to you like they a grown ass human.
Wait, was that spotted one the same as the first one you showed? Did you show us?
Yeah, they come in different. I think it says exotic short hair is a breed. It's an exotic short hair. That's what
I thought the first one was a serval and the second one was a lynx, but I don't know.
I love that.
They were two the same. I like big cats. Well, like medium.
You like big cats? Me too.
Actually, I'm talking about small cats for like in the house.
No, I'm saying I like big cats.
Talking about big cats.
I like healthy cats. So I like healthy cats, and then I don't know. I like when cats, like when you wet cats.
No, you know what he's alluding to, right?
I don't know. I don't know.
Hey, this to the panel though. I heard y'all talking a lot about speculations earlier. How do speculations come about, in your honest opinion?
Someone spreading their version of what they think the truth might be about a person that they don't know anything about.
So when y'all talk about this, it was a speculation that Lori Harvey dated P. Diddy and then dated her son. How could that just pop up out of thin air? I mean, it's kind of funny to me how, like you hear stories about, oh, this man did that, this man did that, and the men will get bashed like a motherfucker. You know what I mean? And women don't never step up and say, well, that's just
trying to make everything a battle of the sexes, though.
No, I don't feel. I mean, I've
right. I shut up.
No, I don't want you to shut up. That's
not
what I'm
never
saying.
done that.
You're not incorrect, but it's just like it's not a battle of the sexes. Like for men that are falsely accused, the women that falsely accuse them should face like they're trash too. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like
they not held to the same accountability as men, lady. Come on.
Look,
okay, that could very well make
a battle. It's like a constant comparison. Like what is it? Do y'all resent women for being women, for having like the privileges of womanhood? Like I don't understand.
No, I mean, me personally, no, I don't resent them because the only reason why most women get away because of that shit is because they got so many simp niggas. That's okay in this shit.
That's patriarchy that perpetuates that.
Yeah,
you know,
that has nothing to do with us. We don't hold the key or access to anything men do. So as far as I'm concerned, it's men that perpetuate that patriarchy. But what I will say is this: I feel that a lot of what was that question? I forgot what you said it was. I forgot the word you used, but
what the hell are you drinking? You say you forgot what you down there drinking.
The word that you use. Don't worry, I'm going to my bed. But that all comes from projection. I think people don't know exactly what is going on, and they're projecting what they feel it may be, and conjure up a story that fits whatever narrative they needed to fix. And that's why people come up with these random, she possibly slept with who and who because they saw them with so and so. For all we know, Steve Hervey, Diddy, and all of their kids were on the trip. But because
this the reason why I say that, Tim, right? There was a lot of speculation about me sleeping with a lot of women. And I never said nothing about it because I really didn't care. You know what I mean? But the point is that the reason why the speculation came is because, in all honesty, it was true. If a nigga seen me with a bitch 9 times out of 10, yeah, I was fucking her. Why be seen? Why would I be seen with a chick and not be fucking her? That's weird as fuck for one.
I've been seen with men and I'm not fucking them.
Exactly. I mean, some men want to beat their chest.
Okay, first off, women and men is 2 totally different things. Okay. Secondly, men don't hang around women just to hang around women. We hang around women because we want to fuck them.
And I think that's a majority of men, but I also
or business.
But I do feel that men, I think people also,
or they appreciate us.
Yeah, because I think people also really don't understand.
Appreciate how big the pussy is.
No,
You're right.
I think people really don't understand the value of real, genuine friendship, and that's why when you see two people of the opposite sex who can be in the same space, never have any type of sexual inclination, y'all automatically put that to somebody.
I mean, I got female friends, but I'm not attracted to them. That's the only way.
I
can have a female friend. I'm not attracted to them.
That's why they can't imagine or they can't fathom being around women that are attractive and not having sex with them. Other men are just not used to being fucked. So they're constantly thinking that women are only here to fuck them because they immediately get horny and think that a woman is here to fuck them all the time. Like that, if you're in close proximity of them, they think that that's what it's supposed to go down. So you just got to be mindful. Everyone is different strokes for different folks. It is what it is. Like,
anybody ain't trying to fuck y'all. Y'all don't even know how to fuck right. So
right, like, let's not talk about these orgasming stats since everyone likes to talk about statistics.
That's all I'm saying.
Sexual. All right, y'all ain't got to. Who that is? Let me mute some nigga. All right, go ahead. All right, y'all up here.
D was up here first. Hi, D. Will. You was in the chat.
I don't even know what to say. This has been a very interesting conversation. But it's all cap. It's all cap. It's 1,000% cap. I lived in the hood. I live in suburban. 304 is gonna be 304. And that's what the business is. And that's what the business is.
Preach that shit.
I don't know why y'all hold on. I don't know why y'all are going around the subject of men are out here on the prowl, right? Y'all know what we want. Y'all have the option to give it up or not. If you do, that's on you. Society is going to judge you the way society is going to judge you. I don't have no recourse to say how society should judge you. We were talking, me and you. But society says because you fuck him, and you fuck him, and you don't know their last names, you a 304.
Guess what? You know,
I have a very extensive body count, and I'm not proud of it at all. Not proud of it. I don't remember any of these bitches.
I'm not gonna lie.
I remember at my two ex-fiancés. That's the only bitches I remember.
He said he's not proud of it. He said he's not proud of it.
Not proud of it at all.
I'll be honest. I know. I actually jokingly always say to men, I ain't fucking you, nigga. I don't even know your name. If I don't know your first and last name, and I say that all the time, I'm going to know your name.
100.
I always say that. I know. I'm the fact. If I'm laying down with you, I need to know your first,
middle, and last name.
Like
that's right.
I always say that. So
I like that.
Crazy to me that y'all be laying with. I've never had a one night stand, and I love sex, but I'll be damned.
Okay, but watch this though.
So what you want me to
hold on 1 minute.
Right, you ain't had one night stand, but men have because men are cool with doing that. Women aren't.
Hey, Joe, hold up. I mean, not Joe. Joe, you need a cam up in the back. You got a cam up, player. All right, my bad. Go ahead.
No, it's all good. I'm just saying that women don't necessarily want to do that. Look, this is my opinion. There are more hoes in the world than the people that will fuck with hoes.
No,
yes.
Men, you just
there are hoes because y'all need to fucking with them. What are you talking about?
There are 20% male hoes. I was one of them back in my early 20s.
Oh, so you're including men in this whole thing?
Yes,
okay.
People. There are more hoes in the world than people that will fuck with a hoe. I can't get a regular bitch. Excuse me. I can get a regular lady. The only thing is, I don't I don't want to be married. I don't want to be in a relationship. I'm on my purpose. I'm not worried about chicks. I've had my fill. So for me, it's a different situation. Not necessarily anecdotal, but other people have a certain type of like prospects that they look for in a partner, in a spouse. I don't look for shit. If you bring me peace, then we cool. If you don't, it's fuck with the fuck off. That's all it is. And at the end of the day, Lori Harvey, in my opinion, was it wasn't a fuck with and it wasn't a fuck off. She was using that man. That was my personal opinion. She used him for his clout and his status and his fame to come up in the game. Irregardless that it would defame her in the long run. Like, so she didn't understand that men look at women differently than women look at women.
I mean, you know what I respect about what you just said? You made it clear that it was your personal opinion. You didn't make it seem like it was absolute or definitive. You know what I'm saying? If a person can appear to be some way, and you can say, in my opinion, they appear to be a hoe. Okay, fine. But to say without question, without knowing,
you're misconstruing my point. Perception is reality. Perception is reality. If I say she's a hoe and my homeboy say she's a hoe, she's a hoe.
Real fast.
And that's all it is to it.
Real fast.
Hold on. Then maybe.
Hey, listen. Is this statement, this super chat correct? He said, men are not hoes. We are hoe makers.
Yeah. Nah. I said that before in the chat, but I don't actually believe that's true. Only because, no, I said that too. And that comes from Fresh and Fit. Anyway, it's not true. A hoe is a hoe. You can get out of that hoe phase, man or woman. You can get out of it. But you are who you, let's call a spade a spade. Let's keep it funky. Man, let's keep it funky.
Facts. Hold on. They can do it again. They do it again. They got to say it again.
Keep it funky.
Yeah. Big facts.
Like, if you stupid as fuck, you my nigga, boy. You my boy. You be too loud on that mic, but you my boy though.
All right, yeah, I got to. Nigga got that chat. Niggas, put a one in that chat. Get the mics up. The
one in that bit.
All right, go ahead. We'll go to Malik. Malik, you got to edit this topic. Malik,
I think it is.
Oh, it's Malik? Oh.
Malik.
Yeah, you got to unmute yourself, player.
Muted.
He got the whole.
Hey, okay, I said what I had to say. I'm gonna go ahead and drop off. Let some other people come up.
Stay up, player. Stay up. Hold up.
I'm here.
Can you hear me, Mr. Logic?
I can hear you, sir.
All right. Peace to the chat. I really wanted to touch on, because I agree with Logic on most time we ain't worried about what Lori and none of the rest of them doing. But I wanted to comment on the part where I agree with Kay when she was talking about the majority of our people. Can you hear me?
I hear you good, sir.
Okay. Where the majority of us is not niggas. I believe that is media driven. And I disagree with the brother that was on there earlier when he said about only 3% of white people own slaves. Those numbers could be correct, but it wasn't 3% of them that was hanging us and lynching us and cutting off our genitals and bringing their whole families to view it. So that's go way past who owned the slaves. They all treated us like slaves, still do to this day. But so I agree with that. And the media part of it is, even though I agree with the social media, and I think that opened the gate up for us that we can get out more views about ourselves now with social media, but the lamestream media that they call mainstream media still dictates how we perceive each other. That's why we would say we all niggas in their view, but we should view it from ourselves, because the majority of us not out here robbing, killing, stealing, using or selling drugs, but that's what's being perpetuated. So it's on us to change that narrative. Most of the brothers and sisters that I deal with is not out here doing any of that negative stuff. We don't see ourselves as niggas. Me, myself, the only niggas I know in the black community today is a lot of the ones who so-called made it, but still act as though we don't exist. And they think they're different than the average black people. But when they run into them road cops out there, they let them know that they see them just like they see us.
So I got a question for you. I got a question for you, sir.
Yeah, go ahead.
Mainstream media, is the mainstream media covering the Young Thug case?
Say that again. Is they covering the Young Thug case?
Yes.
Well, even more so than they covering the case, they put the narrative out there that they all being perceived.
No.
Way.
But that's his question though. Do the mainstream media, is they promoting the whole Young Thug fiasco, or is that a self-promoted YouTube, Twitter, Twitch type of scenario that's being pushed? Because I haven't seen it.
I think you missed something.
Right,
bro.
we can use that.
That's
Which
Kelly
they do. It's like you say, it's not the mainstream media that cover it, but they still put the narrative out there, and a lot of us follow in that path. But I think a lot of us using social media in the wrong way. That's why I try not to watch a lot of everything on there. I watch Lapeef. I think y'all one of the best networks going on the YouTube channels and all the rest of them. So it's on us to use it to our benefit and not just use it for the media hype or just to be on YouTube. We have to start doing things in a positive way. Nobody hold us back but us today. We can change these things, but mainstream media still controls the narrative right now.
You know, Maine. I mean,
you see what's going on. Look, I'm still here.
Right, look it up. No, I'm just saying. Hey, look, K for the go. I want to say this though. The thing is the only thing mainstream media is focused on right now is politics. Let's keep it funky. If you look at MSNBC, you look at CNN, you look at Fox News, you look at all these major platforms, they're focused on politics.
Right.
So all this different stuff, like we say, it probably been a time that you'll be correct. But now the want for that, because they don't get views no more by doing that. You know who get views from doing that? DJ Academics.
Yeah, but and you're right, but it's all about the politics. Even with the politics, black people, we have to learn how to, and since they call it playing the game, we have to learn how to play the game too. So instead of us all being Democrat, Republican, and all them things, black people, if we want to stay with politics, we have to start our own party. Why we keep following them playing their game? Because that when we play their game, even when we get better at it, they change the game because it's their game. So we have to learn to support our own media. And I know a lot of people say, well, it's not enough of us if we had our own parties, but that's not true. They say it's nearly 50 million black people in America. You got countries that don't have 50 million people in it. Black people just need to stop worrying about everybody like we've been doing and concentrate on ourselves, because other people use us. And then when they get what they want, they drop us like hotcakes. Let me say this and I'll close with this point. Because I look at so many of us voted for the Democrats and we put Bush them in there. I mean, Biden and them in there. And they use the narrative of we just have to get rid of Donald Trump because Donald Trump is so bad. Like racism didn't start till Donald Trump got in there. But Biden, since he been in office, he took care of Native Americans. He took care of legal immigrants. He took care of the LBG community. We give so many billions of dollars to Israel every year. But when we ask them to do something for black people, they say they can't do nothing specific.
Watch this.
Asians as well.
Watch this. But who got him elected? It was these YouTube channels. It was these. I mean, let's be honest. It was the Breakfast Club. I mean, let's be honest. The Breakfast Club is a YouTube network. All these YouTube network got him elected. So, like I said, if you want to sit here and blame mainstream media, you actually can't. You gotta blame it on us because
And I agree. I agree with you there, Logic. I'm not saying I'm just put out who does it, so we know they do it. It's like I say, we can say something wrong with mainstream media because they do what they want to do, but I don't blame them. I blame us if we continue to follow them in that madness. So that's why I say we need to pull away from that and start doing it for ourselves. And those in the social media who keep pushing it, it's on us to push them to the side.
I'm gonna say this, sir. Is this, and then I'll go ahead and move on. Hold on. I'm gonna get Joe in, and then I'm gonna get you. But I want to say this.
Well, I just had a question concerning his point, but go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. No. Well, I go to you next.
Just real quick. Go ahead.
My whole point, I want to say this though, right? Is if y'all look at me, how many times I talk about executive orders?
Okay.
All the time.
Every damn show. Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna tell you what caught me on it is when I stopped reading the titles and I started reading the bills. Everything you said is absolutely correct. And I always read the bills, but I started seeing that they slide shit in there. Like I saw that they were sending $90 billion to Iran for transgender reassignment. And then we as America that's paying taxes, black people, we was asking for asking for some help or whatever programs, anything that got the name black on it.
That's right. Leave us the fuck alone. That's what we was asking for.
Like I said, is the whole point of me saying it is when I gave the nigga quiz to Kay earlier, and I get a nigga quiz a lot, is that we don't know about the shit that matters.
But Logic, do you think that that's just N-word whatever, or do you think that in general? Now, exactly, it's in general. I don't think that it's a black thing, and I don't know
because you could have asked that same question to white people, and all of them wouldn't have known who was the secretary of the president.
Especially since she just changed, because I didn't know since she just changed.
That's incorrect. I work. Look,
I know you work, but that's still anecdotal.
Listen.
I'm not working in the government, but I knew that the press secretary had changed. She was the first lesbian press secretary in the world. This was 4 weeks ago. I knew this.
Will, I think that's great, and I think different people know different things. I'm sure there are things that certain people know that you don't know, and whatever. But my thing is. Okay, you know everything. My thing is
not everything. All.
Okay,
not everything.
All right, that's cool. I mean, but my thing is
that means you don't grow, brother.
My thing is in general, Logic. I agree with you. You know, I think we should be up to date and know what's going on and whatnot. But I don't think it's like a black thing. I think that people in general don't know a lot of stuff about the country we live in. I wouldn't say that it's a black thing specifically. I think just generally, because like people don't care, and people care more about other things. And I'm not saying that that's good. It's just how it is. And I'm not gonna say that black people are more. You know, whatever. I just think that in general, Americans don't know certain stuff.
See, this is what I'm saying, and you got to just hear what I'm dropping.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
In no other community is the trailer trash the face of the community. That's
my goodness, Logic, exactly, and there's reason. Logic, you're proving my community.
No, I'm not.
Wait, yes, you are. Logic, you smile because you know you're proving my point.
I'm not.
You are proving the reason. Logic, wait, because you're proving my point.
Go ahead.
Absolutely, you're correct. There's a reason why people like of whatever you just named are not viewed as the representatives of white people, because that's not what's marketed as it relates to white people.
That's
For
right.
black people, sports and crime are marketed. Quote unquote ratchet behavior is
Whose fault
marketed.
is that?
That's all they show.
Hold on, D Will. It's pushed.
I'm just asking whose fault.
Okay, D Will, hold on. It's pushed. It's constantly a thing in the media.
The media.
Again, like Malik said earlier, most black people are not out here committing crimes, being expert basketball players, and robbing people. They're not.
That's right.
So
That's
the thing about it is there's a reason why people think certain things about black people, and it's not because that's what black people are out here doing.
But
D Will, wait, D Will, I see you hyped up. Just hold on.
Go in.
Hey, you know that's not true, Kay. You know that's not true. Because
what's not true? What's not true?
You did not. You took the point I made. The point I made is
what's not true.
Listen, you keep trying to blame it on mainstream media.
Okay, but what's not true?
What you stated is not true.
What did I say that wasn't true?
That you keep trying to blame it on mainstream media.
What did I say that wasn't true?
That you saying that the reason that this is being promoted is for mainstream media. That's not correct.
The reason this would be I said that the things that are generally perpetuated about black people in mainstream media, like let's say the news, are sports and crime.
No, that's not true.
True. What?
That's not true.
Okay, in the news, what mostly is about black people? Sports and crime or something else?
No, listen.
Yes, that's true. That's true, Logic.
That's literally true.
Hold up. If you want me to tell you, hold up. Listen, if you want to be honest, media today push black politicians, black conservative voices, and or liberal voices. Remember, mainstream media now consists of what? Commentary. Back in the day, it used to be what they didn't have no guest commentary. Now they have guest commentary. That's where you got the likes of Candace Owens showing up. That's where you got the likes of. There's a reason why Logic. You don't see. Wait, no. Logic. It's marketing. Logic. There's marketing. You don't see why somebody like Candace Owens would get pushed to the front of the line before a different type of person. Come on. You know better.
Talking about the enabling. We're not talking about the enabling.
It's not just on the left. It's on the right also. Both of them have expert. It's a whole new thing. When we was coming up and we was looking at news.
Guess what though, Logic?
See,
guess what?
You're not trying to listen. So
guess what, Logic? Guess what, Logic? The thing is, my thoughts about this entire like political situation is I don't care what party or who or what. At the end of the day, none of the parties have black people as a vested interest.
Not even the black politician.
Exactly. It's all theatrics, Logic.
But, that wasn't the point you was making.
It is.
No, it's not. It's not, because what you said is mainstream media push this black narrative. And I'm telling you that's not true. Black media now on YouTube get more views than CNN, Fox, all of them combined.
Oh, can you send me that data? Because I'm not sure. I believe you, but can you send me the data that says that like our show or YouTube or whatever gets more views than national?
Tasha K.
Okay, listen, show me.
No, listen. I'm just saying. Look, watch this. And and we can do a show on this if you want to.
We should.
Yes, because these platforms on YouTube is pulling more numbers than CNN have live. Is Fox's? I think Fox is only still up because of Tucker Carlson.
Okay, what? Okay, Logic.
Can I make a point?
I'm not negating Logic because I don't know. You know more than me. Show me where it says that like YouTube in a specific, you have to be specific though, because you can't say like all of YouTube versus CNN. You got to give me some kind of specific.
I will. We
Law and Order had 3 million people watching the Amber Heard Johnny Depp verdict. 3 million people. Have you ever heard of any syndicated TV show having 3 million people watching at the same time? The answer is no. Where?
Yeah, no. I'm agreeing with you.
Okay, that's all I'm saying, man. Is the internet? We're going into the new age, man. With this new internet age, where you can just like literally think of something and put it out there.
Mainstream media controls the narrative.
No, bro.
Let me speak to Malik's point. Let me speak to Malik's point real quick, and I'm gonna end it. All right, this is my point. 2 points. We're not talking about the enablers, okay? Enablers, people that are still listening to the music, people that are still buying the products, people that are still consuming the negativity that our culture purports. So the media and the production companies and whatever, all that be damned. The people, King Slime, all that type of crap. This is the type of stuff that we're talking about when it comes to enabling the narrative that the higher ups want to purport to our people. If you don't want to see our people in the same position, why are you still purporting this same bullshit? Now, that's my first point. My second point.
Oh, please let me address
when Malik, what's that?
Hold up, let him finish. Let him finish.
Nah, go ahead, man. I'm gonna come back to my second point. We're gonna keep it moving.
All right, go ahead, Malik. I mean, hold up. Before you go, Malik, hey, Joe, do you got anything you want to add to this?
No, I was going to talk about the Lori Harvey situation, but I like politics too.
Okay,
so
I wanted to say something about
excuse me, sweetheart, I'm talking.
Hold up, ma'am. Don't do that. Don't do that. Come on now.
Like I said, I wanted to talk about the Lori Harvey situation, but I am interested in this politics thing. As far as mainstream media, I think you and Kay both was right. On one hand, you got a narrative that's trying to, I feel like it's trying to anger Black people. You know what I mean? So they put out this negativity and, it get us riled up, right? It get us paying attention. But on the other hand, like you said, you got politicians that don't normally follow the traditional politics. Like you have Black politicians that's not necessarily Democrat. So it kind of opens up that lane a little bit. So, I totally agree with you. But like I said, y'all both was right. But the bottom line is, the question is, what's going on in the background? Why they got our attention?
Oh, no.
I agree, Joe. I think that's a good point.
Damn, Kay, you know what I mean? See,
Black people are always oppressed. That's why you guys will never get anywhere. It's sad. The immigrants come here and do just fine. It's so weird how the immigrants come here and do just.
Come on.
Because they help the immigrants do fine.
Yeah, Joe,
they're not just doing fine on their own.
You made a good point, Joe. Like there are multiple things, right, that are at play.
Right.
And
exactly.
I like how you brought that up. So
yeah, it's like chaos, right? It's kind of like a magician show, right? If you go to Vegas, right? You go to a David Blaine show, right? And the whole intent is for you not necessarily to see what's going on behind the curtain, but to make you believe what they want you to believe, right? So that's how I see it.
And that's how the system works.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
Saying what I was saying to his point too, and it's not just the media, but the media do control a lot of it. It's the education. We send our children. See, Black people should be fighting for control of educating our own children. We need to be in the narrative of taking care of our own affairs.
I totally agree with you, but not in this country.
If me and you are enemies, Logic, let me ask you this. If me and you are enemies, and we do need to know who our real enemies are, because it's somehow, after 400 and plus years, we still don't know who our enemies are. But if me and you are enemies, and you give your children to me to educate, then would you be surprised that our children turn out like they do? Going to these school systems where because people like to say, what the white people have gave black people. But I say they never gave us anything. We had to fight and die to go to the same toilets with these people. We had to fight and die to drink out of the same water fountains, to go to the same schools. And when we won, so-called won, the rights to do that, we gave away a lot of our own stuff. But when we went to their schools, they took their children out. They put their children in private parochial schools, but they left the teachers behind. We should have told them, take your teachers with you too. Because if they leave their children with us, the question that we have to ask ourselves and have an answer for, if white people are the teachers of our children and the majority of their children don't even go to the schools with us, will they educate our children to be equal or superior to their children? The answer is no. So it's no wonder our children, we say the school system don't work, but I say it do work. It worked the way it's designed to work. It's designed to keep us ignorant and believing, like we always said in the past, they ISIS colder than ours. Whatever. No, it's not true. The mainstream media still control the narrative. Black politicians don't support us. Let me say that. I close on this. I was in when Jesse Jackson ran for the president. I was a delegate for them. And when we was at the convention in San Diego, and we was talking, and they wanted us to vote for Mondale on the first ballot. Wilson Good is the mayor in Philadelphia. I live in Philadelphia. So Wilson Good came to me to ask me, would I tell our constituents to vote for Mondale on the first ballot? We were saying don't do it on the first ballot because Mondale wouldn't have won on the first ballot. We knew he was going to beat Jesse Jackson out of it, but he wasn't going to do it on that first ballot. He asked me when I said to him about, he said black people fought and died for the right to vote. And I was saying, even after this election over, I may not vote at all. He said, well, our people fought and died for the right to vote. I disagreed. I said, our people fought and died to be free. Somebody just told us voting would bring us that. But he said, if they was alive today, what I think they would do about people like me that didn't vote. I told him, well, I think if they was alive, what they would do for people like y'all that's in office, maybe they would have killed y'all. Because our people, if you want to believe that they fought and died for the right to vote, it was so we can vote in people that look like us, that would take care of us. But the black politicians we put in office don't take care of us. They take care of the same people that the mainstream take care of. White people. They don't do nothing for us.
So
we need to stop looking for everybody else to do for us what we can do for ourselves. And that's the real deal.
Okay, so look.
Can I say something, please?
Hold up 1 minute, Anna. All right. And we'll let you get your opinion, as long as you don't troll and don't do no crazy shit.
No, I'm into politics. I like this. I like this.
Right, so perfect. This is my point. I understand with you, sir, is that the generation that you was raised in and in the generation that we're in now, we have two different enemies. I can agree with you that our enemy back then was government. Now our enemy today is ourselves. Is that they understand this. That's why they utilize it effectively. Like I said, it was a reason.
Who you say using it effectively? The white man?
Look, I don't say
no. Damn all that logic. Let me piggyback on you.
Go ahead, bro.
Pause. But let me piggyback on that. Feminism 1.0, feminism 2.0, we're in feminism 3.0. Do you believe, this is my personal opinion, do you agree with me on this? Do you believe that it was men that allowed women to do whatever they want, right? Somebody's got to echo.
I got to go ahead.
All right. So do you believe that it was women wanting equality and all that kind of stuff, right? And men said, yeah, you should have that, right? Do you believe that feminism was like a female perspective, and now it's our fault, like as men, that like we have to step up. In my opinion, it's like we allowed this to happen.
Hold on.
We had control over over America. All I'm saying is that go ahead.
It gonna go into that though. So I want to stay on the angle of.
All right, go for it, man. Go for it.
Because you know damn well I have my women till it's ready on point. So I'm with you, but I want to stay on the argument of Mr. Malik that what you were stating, sir, is that this is the point. We control it. We're our own worst enemies. When you see out of all the political power that we have,
right?
We have a lot of political power.
We should, but we don't. But we should.
Well, put it like this: we don't have political power. I'm gonna rephrase that. We have political representation,
right? That don't represent us.
Yes, but the thing is what's the lady name in California? Maxine Waters, right?
Right.
She was bigging up the WAP song,
right?
Like I said, Cardi B. She was the one who was speaking to Joe Biden. Did you see how Joe Biden and Kamala Harris checked Charlamagne the God, but they let Cardi B run circles around him?
Hey, Mr. Logic. I want to cut you off, bro. But did you see when Bill Moore checked Charlamagne?
Hold on, Malik.
Okay. Did you see when Bill Moore checked Charlamagne?
Yeah, they check him. Yeah.
Yeah.
They do it.
Yo, that was so embarrassing.
No, it's past embarrassing because they would let these women run a muck. Goddamn fucking Cardi B was talking some nonsense. Megan Thee Stallion was promoting her song. And then it was insane. And then what we have is this is our political landscape. And it gonna go back into what D. Will was talking about. But I wanted to bring it to there, and now I pass in the mic. Because now what it doing is that because we have this thought culture and they know that the men will pander to the pussy and then men will sit back and let these women run amok out on these streets. And what you have is what we have now. We have the women representing us as black men. And then now that's why you have a strong political presence. And any man that speaks out, that take a political stand, automatically become a coon, like Herschel Walker. If a man take a conservative stand, they automatically become a coon because our race is led by these women.
See, but those things is not an accident. That's what they want to push. That's what they want to perpetuate. I say like Joe Biden again. He let Cardi B talk to him, but he didn't want to talk to Ice Cube. He told Ice Cube, no, I don't want to talk to you about no contract for Black Americans. So he wouldn't do that. So it's on us. It's incumbent on us to start representing ourselves. We have to stop letting them control the narrative. We have to start demanding things. Let me say this to you, Elijah. We need to stop letting them say.
I understand that. We understand that.
Or maybe like black men should stop crying and get on their own feet and stop looking for handouts.
That's right. Black men need to stand up. Black men need to stand up and protect our women and children and represent like we say we want to.
Cornel West.
Wait.
Remember the last time we talked about Dr. Cornel West?
We don't respect
that's one of our leaders that is supporting black excellence. Paideia. Look up fucking.
I'm sorry, but it's a lot of people. It's a lot of people.
There's a
lot of people that don't go through the same stuff as y'all.
We don't respect our women.
There's a lot of people that.
Go to fucking death.
Hold on.
We don't respect our women and children, brother.
You got to chill for a minute, D. Will. D-Will.
You got to stand up and protect the black woman and the black child. That's what black man is supposed
to do. Ignorant.
Hey, wait, hold up, wait. I'm just saying, it's a lot going on right now. So look, I'm finna be fair. Anna, go ahead, unmute yourself and state your point.
Okay, it's just some weak ass. Oh, it's the white man's power. Oh, we can't do nothing because white men, African men come over here and they thrive. My thing is, these are some weak ass. I'm sorry, but these are some weak ass, bummish fucking black men who can't do shit with their lives. That's the problem. They can't do nothing, so they're blaming all of their
And what
problems
does your
on white
husband
men.
say about
No
the
one else.
situation?
You guys keep saying, oh, all white people look at us all the same. I've never had any bad interaction with white people. It's actually been black people I've had bad interactions with. I've had black people commit the most
You
crimes
probably
against
live
me.
around
I've
black
never had
people.
a white
Hey,
person commit a crime against
let her
me.
finish. Let her finish.
I've never had a white person
Okay.
commit a crime against me. It's always been black people. So my thing is, you guys are out here looking for free handouts, repercussions. That little $1,200 stimulus check is not gonna do shit because you guys are still gonna be in the same situation. You guys asked for food stamps. Guess what? You guys got that unlimited now. It's still not doing anything. You guys are just worthless, lazy ass fucking people. You guys are worthless people. And you guys are keep asking.
Who's she talking about?
Keep
Y'all,
asking
you
for free
guys.
handouts. Keep asking for free handouts. Why don't you get up and build your community?
Who are you guys, sister? Who are you guys? I
Man,
work
can
every day.
Logic talk? Let Logic moderate.
Hold up. The thing is, let's not get triggered.
That's right.
I totally agree with the first part of her statement, right before she started throwing shots. and if you don't like it, you don't like it. But guess what? Ain't no black person worried about what a white man gonna do to them. We worried about what black people gonna do to us. So let's keep it funky.
It's because they're intimidated by white men. They're intimidated.
Hey, Logic, can I say something real quick, bro?
He probably listened to Cynthia G.
No,
I don't listen to Cynthia G. I listen to Fox News. I also, due to me being a woman in this society, I also have to look at the news, and I always see the darker skin tone.
Check this out, Anna. I'm not gonna tell you.
You got a thing on dark skinned brothers.
Anna, I'm not gonna wait. Listen, hold up, Malik. Listen, it's about having a conversation. If you can sit here and combat what she put out, so now what she put out was, is you worried about the white man doing something to you? You worried about the black man? Talk about that first.
All right, now can I speak on that?
Yes, please.
Because again, that's all part of the narrative to make us say that. If I live in a black community, then of course I'm thinking about what a black person might do to me. But I've been living in a black community all my life. I don't fear our people, but I wouldn't go out there and move in one of them white communities and think I'm safe. LeBron James, with all the money LeBron James make, what they scratch on his wall where he live at. They put the N-word up there. Black people move in white people communities and they run us out of there for the most part. They move in our communities. We don't do that. So no, I don't fear black people like they want us to do. If white people in control of us and they want to stay in control of us, the one narrative they have to make sure we all buy into, and that's the narrative that black people will never come together. I hear our people saying that. We will never come together, but we came together for a lot of things in America. So no, that's not true what she's saying. Because let me just say this. Logic.
Hold up, wait, brother.
Okay, go ahead, bro.
I'm trying to look, because you can't go on a whole dialogue.
Okay.
The whole thing is this: is what she said is true or false? Don't give me a reason why it is the way it is, because guess what? I would say, yes, it's true.
Some of it.
No, my thing is, can I say something?
Hey,
I think the real thing is.
Wait, hold up. Wait.
Some of us, white people kill more black people than black people kill us. And because white people don't necessarily kill us.
Did you
with
not
guns
see the mass shooting in
let me say
Chicago?
this. I'm not going to go on a diatribe. Just let me say this. Because they don't kill us with guns and stuff, even though they do. But because we don't just get killed with guns, we get killed by the food we eat, the water we drink, the air we breathe. We get killed in these hospitals. They kill us in a whole lot of ways. So we need to stop
access to the same food.
If we make our children think that we are our own worst enemies, how can we ever reach them so we all can move together? That's what they want us to do.
Okay.
Is keep blaming it all on ourselves.
You said you weren't gonna have these deep. Look, just
go
listen.
Ahead. I'm done. I'm gonna let you go. Go ahead.
All right, and hold up, Anna, because I want to go to Joe and D Will in this too. Let's be honest. You got to go to food and water and all that shit like that.
I'm just showing you how it works.
No, it don't
Because
work.
he said that white men have power over him because he's weak.
I'm not going to tell you again. I'm not going to tell you again.
I don't think nobody had power over me.
Will.
I work every day.
Fuck. Look, I can't do this shit. Look, check this out. Look, man. My point is this. What you said is absolutely incorrect.
No.
The number one killer of black people is black people.
Yes.
And you can circle it all around. You can say, oh, they eating hamburgers and cheeseburgers and chitlins and grits and all that shit like that.
Which is true.
Who's making them eat it?
I ain't say nobody made you eat, but the lack of knowledge is what make them do it.
Okay, so who fault is that? You think that they don't understand that eating this Waffle House, eating these double cheeseburgers, doing what they do, you think that they don't know it kills them?
Being educated about something is way more important than just the fact that you do it. You do it because you're being miseducated. We're being miseducated. And we as grown people, if we continue to keep pushing that narrative, because white people go in schools, kill up everybody in the whole school. They the number one killers of themselves.
Have you seen Chicago?
That don't make them say we our worst enemies. They think we their worst enemy. We never did nothing to white people.
When you
The
have
average white person thinks black people are their enemies.
Hold up, Malik.
When you have black school shootings, you don't hear about it on the news.
What black school shooting you know of? Show
I'm from
where
Columbia,
it's
South
happening.
Carolina.
We never went in
The
a
high
school and
schools I
killed up
went to,
everybody in the
black
school.
students on the regular.
Have you heard about what happened a few weekends ago in Chicago when the mass
happens on the
shooter?
regular. Okay.
Yeah, nobody complains about that.
Hold on, sweetheart.
And
Maybe not so much.
And if you found one incident, you're going to compare
Bro,
that
you're
to
just
all the
insecure.
mass
You're
murderers that
insecure.
white people had.
Bro, you're just
When you went to black high schools in the 80s and 90s, that was the norm. Cats was getting shot in high school.
No, I don't remember that. I live in Philadelphia. I live in Philadelphia. I was in gang wars, and we didn't go in schools and shoot up nobody.
In black high schools, come down south. Come down south.
In Kansas City, Missouri, in the 90s, we had a gun war damn near every day at Central High School.
You just don't hear it on the news.
When do black people kill people and they don't put it on the news? For real?
Every night.
For real?
They don't care. You know they don't care.
Hey, Malik.
You still living in the 70s and 80s where they don't care.
I thought you said you was from Philly.
They don't care.
I am from Philly.
Okay.
Then you know that black people shoot black people.
All right, look.
I said we didn't shoot up each other in a school. Of course, we was in the gang war and stuff like that.
Hey, just because they don't go to school, that they don't mean they wasn't shooting each other, brother.
Well, he said it happened in the schools. I say that's not true. And whenever black people kill each other, it's always on the news.
You gotta listen. You gotta listen.
So look.
I'm not making this up, man. I'm you as a witness.
Hold up. Let me do this. Right. The thing is when black people black people kill each other too much. It's too much to be on mainstream media.
Thank you.
Mainstream. Wait, dude. If you can't have a logical conversation without.
I'm listening to you, but I don't know about that too much for them to put on the news. Logic.
Hold up. Let me finish then.
Okay, go ahead.
Is that if you in these inner cities, whether you in Atlanta, whether you in Chicago, whether you in New York, it is a constant thing that's not covered. The only reason mainstream media covers Chicago is because it got out of hand. Mainstream media wasn't saying that about Chicago until Donald Trump said he gonna send the FBI to Chicago. Then it started getting triggered from mainstream media. Other than that, Chicago, LA, all of them has been a death sentence for black men and black women. And now it's getting to the point that it's black women and it's black kids. And you still gonna sit here and try to blame it on white men?
I'm telling you, Logic, and the real deal is all they show on media is the negative that black people do. Most of our children is not out here killing each other. Most of them is not out here killing each other. They only put, let me just say this, they only put the negative on. What about the good things that go on in the black community? Why that never seem to make it to mainstream media? You think that's an accident?
We don't support it.
No, that's not true. Because they don't want it. They don't want it on the.
When black people do stuff
if black people was as bad
whether
as
it's on
they
the news
paint,
or
let
social
me say
media,
this:
we don't
if black
support it.
people was as bad as they make us out to be, they wouldn't be messing with us.
Malik, we don't
that's
a lot of
not
people
true.
don't want to mess
Malik,
with y'all.
you are way off, sir. You're way off.
Thank you.
You understand the fetishization. Excuse me. I know how to say the word, but it's
go ahead.
Fetishization. They're fetishizing us. Black men and black women. We are being fetishized, whatever, by other races. Okay. That being said, we're also
say the word clear. Explain
hold
what
on.
you mean by that.
And I will explain.
Go ahead.
I'm talking, and I will explain. If you need clarification, I will explain. But let me finish my point.
Clarify that for me.
No problem. Black people know what we have to offer.
Mm-hmm.
We know what we have to offer in the American machine. The American machine requires assimilation. You will be who we want you to be, or otherwise you will not make money and you will not thrive. You will not have generational wealth. You'll get the fuck out of the way is what you'll do. You will assimilate or you'll get out of the way. So my ultimate point is, when it comes to black people, the people that have assimilated, we as a culture need to take heed of that message. And this is my ultimate point when it comes to generational diversity. We are who we are. We've been doing this for 60, 70, 80 years. We need some generational diversity to assimilate more readily. I'm not saying that we need to lose ourselves as black people. I never said that. We have to stay who we are. So let me finish.
We need to
We have to stay who we are. My guy, let me finish my point.
Hold up. People
all right, go ahead. My bad. I didn't know you were talking Logic. My bad.
In the back, you have to cam up. People in the back, you have to cam up.
All right. So at the end of the day, we have to assimilate. In order to move forward, we have to assimilate to the American machine. They don't give a fuck. Hold on, my guy. They don't care whether or not you are pro-black, pro-white, a self-hating black. They don't care. Are you making money for the American machine? If you're not viable as human capital, get the fuck out of the way. I don't care whether you're black, white, or a goddamn alien.
You don't
if
care,
you're not
but
making
they
money
care.
for the American machine. No. The American machine doesn't care either. They don't care about you.
They do.
They don't care about you. They care about money.
Exactly. And
look at this fucking
it's
1926.
I can agree with that.
100% overvalued. Ain't nobody talking about no goddamn black and white.
More than money. It's about more than money because they come down on a lot of black people who do have a lot of money. When Bill Cosby wanted to buy that TV station, he had money. When Bill Cosby wanted to buy the TV station, he had money. They didn't care about the money. Steve Hervey, when they took Steve Hervey off of the TV show that they took from him, Steve Hervey was the number 4 show on TV. But they still canceled it. And they were sending a message to him. They were sending a message to him. We need to stop. We've been trying to assimilate since we've been here.
Get your bag and get the fuck.
Then create your own stuff.
That's the problem with black people. We spend more time trying to assimilate with them than to do it with ourselves. It's time we do this for ourselves. Black people
They
need to
take our
assimilate with
culture and make
ourselves
money off
and
of
stop
it. Why
looking
aren't we
to
making money
white
off
people
of
to
it?
do
Fuck
for us.
out of
See,
here, bro.
let me say this:
You
the
too
only
old for
thing
this conversation
politically,
right now, bro.
the only thing politically black people should worry about or want from this white man, and we should demand it, not
Can I
just
say
ask
something?
them for it. The only thing we should demand of them and about their politics is reparations. Pay us for the 400 plus years we've been working for y'all without ever getting a dime from them. And now you telling me we need to assimilate with people that can't stand us? How long we going to keep trying to force
Black people
white
can't
people to
stand each
love
other.
us? Let them do their thing. It's enough of us here in America where if we concentrate on ourselves, like we keep trying to concentrate on everybody else, we'll be better off because we got a purchasing power that's richer than a lot of countries. We just won't deal with ourselves as a nation within a nation.
Can I say something now?
No, wait.
Go ahead.
Mute for a minute, because you got to echo, and I'm gonna have to mute everybody when you talk, brother. But
Go ahead, bro.
the thing is this: you saying that if black people do it, black people will support. That was your theory, right?
Yes.
You know the father of Alonzo Ball, right?
Okay. Strong brother.
Where did he start?
His baller, the big baller, bro.
All right. How many black people supported it?
Well, it's just getting started, so he got to get it.
No, wait. Hold up, bro.
Not many. I answer your question. Not many. Not nearly enough. But go ahead. I hear what you're saying.
Yes, all of them went to the league. All of them went to Duke. All of them went. He made a big baller league before they started doing that little NBA little paid little thing, all them other things. He made a league, and he said for black people to, instead of going to school for free and playing basketball for free, he gave you an option to play in a big baller league and get paid. And then guess what? During that time, Zion Williams was the biggest name.
Okay.
Guess what he did? He went to Duke.
Of course.
The Barrett kid.
Everybody didn't know Alonzo Ball.
No.
They didn't know him. LeVar Ball, I mean. LeVar Ball. They didn't know him, Logic.
It was on ESPN. Stop.
But everybody, most of our people don't watch ESPN, right?
You see what you're doing, you're lying.
Telling the truth.
You're not telling the truth. It was on ESPN.
Yeah, but you're saying most black people watch ESPN?
Oh my fucking God. Is you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, you saying most black people watch that station.
I'm talking about black athletes.
Well, of course it would take time to do things. Look at Ice Cube with his 3-on-3. A lot of black people into that. We had things, Logic. What about when the Black Wall Street and the different things that we had, that when we try to show that we can be self-sustained, well, they destroyed it. I say today, if we start all these things today, they won't destroy them like they done before.
Well, you guys can't build anything.
Wait, you cannot see if you're gonna go back into Jim Crow and use Jim Crow's example and compare it to today. You're being disingenuous.
Well, we gotta look at the blueprint, right?
Oh my fucking God!
Listen, can I say something?
All right, hold on. Yeah, go ahead, Black Man X. I'm sorry.
I wanted to say something.
The biggest,
you go them.
The biggest enemy of black people is the truth. That's the biggest enemy of black people.
That's true.
People sit here and talk about Tulsa, Oklahoma, but guess what? Harlem was still going on at the same time as Tulsa. So why you keep complaining about Tulsa when Harlem was doing the same thing?
So what you say that to say what? What you mean that Harlem was doing the same thing?
What I'm saying is that y'all don't tell the whole truth. Y'all tell half the truth to say they did this to us, but we still had other things going on. Other things were still going on with black people while during oppression and during cities being burnt down. We still were thriving. That's the truth I don't tell.
But I agree with you on that.
No, hold on. Let me just say something real quick. I said the biggest enemy of black people is the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Mr. Logic, I agree with you most of the time, but you said something that's totally incorrect.
Let's go.
YouTube is an extremely small part of the populace. Okay? Let me tell you something. Do you know who Mona Scott is?
I do not.
Okay, Mona Scott used to be a manager for hip hop artists for a management company called Violator. Once the Violator went under, you know, Mona Scott is the producer and the creator of Love and Hip Hop. That's who Mona Scott is. Love and Hip Hop has been around for almost, I think, 12 or 13 years now. On VH1, the amount of views that Love and Hip Hop gets, there's no YouTube channel that rivals that anywhere. Number two, The Breakfast Club is a syndicated radio show. It's not a YouTube channel.
That's right. That's right.
So what I'm saying to you is that the degenerate of black people is expanded way more than YouTube. YouTube is an extreme. Even Kevin Samuels with his 1 million followers is small compared to MTV and VH1.
Definitely.
You ready for me to combat this with facts?
No, that's fine.
Well, hold up. You made a statement, and right now I'm looking at the stats. Okay.
Hold on. Can I just say one more thing? One more thing.
Wait. You can say one more thing once I address what you said, right?
Well, I just want to, because I know what stats you're gonna say. Because you got to remember, viewership on YouTube is not the same thing as Nielsen stats. That's all I want to say. You can go ahead.
Okay, so now viewership, and I'm gonna just use CNN. CNN viewership is at 230,000 on CNN, right? And that's during a 24-hour period, 24-hour programming, 24 hours, right? Now, we can go to other YouTube platforms that report the news. Let me do this. Fuck this. You know what? Because I like to show and tell.
Well, let me ask you a question. No.
Don't ask me a question.
Yeah, let them run them stats because
we gonna go to. Let me go. What's up? Let me go to Timcast. I like him. Timcast IRL, right?
I don't even know who that is.
Okay, so watch this. Hold on, let me. I don't want to play his video. You know what I'm saying? All right. So if you don't know who Timcast IRL is, you might want to check him out. He all right.
All right, I'm gonna check that out.
All right, hold up. God damn, what my shit ain't froze.
I'm gonna write that down. Timcast.
Yeah.
Can I say something while you're looking that up, please?
Yeah.
I just want to say, they always want to bring up the water fountain. Oh, y'all drank from the same water. Mexicans drank from the same water fountain, and Asian people did too. And guess what? They're still minorities to this day, and they're not complaining. They're thriving. You know, I think the only minorities that are so-called oppressed, and it's a cultural thing, is the black culture. I just think it
no
needs to
Asian
change.
people in here drinking from the water fountain.
Because not everybody goes through the same life experiences.
Hold on 1 minute, Anna. Hold up. Nah, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna share my screen. Now, how many views CNN had over a 24-hour period?
You said 200,000 or something like that.
260,000, right?
Yep.
All right. Let me bring my screen up in here. All right, y'all see my screen, right? Let me see, can I make this bigger for y'all brothers? Because I love y'all. How can I do this? Let's see. Hold on.
All right, I got it.
All right, here you go. Timcast went live 6 hours ago. You see how many views it got?
Okay.
How many views is
This a white guy you talking about, Timcast?
No, listen. Don't do the white guy shit. How many views do Timcast got?
Now, I'm going to kill your argument right now.
No,
kill your argument.
No, nigga, answer the question. I don't play that shit. Just answer the question.
Right, answer the fucking question, nigga.
It's a whole lot more. It's a whole lot more than CNN. It's a whole lot more than CNN.
Okay, all right. Oh, there you go.
Okay,
now, right?
I just admitted. I said it's a whole lot more than CNN.
No,
I'm trying to see
No, I'm gonna ask the question again. CNN averaged 262,000 views. How many views does Timcast get in just 6 hours ago? Can you please answer that?
I just admitted it's a. I can't. I'm on my phone. I just admitted it's a whole lot more than CNN.
Can somebody read this for him? How many views?
I'm trying to see where it's at. I don't see the number of how many views he had.
All right, I want y'all to see.
It's 217,000.
217,000.
Okay, now I agree. I just said to you. I admitted
6 hours ago.
I admitted that it was a lot more than CNN. Now I'm going to kill your argument.
217,000. How many black people we got in?
I'm going to kill your argument. I'm going to kill your argument.
Okay, then how about
how
you
many?
reach out
Hold
to
on,
black people?
Mr. Logic. I disagree with you that it's way more than CNN.
Because I think you
Mr.
Asian
Logic.
or something.
Mr. Logic. I disagree with you.
Yeah, I am mixed race. I sure am mixed race. I am.
Right,
But what does that have to do with it?
Anna, we ain't gonna play these games.
Yeah, but what does that have to do with it? I'm confused.
I got you. Hey, Malik, chill.
What does race have to do with the truth?
Anna, wait. Go ahead, the Malcolm X brother.
I disagree with you. It's way more than CNN. But now let me kill your argument. Because like this, outside of the views, right? How much of those advertisers that's on CNN are advertising on that same channel that you just mentioned? That's where the money is.
We not, the argument is not about money. It was never about money. No.
I'm gonna explain to you why.
No.
I'm gonna explain to you why it's about the money.
I don't play them games. Look,
I'm not playing the game with you, sir. We're having a discussion. We're having.
What anybody on the panel can tell me I was wrong. Was we talking about money or viewership?
We're having a discussion, sir. Let me explain to you something. Yes, the YouTube channel has more viewership, right? What I'm saying to you is that because you got to remember, my initial argument with you is about like you said, it's about the viewership. So what I'm saying to you is that why is it that if the YouTube channel is getting more viewership, why doesn't the YouTube channel have more advertising than the CNN
Bro,
channel?
you're just weak. Like you guys are jealous of white
I'm asking Mr. Logical.
Hold on.
I could be wrong. I'm asking him.
You said why? What?
I'm asking the question. The YouTube video has more views than the CNN.
Yes.
So why does the CNN have more advertising than the YouTube channel?
What?
Free. Because advertising is tax free. That's why.
Wait. Hold on. Wait.
$1 billion on advertising and write it off. That's why.
No, look.
God damn, y'all need to learn some goddamn fucking.
Hold on.
I'm over it.
Wait.
My thing is though,
no. Please. I'm lost, brother.
Okay, sure.
No, your initial question when you came up and said you disagree was what?
I disagreed that there was more viewership on the YouTube than the CNN.
Okay, so I approve.
Right. You proved me wrong with the viewership.
Yes.
Right?
And now you're trying to. Now what you're trying to do is
I'm challenging the viewership numbers. That's what I'm doing with the advertisement. Because what I'm saying to you is that if you break the money down, how could it be that there's more viewership on YouTube, but there's less advertising than on CNN? So the viewership numbers can't be accurate. That's what I'm saying. I could be wrong, Mr. Logic. I could be wrong. I'm just asking you. You can explain to me how the YouTube video that has the more viewership with the less advertisement compared to CNN that has less viewership with more advertisement.
Brother,
that's what
have you seen these? Have you ever? Do you got YouTube Prime?
No.
Okay. Go to the Timcast and see how many ads is in there. Do you got a YouTube channel?
No. So you're saying? So let me understand you. You're saying that outside of the free YouTube, there's more advertising that goes on outside of that. Is that what you're saying?
I was saying this. It's more advertisement on YouTube. I'm gonna tell you why there's more advertisement on YouTube. They go in there and they specifically put in there all these ads. If you had a YouTube channel you was monetized, you can strategically place ads all through there. Like especially a live stream like he just did where it was 2 hours, you can go through there and you can flood it with advertisement. And watch this. They also have sponsors inside. So now, I don't know what your point is, but you came up here and I said I was wrong about something, and now you derailed the whole conversation with this shit.
No, I didn't say you was wrong. I said I disagreed with you. That's what I said. I didn't say you was wrong.
You can't disagree with the facts. Like I said.
That's why I'm asking you questions. I didn't pigeonhole you. I asked you. I said to you, I said, why does the videos with more views have less advertisement? But just saying to me that outside of the regular YouTube channel, if you have YouTube Prime, whatever, there's more advertisement, there's more ads. Like you said, they could strategically place ads and do all these different things. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Man, can I say something?
That's why I
Can I
asked you,
say
because I don't
something,
know.
please?
Okay, I know you don't know, but then how you gonna come in and say somebody wrong if you don't know?
I said I disagree with you. I didn't say you were wrong.
Okay, all right, so we done. But guess what? Viewership still matters, right? That's it. That was the whole thing. All right, we can move on to the conversation. We can move on.
I just want to say that I noticed a lot of black men, they're just jealous of white men's success. You know, like, why do you have to keep blaming white men for your failures? Like, it's so annoying. I'm tired of it. Get up, get off your behind, and go make money. It's not that hard.
You good. All right, Mr. I.A. Lewis. Did you hear, brother?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, I like that beard, man. And the avatar. Go ahead. What you got to add to this topic, player?
No, it's interesting, and like I said, I've been following you for a while, and you bring a lot to the table, and I think people just need to listen to what you're saying instead of just listening to you. If you know what I mean, you know, they want to come at Mr. Logic because it's you, instead of listening to the facts that you bring forth, because you're real knowledgeable on the subject as far as what we need as political, and getting back to blacks being their worst enemy. And I agree with that. And the flip side is that, you know, my next question is, why is that? Why is that? And once we figure out that why, we can combat why we are our biggest enemy. Because
I think, and it's my opinion now, and I'm not talking about before, I'm talking about now. I think we are our biggest enemy because now it's monetizable. Black pain now is monetizable. Whether you're looking at something like a DJ Academics, whether you're looking at something like drill music, whether you're looking at rap. A matter of fact, you know what? Before then, it always been monetizable. Once they got to that point that black people was able to monetize black pain, that's where we got all the music, everything. We went away from our TV shows. Me and Chaotic did a show. We doing a show. Make sure y'all come out tomorrow. We're doing a political show tomorrow. But it enabled black people to monetize their pain. And then now everything you see on YouTube, from Tasha K to DJ Academics to all these black platforms, it monetized black pain. And as long as it's monetizable, then guess what? It's incentivizing it. You incentivize that behavior. You incentivize the Lil Durks. You incentivize the King Vons. And even though they die and they gone, it's monetizable. They still making money off of, I mean, come on now, them drill rappers in Chicago, you know what I'm saying? They literally, you know what I'm saying, Young Thug, look at it. It was all monetizable pain. Is they talking about pain to another community? Is they talking about doing pain to somebody else? Or is they talking about doing pain to black people that they supposed to love and respect?
I just think black people need to breed out because they're not going to ever be successful in their communities.
Not a sign. Don't troll right now. So, I mean, I don't know. I'll open it up to everybody. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can give y'all opinion. Y'all can push back on what I just said. As a matter of fact, we got Mello. I ain't hear from him yet. Go ahead, Mello. You got to unmute, bro. Yeah, oh shit. Now your device not connected. He hit the eject button. All right, y'all got it. Go ahead.
No, I would say that's an excellent point. And we want to be about solutions, because you've always talked about solutions or how do we fix things. And the thing that, you know, first we know that the self-hate and the self-monetizing our misery. So I guess the best thing, or the next message should be is that we shouldn't participate in it. That we should call it out what it is and try to stay away from it, so we can go forward.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead. Oh, I said Malik. Mello, my bad.
Yeah, my bad. Malik, Shalom, Elder. I appreciate a lot of things that he was saying. Logic, I agree with some of the points that you made. I don't have a lot of time. I'm at work right now. But the young lady that was saying that we're blaming the white man, and I think y'all just laid out a question about why black people supposedly call black people our own worst enemies. Well, if I painted a scenario, right? If I ran into somebody's house and I stole all their money, all their goods, if I came up in that way, for me to turn back around, I'm up 1,000, up 1,000,000 or whatever. For me to turn around and lend somebody $5, $10, that's never a problem. But when you don't have anything, that's where you see the fighting happen. That's why you see a lot of the tribulation our people go through. And I don't think it's just within the black community. Hispanics and natives deal with a lot of the same things in different ways. And this is not just off of a disdain for another people. But I mean, you look into history, you look at Margaret Sanger and the goals of what she had installed for our people. Yes, we did have to make a choice, and this is where I agree with you, Mr. Logic. A lot of it is within our own choices, but again, I think to Mr. Malik's point, it comes to misinformation, miseducation, lack of resources, and that drives people to do certain things that might, I think y'all had a show a little while back saying about, or it might have been Sage Talk. They're talking about the black community would have probably tripled had not been for abortion. So, you look at things like that. We participated in it, but we didn't come up with those institutions. You see what I'm saying? Along other things. And another point I just want to bring out is that I agree with a lot of things that y'all say about us building up our people and, educating ourselves and teaching others and all that. But one thing I want to propose is just that this is not something that's new in the earth. This is something that supposed black people had been thinking of and doing and trying since we were freed from slaves. And then before I go, one more picture I like to paint is that, you think about training dogs, right? I was in the veterinary clinic. I dealt with a lot of animals that were, police force, firemen, military, things of that nature. Mm-hmm. One thing you got to know is when you're training a dog, you don't let it off the chain until when it's trained, right? Because then once it's trained, it's going to do exactly what you tell it to. When you tell it to stop, when you tell it to bark, when you tell it to go. So that's one thing I want to lay out. Okay, I subscribe to the Hebrew.
I got a little bit. I got a little bit to come back with you, right? So I know a lot of people like to bring up Margaret Sanger, right?
Right.
Because allegedly black people listen to her, right? But I'm gonna give you a person name that black people should have listened to, and it would have saved so many lives. Have you ever heard of a woman by the name of Dolores Tucker?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, Dolores Tucker tried to stop all this corruption in our music. The Tupacs, she tried to stop that. The same thing that we're talking about right now that's destroying us right now. Dolores Tucker to stop that. So yes, we can talk about Margaret Sanger, why people listen to her, destroy it. But think about if we would have listened to Dolores Tucker, how many lives would have been saved right now? So
yeah, you're right.
And then I'm gonna give you another scenario, right?
All right.
Kanye West, he bought a property. Kanye West. All right. Yeah. He bought a property. Where did he buy his property at? Everybody was like, why the fuck did Kanye West buy a property there? We can't hear you, D. Will.
I have no idea. I have no idea.
All right.
Utah.
Nah, it was Wyoming.
It wasn't Wyoming, my bad.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Close enough though. You're in the same region. Do you know why Kanye?
I'm in Denver, my man, so I don't know.
You know why Kanye West
separate from people
in Wyoming?
To separate from people, probably.
Because he got for $11 million a fucking fortress of a house with an underground. Just think about this: over 4,000 acres, right? So for $11 million, do you know right now we can get along right now for $11 million? Do you understand that? Right now on this panel, we can get well over 11 million for 4,500 acres. Now, I think it was more like 4,000 acres, but somebody can check me if I'm wrong, whatever. But I thought it was something like the acres was in the thousands. And it had a water source. It had all that. See, the reason I'm bringing that up is because black flame plane is self-inflicted. And the reason it says self-inflicted is because when black people get money, they move to where? The cities.
Right.
Instead of creating their own city. And I'm going to say this, before Kanye West even established this, if you listen to me on Lapeef Network, I say this a lot. In 5 years, and I had this plan since 2001, I'm moving to either Wyoming or Idaho. And you know why? Because for pennies on the dollars, I can get trees, natural resources, and I can get acres. I was shocked when Kanye West did that. And I got a little clip I did. I make these little blogs of myself back, and I think I was in Iraq. And I made this video. And I can share it with y'all. And y'all said, look at that little young logic saying that he want to move to Wyoming or Idaho. You know why I get this from? OG, when I was in Iraq, had told me how to build a community and how what they call tribes. You know how they say they build it? They buy themselves land and they put everything they want within there. We need to blame ourselves. Ain't no white supremacists holding us back. Ain't none of this shit holding us back. We holding ourselves back, and it pain me to sit here and hear black men that look like, you know what I'm saying, bro, you look like you could knock a nigga out. Why the fuck we blaming somebody when we got the power to do it ourselves? Go ahead, brother.
Again, no, I agree. I agree with you. A lot of what we go through is our fault, you know, and I think that goes beyond reasons of what we do in present day. I subscribe to the Hebrew Israelite faith, you know, so it goes deeper than that. But in part, yes, it is our fault. I'm not negating that. But at the same time, when you're looking at crabs in a bucket, you also got to ask who put that bucket there, who put those crabs in that bucket. And one more point, I need to say this because I heard somebody say that we need to be asking for reparations or something like that. I think that's all the way off because if somebody was to go and ask you for a dollar amount to take one of your family members and murder them, I think that's really crazy to even play with that idea. First and foremost, yeah, we did a lot of free labor and didn't get nothing for it, but I don't think a dollar amount needs to be put on the lives of our ancestors or anything like that. Let me put that out there. But no, yeah, I agree with you.
But black people don't want reparations. I'm gonna keep it funky. They don't want reparations. If they wanted reparations, you know what would have happened? Every last person in power in the United States would have actually put up and said, this is what we want. I'm going to keep it funky with you. You might not like what I'm finna say right now. But think about this. A lot of these rich people don't want poor black people to get reparations. Because you know what? It's going to level the playing field. See, it's the thing about black mentality. The black mentality. I ain't gonna say black mentality. I'm gonna say the nigga mentality.
Yeah, because I don't agree with that black thing. I'm not pro black either.
That's why I said I'm gonna do the nigga mentality. See, the nigga mentality is I want everything. Cause see now, if everybody run around here with wealth, at least for a small amount of time. You think Lil Baby and Kanye West gonna be getting all the bad chicks? No.
Hey, Logic, can I say something to that, bro?
Yeah, I got some pushback to that too, Logic. I got some pushback to that too.
All right, we gonna go to Homer first.
Hey, let me hey, I appreciate y'all, man. I'm gonna keep listening.
All right,
Barack Howard shot. All right.
Hey, you became a member, man?
Nah, not yet.
Man, why y'all niggas beat you? Y'all saying y'all fucking with the network and y'all niggas ain't becoming members, man. I'm gonna start blocking y'all niggas. All right, bees, bro.
Mr. Logic.
Yes, ma'am.
I love you.
I love you too, baby. All right, goddamn, go ahead. Hey, Malik, you muted, man. We can't hear shit you
Sing
said.
my song that you sing to me. Sing the song that you sing to me.
I don't know. I don't see no song of you. Hold on.
Yeah, you do.
Somebody got a super chat.
Yeah,
for
can
you.
I say something, Logic?
Yeah, hold on. Let me read this super chat. They got an honor. You know what I'm saying? Miss Honor, your opinion holds no weight. Race doesn't determine character. Black is not a race. We are African. Oh, boo, 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 boo. All right, go.
Sing the song Hammerhead Shark. Sing it for me.
But I ain't got no problem with being black. We black. Black is more than a color.
I'm multiracially mixed. I'm not black.
I ain't talking to you, sister. I'm saying we as black people, black is more than a color. Black is the essence from which all color come. All color got its base in the black. You could paint a wall any color you want. I could come behind you with black paint over top of that, and you'll never know what color that wall was. But then I can paint a wall black. It ain't a color out there that you can paint over black
And with that
not
rhetoric,
know that
that's
at
why
one
lighters
time that
keep some
wall was
people
black. Black
more
is
successful
dominant and white is recessive. But let me say this, Logic. When we deal with black people being our own.
Malik, my bad. Armor, go. I'm sorry. Use next. My bad, player. Hey, everybody mute up. Go ahead.
Bro, if they gave black people these little reparations that they've been wanting in about 5 years, guess what? They all go be poor again. But the simple fact is they wouldn't know what to do with it. They have no type of plan. They have no type of building or a business building experience. They have no type of I'm gonna form our own banks. They don't, like I laugh at a lot of people when they talk about, oh, white man this, white man that. When the rich white man treat the poor white man the same way that they treat niggas. You know what I mean?
That's right.
That's right. So in all honesty, it's not a black and white thing. It's a rich and poor thing, and the riches go always make sure that the poor is poor because that's how they get money.
No, it's black and white. It's black
so
and white.
First off,
no, it's the have and have not.
Back to the reparations, right? So if black people are the highest consumers out of everybody, it's known for a fact is if they get all this money, they not gonna do nothing but spend it.
That's what money is made for.
So no, money's not made for spending. Money is made so you can produce something to make more money.
Right, and you got to spend it to do that.
Okay, I'll put it to you like this: before there was money, it was a barter system. So
that's right.
So if you raise sheep so that you can trade your sheep for vegetables.
True.
You didn't raise sheep just to be raising them and killing them, because if you kill so many of them at a time, you couldn't raise the sheep that you needed to raise in order to sell them. So that doesn't make sense. When you get money, you're supposed to take a certain amount of your money and put it in some type of savings so that you can keep generating money.
Right, that's but you know reparations is more than just money. Right?
Malik.
Okay, go.
Hey, you got to mute up, Malik, because you're echoing.
So basically what I'm saying is like, just like when they was talking about the media, the reason why you always think that they picking on black people in the media is because black people really live where? Inside the city limits. You don't see a whole bunch of black people outside the city limits, and when you do, they're living peacefully right along with that same white man that y'all say is killing them. Okay.
A lot of them are not. They're bringing the ghetto to the suburban.
Hold on, I gotta beat you. Every time you got like YouTube or something.
It's Malik.
Yeah,
it's Malik. You gotta mute up.
Can I say this?
No, it's not Malik. It's Armor. It's Armor.
Sorry, my bad.
Am I echoing now?
No, it's not you. It's not you. I'm about to call you Margaret Singer.
Hey, Liza, can I say this?
Hold on. Before you go, man. My man Jen. Joe been waiting. Joe, you in the military?
Yeah, sir.
Yeah, see, I pay attention to everything. I saw you took them ASUs. Oh, what is it called? ASUs now?
They call them OCPs now, man.
Oh, OCPs. Yeah. No, I had it before I left, though. I still got my OCPs. But go ahead.
You
appreciate you, Joe.
Appreciate you. It's all good. I love you, man. Hey, but look here though. The only pushback I had back was when we talk about reparations. And before Malik get on me, I'm specifically
I ain't gonna
talking
get on
about before I'm specifically talking about monetary reparations. Yeah, we already proven that the dollar does not circulate in our community long enough.
That's
You
true.
right. You put millions of dollars in people's hand. I'm saying people. I'm just being, transparent. You put millions of dollars in people's hand who proven that all they do is waste it. You put millions of dollars. That means somebody's going to get rich that doesn't look like us, right? So my thing is, and to your logic, Mr. Logic, when we talk about incentivizing marriages instead of incentivizing having children out of wedlock, to me, that's a form of reparations. In other words, we have to give a reason that's going to generate Black wealth if we're going to give some type of reparations to Black people. Like cash won't work. Like if you said, hey, the reparation is for you to get married, we'll incentivize you with this. Yes. Or if you have Black children, we'll send your children and their children to college for free. And not just any college. We're talking about Ivy League colleges, right? Colleges that's going to secure some type of foundation that's going to carry for over some time.
I want me to cut you off, but you remember I said that on the live stream?
No. Right, exactly.
But you remember how much pushback I got?
No.
But those Ivy League schools ain't all of that either.
Hold on, Malik. Give me a second, brother. Let me cook for a second, brro. I got some steak and eggs, man. I'm cooking, man. Give me a second, bro. I'm serving some too, brother. I promise. But yeah, this is based on what you said before, Mr. Logic. If we incentivize marriage, if we incentivize families when it comes to us as African Americans, that's the reparation. How do we keep Black families going for generations and generations? And it damn sure ain't money. Because the first thing you do, just Dave Chappelle said it best. You give Black people reparations, we're gonna do dumb shit. We're gonna buy Cadillacs. We're gonna fucking buy all the fucking KFC. We're gonna do dumb shit. And when we doing that, that's going to make somebody else rich who looks nothing like us. So I'm all for reparations, but just not in the monetary sense, because we're not educated enough.
I got some pushback on that.
It's a very small percentage of Black people who know what to do with money. Majority of us.
I got some pushback on that.
Right, and I do too. I do too.
That's all.
Pushback on that.
Can I say this, Logic? Let me say this. Let me just say this.
Hold up, Malik. Well, I see. I go to war with you, nigga, because you crazy. Hold on. No, the thing is, I was saying, I just want to just identify exactly. You know what I'm saying? The point is that the thing is, if you're going to incentivize something, you should incentivize things that's going to build our community. If we said marriage is important, you got to incentivize it. If you saying college is important, you got to incentivize it. I'm saying remove the incentives, because we get all these incentives for bad behavior and it's none for good behavior. So like, you know what I'm saying? Let's replace that. And then you know what? You can set some form of reparations. And all I'm saying is that you have to be able to do it. It can be through the first 35 years of your life.
Mm-hmm.
And then now, and it's some type of rollover factor. It's different ways you can do it. But why am I a nigga on the YouTube coming up with solid reparation plans, and we pay these politicians that can't come up with a plan besides just give a nigga some money?
And that's the thing, Logic. That's the thing, Logic. Really, before the pandemic, brothers wasn't getting up on YouTube sharing this knowledge. This was barbershop talk, right? This was knowledge that was shared within our small circles. And now that saying we got platforms out here to where brothers can, because here's the thing, truth of the matter is, before the pandemic, I probably would never been on this YouTube having this conversation with you and being able to share this knowledge, right? So that, and keep in mind, you and I both in the military, right? So we could have crossed paths in the military, and the fact that we didn't do that much, right? And the military is small. But the fact is, now we have a platform where you and I and other brothers around the world can be able to share this knowledge. We already had it. The point is we couldn't communicate it without a platform like
now
this.
my pushback is this.
Oh.
Everybody else got theirs, and they wasn't told.
Right.
They wasn't told what to do or how to spend it. So,
hey brother, you gonna have to speak up, boss. You can't be heard, man. I don't know what it is, but I can barely hear you. I don't know what it is.
Can you hear me now? I'm trying this new mic out.
I hear you good.
Okay, maybe it's me then. Okay.
Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
What I'm saying is, all that's fine and good, but why are we the only ones that, first of all, haven't gotten it, and then second of all, we told how we're going to spend or how we should spend it. Now, mind you, with free enterprise, we know that we can do just like other people do. If we say everybody's going to buy Cadillacs, what do we? If they give out reparations, what should we do?
Let them do it.
No. You can't do that. That's the
Wait, let him finish.
Listen. You said, Joe. You said if they give out reparations, everybody gonna buy Cadillacs, right?
Right.
Okay. Now you know that. You know everybody gonna buy Cadillacs. Now, what should you do if everybody gonna buy Cadillacs?
Me personally, I'm going to invest in Cadillacs.
There you go. Right. There you go. That's the point.
But there we go. But that's the point. No. Did you miss the part where I? Wait. Hold on, brother. Let me use pushback. Did you miss the part what I said? A very small minority of us going to have that sense.
Everybody can't win.
Right, but
everybody listen. Everybody can't win. So
but we're not talking about. But we're not talking about a very small number of people only winning. The whole purpose of the reparations is for us, the majority of black people, to be able to succeed.
Which we will if we get the reparations. We will succeed.
Not cash wise, brother.
Listen. Put the money in their hand.
But more than cash involved in the reparation.
Hold on, Malik. Hold on, Malik.
I'm having a conversation.
Hold on, Malik.
Put the money in their hand and let the cream rise to the top as it usually does.
I'm with you, brother. I'm with you, brother. I'm with you.
Let it flow. And those
but
other
here's
things,
the thing.
And the other things. Hold on.
Wait. Before you change topics, hold on 1 second. Like you said, any black man with sense would invest in that Cadillac investment, correct?
Right.
Who else is going to invest in Cadillac investments?
Same people that's been investing in Cadillac investments.
No shit. So how many of that people are black?
It's not many because we didn't have it.
That's my point. That's my point. If you give us the reparations, somebody else other than black people are going to get more rich.
But see, this is the thing. That's fine.
No, it's not.
No. Listen. Do you think about it? Do you think they're gonna cut it loose if it only benefits you?
What do you mean?
We got just what I said. Do you think they're gonna open up the coffers if it's only gonna benefit you? They want to know what's in it for me. I say it all the time. Don't worry about it. You're gonna get 80% of the money back anyway. So cut it loose.
Okay.
Let us have our turn.
Hey, can I have pushback to everybody talking right now, please?
Wait. Hold on. Your fucked up, brother.
Come on, that don't make sense because when I first got on here, it wasn't echoing like that, bro. So come on, bro. Let me say what I gotta say because y'all interrupted me from the jump and I got pushed back too.
I'm not worried about you having pushback. That's cool. But I'm telling you, look, if anybody say something, do you got YouTube open in the background? Something ain't right.
You probably got a different 2 windows.
Good. I don't have YouTube.
That's the only reason wait.
Can I say something logic?
Well, hold up. Let Army get in here. So that means everybody got to mute up. Because when you talk, everybody got to mute up, brother. That's the reason why, you know what I'm saying, I say something when you jump in. So everybody see? You see that? That's you. Now go ahead, play.
This is all I'm saying. I hear what everybody's saying, but the point is that in the black community, it's too many chiefs and not enough Indians. And saying that, you have to realize that not everybody has the knowledge or the leadership to do certain things. It was some people that's supposed to be warriors, and there's some people that's supposed to lead them. Part of the reason why the black community's messed up is because I don't want to listen to this nigga and I don't want to listen to that nigga. But at the end of the day, and not everybody's meant to lead. It is supposed to be some people as follows. What's wrong with the black community is that we don't have "Are you my brother's" type keeper no more. There is no code of ethics. Everybody's out for themselves. Everybody's out for themselves. So as long as everybody's out for themselves and there's no community, we'll never be able to build anything. We'll be able to never have no resources. Our money is never going to go back into the black community. And even if it does, just say for instance, right. When y'all talking about, okay, well, I'm going to invest in Cadillac. I'm going to invest in this. Okay, well, what about the people that's looking up? That has to look up to the people that's supposed to be invested. You still have to help the lower class. There's always going to be a lower class of nigga or a lower class of your race. They're supposed to get help from the ones that's higher up. That's all I'm saying.
And me personally, I'm not disputing that. I don't know if that was for me, Mr. Ramil. I don't know if that was for me, but yeah, I'm all for supporting, having a balance. All I'm saying is this. With the reparations you talking about giving, not you, but if real reparations was given out cash wise, yes, it's going to help a small minority of black people eventually be rich. However, the rich people that's not black going to get richer. You see what I'm saying? The reparations, if you give them reparations out cash wise, the whole intent of the reparations is to make black people on an even playing field.
And it will.
Everybody else in this country. If you give out cash, you're not going to make the playing field even. You're going to stretch the doggone bar out even wider.
Elijah, can I get some pushback to that now?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Okay. So first off, we have to know that reparation is more than just cash flow. It's land and the whole nine. But even if it was just the cash flow, I think it's really wrong for us to try to deny ourselves from getting reparation because people say we would give it back to them. Well, I totally disagree with that. I believe it is enough knowledgeable black people out here that would work to put our money together to do the right thing with it. But that's like saying,
damn, Joe Biden got him.
Can I speak some since he already cut off?
Real quick, I would ask Malik if he has a Roth IRA.
Right. Exactly.
Hey, so let me do this. Let me add something to this context, though. I'm gonna add some context to this situation. The thing is that we can look at it this. He said that land came with reparations. Where?
Well,
no, we got our 40 acres in the mule.
Thank you.
Hold on. Then the federal government came in after Reconstruction and maintained our shit. But after they left after 2 years, the South took this shit back.
You didn't hear what I said. I'm just saying the Jays did not get land. They did not. They got money. So it's no land. That 40 acres in the mule was a concept for, you know what I'm saying, Africans after slavery.
Right. But see, that's the thing, Logic. That's the thing, Logic. That's the thing, Logic. His concept is proven that it won't work. Right?
No. After
so you talk about life after slavery. What happened is we have land, we have assets. And then what we did was we bartered that off. We didn't have the knowledge to know the value of what we was even bartering off.
Okay, well,
so fast forward that
it was taken as well.
Okay, give me my land.
Let's hold on, boss. Fast forward that to 2022. You give us reparation in cash, right? Or any other thing, whether it's cash, books, land, it don't fucking matter. We don't have the knowledge to understand the value of it.
Joe, this is, like you said, this is 2022. You have enough black people that's a stupid. Dr. Claude Anderson, he has a plan. If we want to subscribe to his plan, we can subscribe to his plan. We have enough. There's people down in Georgia, I think they just bought like 90 acres and they all building their own little plot. So it's people that have plans.
I'm not disagreeing with that, brother. The problem is we don't have enough black people with that same
listen,
knowledge.
Listen what I'm saying.
Hold on real quick. Back to Mr. Logic's point. The money is there, but if you're talking about 1920 money versus 2022 money, you're talking about putting the American government in a full-on recession. Are you really trying to put the American government in a recession to get yours? That's my question.
Don't believe that. They got the money. They got to send 40
I
billion.
want 20 trillion. You got 20 trillion to highlight your boy?
They about to send $40 billion over to.
I said trillion, my guy. I want 20 trillion.
Listen,
we will double the deficit. It's impractical.
They will. They're about to send.
I'm listening.
40 billion to Ukraine. None of that money they will get back.
What is the percentage of 40 billion compared to a trillion? What is the percentage?
It's better than zero. Just give me that.
No,
give me mine.
It is less than 1%.
I'm about to give it. Okay, give it to me in the land the same way you gave the European that came to America, the same way you gave them land.
Buddy,
as far as you can see,
you're still over here on this boat. No, my God, you're still on this shit that we're still supposed to be treated like human beings. The American government, the assimilation machine. Hold on, my guy. The assimilation machine does not care about your requests.
So you want to be like them? I don't want to be like them. I
don't want to be like nobody.
Yes, you do, because the first thing came out you said assimilation. What do you assimilate? Assimilating to be like them.
I said the American machine requires assimilation.
Hi, everybody. I just want to say good night.
Good night.
It's been a pleasure, and I want to say good night. And Mr. Logic, before I leave, can you sing my song that's dedicated to me?
All I'm saying.
Hey, wait, let me sing a song with it, because you got that hammerhead. Swimming in Aruba with them hammerhead sharks. All right, bye. You gotta go now.
all I'm saying, D-Will, they figure out how they can fund everything else. They go into debt to do everything else. This is something that's owed to us.
Because
and this America is all we looking for.
That's why they'll find everything else for everybody else, not for you, because they don't give a fuck about you. Why don't you stop?
Mr. Lewis.
Do you not realize that Black Wall Street? They never cared about you from the inception of America to right now. Nobody's giving a fuck about you. Would you care about yourself? Get yours,
Mr. Lewis.
I'm already getting mine. I'm talking about for the greater good of people that look.
Mr. Lewis.
The greater good. Michael B. Jordan is the greater good. Simp ass nigga.
Hey, Will, give me 1 second.
Him.
Give me 1 second, because I'm vibing, Mr. Will. I'm vibing with you, brother. I really am. But here's the deal. Here's the deal, gentlemen. We talk about reparations. We talk about this country. The only way, in my opinion, if you put the reparations out there, right, and it circulates long term, that's the whole point, right? Then we have to be American. And what's the definition of American? A fucking gumbo pot. In other words, using Mr. Logic's point when we talk about incentivizing marriages, if you said, hey, I married that black guy, there's going to be some type of incentive for my children, then guess what? That opens up the playing field for a black man to be married to anybody in this country. Black women, white women, Asian women, whoever women that's going to come on that's going to swim to this country to marry a black man. You see what I'm saying? Right? And then when you have that incentive on the table, over time,
let me back in,
we all going to be pretty much the same damn race. And then nobody's going to target you to take your land back. Nobody's going to target you to take your money back, because we all the fucking same race.
So I have
and that's where assimilation comes in.
Hold on, Mr. Lewis.
You're talking about assimilation, my guy. You're talking about being a real American.
Will, hold on. Let Mr. Lewis get back at him.
So I have no problem with that. But don't let that be the all in all. All I'm saying, if it's some cash to cut my check. Cut the check. Cut the
man, we can't do that, brother.
No, listen. Everybody, I've been married 27 years.
No doubt.
Okay. So where do I get mine? I'm already married. So where do I get mine?
Okay, so that's the thing. That's the thing.
Okay, let's do it like this. I got an alternative. Let
me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, brother.
Just give me the same stuff that y'all gave to Native Americans.
Understood.
Okay, so even if you don't have to give me that free health care.
Mr. Lewis, hear me out, brother. Guess what? Let me hold on, Will. Let me tell you something, Mr. Lewis. It ain't about you or me or any man on this panel right now when it comes to reparations. First off, we wouldn't even alive during slavery, number one.
It doesn't have nothing to do with it.
No, hear me out.
Go ahead and talk, and then let me know when it's my turn.
No doubt.
I'll be quiet. I'll mute.
All right, so here's the thing. The money don't go to us personally anyway, right? Number one. Two, if you look at it from a strategic standpoint, the goal is to make sure our kids have a foundation. You see what I'm saying? It ain't about us. See, our job is to make sure we create that foundation for our kids. For us to be able to get the Cadillacs and for us to be able to enjoy the damn money, the fruits of that labor. Nah, man, you got to look beyond that, brother. It ain't about us at this point. We got to set it up for the future. It ain't gonna do us no good today, brother. Truth of the matter. Go ahead, Mr. Lewis. It's on you, man.
It's my turn. I think if I check my account tomorrow and I had $3 million in there, I could do a lot of good. I could hire a lot of people and I could create a lot of jobs.
That's true.
I could create generational wealth tomorrow.
True.
Okay, so everything isn't for everybody. Okay, and I get your point. Creating generational wealth, and that's what I've been trying to do as a husband, as a father, my whole life. My whole married life, anyway. And so, something has to be given. Okay, give us the same thing that you gave the Native Americans. We are owed that.
Okay, can I say, Mr. Lewis? Hold on, Mr. Lewis. $3 million won't create no generational wealth. Like I said,
I could turn it over. I know.
I'm saying though, but like I just said.
All right, I'm talking about per person.
Yeah. Even you know what I'm saying.
It's 8 of us in my family.
What I'm saying is, look. I stay in McLean, Virginia, right? The average house out here is probably 2.5 million. So, like 3 million. It's not that's how they
or whatever number you want to put on it.
Okay,
whatever number you want to put on it. That the point being, logic.
20 trillion.
Whatever number you want to put on it.
That's the number.
You know, and I know that.
Yeah, but this hold on. Hear it out. This is what I'm saying, right? If you have benefits, it's more than money.
Thank you, logic.
So it is if you have
money is worthless.
Yeah. Like I said, you can do
just paper.
Yeah, you can do land. Like the thing is that I like how land. I like the way they did the Native Americans, but then they kind of fucked up because
they took it back.
Yeah, but not only that, but if you look at where these lands that they gave the Native Americans at, you know what I'm saying? It's in the desert. You know what I'm saying? Well, Texas, Arizona,
Oklahoma.
Yeah, it's trash land. That's where if you go to like Texas, Arizona, I forgot.
It ain't no place you go on vacation to.
And they can't vote. They can't vote. They don't get.
It ain't no place you go on vacation to, Mr. Logic.
They don't get shit.
Yeah, but
you're not gonna spend money there.
Okay,
yeah,
just like.
Hold on. Let me get it. That's why it's come to the point where like I said, we got to negotiate smart. Like I said, but hold on. That is that when we have these political people, and I'm totally with Joe, right? And I'm with you also. You know what I'm saying? I think everybody deserves the right to get the bread and throw it away if they wanted to, right? But if you're looking out for the better good, you know what? Because not only is the Indian land theirs, but it's tax free. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's right.
Yeah.
It's the incentives.
Yeah.
No government assistance though. You can't have anybody. And then this is what happens on those reservations. People that come over to there, white men or whoever men, and they sexually assault these women. They don't have to be tried in the American system. They have to be tried on the reservation system. And that system doesn't like go out and grab these guys that did that shit. It's just done. There's a lot of sexual assault on these reservations that aren't talked about, and they can't vote. They don't have legal mailing addresses. It's a lot of things that the reservations don't get.
That's not true.
Because
That's
they're on their own. They're basically
One
their
pushback.
own nation state.
That's not true. That's
One
not true.
pushback, Mr. Logic.
They
They're not their own nation state. You're telling me they're not their own nation state.
No, I'm saying that you saying that they don't get mailed and all that kind of stuff like that. They don't get.
No, I said they don't have proper mailing addresses so that they can vote. Proper mailing addresses so that they can vote.
No,
we getting off topic. We getting off topic.
Yeah, we are. My bad. That was me.
Mr. Logic, one pushback.
Mm-hmm.
We're not like you said a minute ago. Black people getting reparations, and they have the right, to do whatever they do with their money, and some of them are going to throw the money away. The only pushback I have is that they ain't throwing the money away. Somebody catching that money.
Oh yeah,
of course.
And they don't look like us.
And you be smart, you can catch
and
something.
They're going to catch that money. Hold on, Mr. Lewis. Mr. Lewis, hold on 1 second. The problem is the person that's catching that money is not of the 13% of this country's population.
But the opportunity
You see what I'm
is
saying?
there. The opportunity is there for you, Joe.
All right, hold on. Let Malik go. I'm saying, shout out to Malik, man, for being patient, man. Go ahead, bro.
All right, because that's not really true. Black people will get some of that money too.
Bullshit.
Why are we saying black people wouldn't get any of it, and all black people wouldn't take the money and just waste it? We know that we need things. We can get this money. We can open schools for ourselves. We can open banks for ourselves. We can open hospitals.
We gotta pay off our fucking debt first, man. What are you talking about?
Are you in 2022 or are you in 1956, my guy?
Do you know black women with college degrees got so much fucking debt?
Say what?
Black women with college degrees got so much
college
debt.
degrees don't answer our problems. We got
no, you talking about spending money. We gotta fucking pay back the money we owe.
Wait, let him finish. Let him finish though.
My
bad. My apologies.
We got more black people today with degrees than at any time since we've been in America. We got master's degrees and everything. Remember at one time when black people didn't have high school diplomas, they say you need a high school diploma to make it. And then we got high school diplomas. Then they say, well, you need a college degree to make it. And then we got college degrees. You need a master's degree. We got those too. Now they tell us, well, you're too overqualified. We need to realize they just ain't trying to give us anything. So if we get the reparations and start doing for ourselves, we have to stop denying ourselves because we keep believing the narrative that we will never do right by ourselves. But we will. And we can take that money and build things for ourselves. So just because you give me a college degree, don't answer our problem. And with the Native American, at least they on land that they call they own. They got the casinos, and they found out that it's a lot of oil and stuff on that land, and they want to move them off of the reservation now, but they can't. So black people, we need to stop thinking we can't use this money to help get us out of the conditions that we're in. And we can, but they don't have to give them to us if they don't want to, because it's enough money that go through our hands today that if we start doing for ourselves, we can make a better life for ourselves, which we're being forced to it. Because America is going through a lot of trials and tribulations today, and we're going to have to start doing for ourselves. Because if we don't do it, it's never going to get done. Go ahead, bro.
Malik, I hear what you're saying, but my question is the black community as homogenous and as together as other communities, speaking specifically toward the Indian community or the Native American community? Are we as hold on, let me finish my question. Are we as together as we need to be to accomplish what you're talking about?
Now, are you ready for me to answer?
Yes, sir.
Right. And I feel that we are. We got different people. We got the examples already out there. I don't know how many of y'all follow Minister Farrakhan, because on the back of every final call paper, on the back page is a reparations, what we want for reparations. Now that we don't have to reinvent the wheel. We can't go through every generation starting over again. The wheel has already been invented. So we just need to follow the pattern that works. We see what the Nation of Islam done as far as getting land and doing for ourselves. We have to do these things for ourselves. The reparations ain't something we ask in America. It's what we demanding because it's owed to us. Now it's on them whether they give it or not, but I think it is a punishment that's coming for them to not do that. We just have to say and stop fighting against ourselves, because I never heard not one Native American say, "Oh, I don't want us to have reparations."
You don't hear too many Native Americans talk
Japanese say we didn't have reparations. I don't know why so many black people fight against us getting reparations, even if you think we're going to waste the money. If it's
reason why you don't. No, I think that you're conflating the situation of if we have it, then we can do something with it.
Right. And I think.
What about now? What? Hold on. Right, what about now? We have the opportunity. We have the opportunity to come together, and we have the opportunity to work together, and we're not doing it.
Let me tell you why. Because right now we still looking at these politicians as some kind of leaders to us. Our politicians have done sold us out. These politicians sold us out.
Black people are
consumers. We got over 8,000 black people in politics today. 8,000 black people thinking alike can make a big difference, but they selling us out. So we need to stop following them. The same with the so-called rich who got all this money that don't want to do for us. I say the masses of us today will do right if we got that opportunity.
Man, you delusional, my guy. You're not living in 2022, in my opinion. In my opinion, you're not living in 2022. You're not understanding the state of affairs when it comes to black people, black women, and the assumption, the perception of black men. We have changed our narrative. Black women are who they are.
Ain't nothing wrong with black women.
One question.
We're in a sad state of affairs, and it's not going to happen. Sorry.
What's wrong with black women? You say black women are what's wrong with it?
Hold up. Let everybody mute up, man. Let Armor cook because he it's something want to add to the conversation. Go ahead.
Hey, you said Logic. You said something the other day that I didn't even know that happened over in the war. But right now with this conversation that I'm listening to, it makes a lot of sense. You said the only way that they went over there and really fucked up their land is that they went over there and they opened up women's schools and things like that, and they turned the women against the men. Okay, if you look at America from what D. Will was just saying, that our women are disconnected from us. And I feel like I truly feel like ain't nothing good gonna happen either until there is a marriage between the black man and the black woman again. So how do you feel about us going back in order to be in order for us to be a nation, us as black men and them as black women, we have to come back and unite as one again. How do you feel like that can happen, Logic?
All right, go ahead and mute up though. All right, I'm gonna tell you this, and it's going back to the same plan, because what you got to do is you got to incentivize what will make us better. Like I just say this, and people get hate when I say it, but it's a plan. Look, just say for instance, right, at 5 years of marriage, you get 10 acres, right? At 10 years of marriage, you get 100 grand. At 15 years of marriage, you get 500 grand, right? And I know that it's insane. Like I agree, but I'm a solution-based person. So I agree with like the Mr. Lewis. Like, you know what?
Where is this money coming from, Roger?
Well, oh no, it's easy. It's easy because the thing is that the starter kit, the land, its land is there.
The land's there where the money.
But hey, Logic, hold on, D. Well, let me ask Logic another question.
My only question.
Okay, it's people that have literally came to this land and pretty much did exactly what you did. I'm gonna use the Mexicans from Venezuela and stuff like that, for example. When they came over here like 10 deep, and they all lived in the same house and they put their money together. I watched them do it my damn self. They all stayed in the same house and put money together. When they got enough money, one family moved out and they all put their money together. The next family moved out, the next family moved out, and so on and so on. So
but let me finish. And all I'm saying is that you know what? I agree with both points. You know what? Give them their money. Let them fuck it up if they fuck it up. You know what? Hey, it's owed to them. But I say that if we as black people is going to present a plan, let's present a plan that's not only going to promote us gaining wealth and resources, but it's going to promote us being together.
That's right.
So
I got the best question of the night right now. Do you trust me?
Do I trust you? What you mean?
Do you trust me in general?
If
not to do no fuck shit. Do you trust me?
Oh, as a what? A spouse or what? What you mean? I mean,
no, I'm talking about you. Anybody on the panel. If I meet you in person and I say, "What's up?" Do you trust me?
I'll
not to
fuck
do no
with you,
fuck shit.
We can have.
I'll fuck with you, G.
We can
What's
have.
up? I trust black people until they show me they can't be trusted.
Wait.
My point is,
hold up.
We can have checks and balances so that we can have checks and balances.
No. Listen, because that still has nothing to do with the plan. Because the plan is you don't have to trust nobody. Why do I need to trust somebody?
Because just like you said, his family came over here and they were together and they lived together in the household and they shared the bills and they worked their ass off and all that kind of stuff. So at the end of the day, they trusted each other to actually stand up as an adult and put forth effort to get them out of that situation. We don't trust each other like that.
They did not get reparations.
That's my ultimate point.
Yeah, they did not get reparations. They came in here and they just got it out the mud.
Well, they can get up the mud too, but we don't trust each other. That's my point.
So I mean, I'm just finishing though, right? I'm gonna just wrap it up for y'all.
Let me help
let me wrap up this whole question to Armor though. The Armor is that this, like I said, we can actually execute two birds in one stone. We can rebuild and repair what we got fucked up as far as our relationships. And then we can use reparations to incentivize it. And like I said, it can be a larger scale to this. I'm just throwing out something as simple as pushing out wealth. If you look at it, what would that much money do to the economy? See, people think that it'll destroy the economy, right? But I disagree. Because guess what? A Ferrari right now is probably about what? 250,000. You give niggas that money, Ferrari's gonna go up to $500,000. I'm telling you, everything. Look, somebody put it in the chat. Look, they gonna be strategic with it because they still own the resources. Just because we got this money and I'm still with it, give it to them. But best believe that all this shit that they know we'll want will skyrocket because that's the basic rule for supply and demand.
Right. Now just look what happened during the pandemic. Walmart stock went up, Home Depot stock went up, Target stock went up. Why?
Because those are the only places that was available to be able to do shit while the pandemic going on.
It was the influx of money from the government into
exactly
the
right. But what you do with that influx of money?
They spent it.
Yeah.
On what? That's what I'm saying. That's my point. You spend it on places that's open.
People who had Home Depot stock.
Hold on, Mr. Lewis. Hey, Armor. Hey, mute up. Yeah, this is the nutshell that I'm saying. Y'all proving me. I mean, this is it's like a point. I don't want us to argue this point. We know it's going to happen because just because they give us money, they still have what we acquire.
So that was what I was saying earlier.
Yes.
Incentivize, make it an incentive for them. Look, hey, you're gonna get the money right back. So just give me some.
Yeah.
No,
You're
no.
gonna get it. You're gonna get it right
But
back.
that doesn't help black people though. That doesn't serve the purpose of the reparation.
Wait, let me get the dude in the back. Esco, you got to cam up, player. All right, go ahead, brother.
No, it'll help. It'll help.
No, it'll help a very small number of black people.
Okay, so it's only
The rest
10%,
of,
it's 10%
but
of
that's
the
what we're doing
population.
now. But Lewis, if you think about it, Lewis,
It's
if you
only the
think
10% that rises to the top anyway.
exactly, Mr. Lewis, that's what you already got now without the reparations. You got a 10% of black people who are actually doing well for themselves. Everybody else is fucking broke as fuck.
And a lot of it.
The goal is for no black people to be broke as fuck.
Okay, well let's use Ben Carson. Ben, what's the Surgeon General's name?
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
What's his name? Ben.
You just said his name. Yeah, go ahead.
Let's use his standpoint. He said, well, when Ghanaians come here, Nigerians come here, and they do really well because they have
not all of them.
No, this is what his talking points.
Who gives a fuck about his opinion?
No, listen.
I'm telling you right now, all Nigerians ain't fucking down doing well for themselves. I'm sorry. My apologies. My apologies.
Let me finish the point. Then we.
My apologies. My apologies, boss.
I said using his point. He said, "Well, I tell you, a college degree makes a difference." Okay, well, let college degrees be part of the reparations. If I wanted to go back to school and become a doctor, y'all should pay for it.
Agreed.
If I can cut the mustard and get into Harvard, I should be able to go at 52 years old. I mean, make that part of the solution. So I understand your point. Don't think that I don't understand what you're saying.
Right.
Because we would have like you said, Dave Chappelle did a skit on it. He was spot on. So, but we need to say, okay, well, we need to buy some Newport stock, some Cadillac stock, some Walmart stock, and whatever else stock with my reparation when it comes, because I'm going to triple it because it's going to shoot through the roof. And I get it, and I understand. Now I agree with the free education, the free healthcare. Financial literacy should be boot camp.
No income tax.
Well, that's fair too.
That's at a minimum.
See, yeah. I mean, it's a lot of things. It's a lot of things that we.
My goal for when it comes to reparations is to make people. The goal is to make black men on the same level as any other person on this country. How you do that? Listen. How you do that is make the black man wanted. You see what I'm saying? You got to make it to where an Asian young lady say, you know what? I gotta fucking marry a black man. I gotta know the black man's culture so I can marry him. Right? Or Hispanic young lady, white young lady, she got to say, you know what? I need a black man. That's not what they're saying today, because we don't have the long-term incentives for them to say that. That's what the whole purpose. If you're trying to do reparations, the goal is to make the black man appear to be the king, right? Because that's the thing. That's the only difference.
I have the ultimate point, Joe. What you're talking about is true, but what you're missing is that this is my personal opinion, but I might be right. America was built for the white man to succeed. Hold on, watch this. If I was a bank manager and you came into my bank and asked me for $500,000, and a white man asked me for $500,000, I would give it to the white man, because you know why? This is my personal opinion.
I know what you're going at.
The system is set up for him to win.
That's the point.
He will pay it back.
That's the point. That's
period.
That's the point.
So
I'm agreeing with
I'm
you.
gonna purport, and I'm gonna uplift who can help me.
Right.
Which is who has already been helped.
There you go.
The black man can't pay it back. People to win. So
correct.
You have to get on that level. It's called assimilation. And I want y'all's opinion on my generational diversity topic as well. I want y'all's opinion on that. Generational diversity.
Hey,
well, I'm a B1 subscriber.
well, that's the thing. That's what you're gonna have to get at in order to make the reparations some type of incentive.
I'm a B1.
This America. This is a. Here's the thing. I'm all for black people marrying black people, right? But the truth of the matter is, in this country, everybody's going to be multicultural. This is the multicultural fucking country on the fucking planet.
My brother has a white wife for almost 20 years.
Right. So we're going to have to get used to the Patrick Mahomes of America. We're going to have to get used to the Russell Wilsons of America. It ain't gonna be all the Donovan McNabbs of the world no more. It ain't no more.
So then you're going back to my point. The American machine requires assimilation.
Right.
You get the program, you get the fuck out the way.
And it's not. And that's the thing. It's not just here in this country. That's going to be pretty much the world at some point. Maybe not in our lifetime.
China ain't having that
world. It is not. Bottom line is, it can't be all black no more. Not in this country.
Well,
what that mean? It can't be all black no more. What do that mean?
Get back to
what does that mean? Well, I got you. Right. So
we talking about paper
so in relation to reparations, right? If you have it all black, and then you give us reparations, especially as far as cash reparations,
what about it?
We become a target.
We already a target.
Exactly. We make us a bigger target.
So, but we have to stop worrying about what everybody else think about us and do what we need to do. We can't we gonna spend all our life worrying about us being a target.
What you saying sounds good, brother, but it won't work. We only 12% of the population.
Well, then why do it work for everybody?
Your logic won't work in Kentucky. Your logic won't work in Idaho.
Why not?
Because we ain't enough of us.
We keep worrying about how many of us is here, how many of us is there.
Malik, have you been to Idaho before?
It's like people saying,
have you seen a black man like you in Idaho?
Black people think to come together. Hold on, let me say this. Black people think to come together means
how we gonna come together when we meet up in the same.
Let me just say this.
Hold on, Joe.
Can I just say this? Black people think that for us to come together means we all got to meet in the same place, dress like we the same, and do all. That's not coming together. That's not unity. That's uniformity. Unity is no matter where you at, you can belong to any organization, any group, whatever. You could be a Democrat, Republican, an atheist, a Christian, a Muslim,
and we
whatever.
Can't even do that as black people now, Malik.
Let me just finish.
Malik,
and if we all do everything we do for the good of black people, that's unity. And we can do that anywhere we at.
No,
we don't
Malik,
have to all be in one city to do something together. Do it where
we cannot. Malik, we can't do that.
13% were too fractured.
Right, Malik, we can't even. Malik, you couldn't even do that in the 80s. We definitely can't do it now. 40 years later,
we gotta do it now.
Malik, you proved in the 80s we couldn't do it then. Can't do it
now. No hope for black people. We should just give up and just die.
Malik, you already proved during the 80s, during the Jesse Jackson campaign, you couldn't do it then. What makes you think?
No, we did a lot during the Jesse Jackson. We did a lot during the Jesse Jackson campaign.
Jesse Jackson had
the Jesse Jackson campaign wasn't really about making him the president. Hold up, because I was a delegate for Jesse.
And it got nowhere.
Jesse Jackson campaign wasn't really about making him the president. They said from day one, Jesse Jackson ain't had a snowball chance in hell of being the president. But when Jesse ran, 99% of all black people voted for Jesse. So that meant for the first time, that meant for the first time since we've been in America, all our support was taken off of white people and put on black people, where it's supposed to be. We need to start worrying about ourselves.
But the fact is,
we got not understanding though, Malik. 13% ain't enough. You still need a white savior. You still need white allies. You still need other people to come along with your message and everything to get it going. We can't do it by ourselves.
But even if that was true, let me say this. Even if that was true, it's like when black people say it ain't enough for us here to run our own campaign because they won't vote for us. That's not true. once we give our platform out of what we're going to do, good, right thinking people going to say, I'm going to go with that plan. Just
Malik,
like they go with this.
No.
Malik, let me let you
All
know
the
a secret,
people,
brother.
No, I got
Malik,
a perfect
Malik,
retort.
let me let you a little secret. Black
Hold on, real
people ain't
quick,
going to
Joe. Real
support
quick,
black
Joe.
people because black people black.
Say that again.
Thank you, Joe. Go ahead.
Black
Say that again.
people
What you
are
just said.
going to support black people simply because they're black.
You say black people are not going to support black people just because they black?
Exactly.
Yeah,
How did Obama get off?
Then that's saying white people ain't going to just support white people because they white.
Joe,
Right.
that,
Right.
Joe,
We
I'm
already
gonna
know
break
that.
it down for you real quick.
Don't depend on my support
black
simply
people
because you
have
black,
to
because
say
we
we
don't have
want
the
to take
same
care of
ideas.
ourselves.
We don't have the
If we
same
don't
ideas.
say
We don't
that,
have the
it's
same
never going to
beliefs.
be done.
Joe, with that
Nobody
theory,
want to assimilate with us, brother. We need to
that
stop
Check this
theory,
out. I'm gonna
playing
break it down for you real
that
quick.
game with ourselves.
how did Obama get in if
Hey,
black people
Malik,
didn't support him?
do you see this right here?
You
Malik,
had
do you see
black
this right
people.
here?
You had black
What's
people
that?
who didn't vote.
Hold on, I can't hear you, Mr. Lewis. Go ahead. Say it again.
I said, how did
Go ahead.
Obama get in? How did Obama get in if black people didn't support him? You had
No,
black
You
people.
said that Obama didn't, black people didn't support him? No, black people supported Obama. We
But white
supported
people
him
did too.
practically 100%
Malik,
of
I'm saying the same thing you said. Listen.
White people supported
I'm on your
Obama too,
side.
you know.
That's right, but I'm
I
saying that.
understand, but you had
my
black
thing is
people.
not
Joe,
to say that
Joe,
white
you had
people
Hold
black
on, Malik.
support us.
Hold on, Malik.
I said we
Hold
have
on.
to support
Malik,
ourselves.
hold on, brother.
Hold up. Listen.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, let him get it out.
Joe, you had black people who never voted in the presidential election.
Say that again.
Agreed.
Because you guys is coming to real low.
And so when you say that black people won't, that's not true. That's
What I said.
that's what I
said what?
You said
Listen,
black
I said
people.
what?
Mr. Lewis, you
Not
can't
Malik,
give.
I'm talking to Joe.
Mr. Lewis, you can't
okay.
give one election or two.
No. What I'm saying, I'm talking about in this day and time, because see, technology cancels all that stuff out. Just like right now, you got six
Right,
people.
but
You got hold on. You got
black
6
people. Listen. Here's the thing. What I'm trying to tell you. Okay, since you want to use Obama as an example, black people didn't vote. Black people wanted to see a black president to see if there's actually going to be some change. The truth of the matter is, it's a lot of those same black voters for Obama don't support him.
Of
Because
course,
he didn't support us when he was in office.
They didn't know what he was saying. I agree with
Thank
you.
He didn't support
They didn't
us
even know
when
what
he
he
was
was
in
talking
office.
about.
When
I was
Obama
just
came
pushing
to
back
Flint,
on your
Michigan,
point.
he didn't even drink the water.
I was just pushing back
Obama
on your
didn't
point.
support black people when he was in office.
Thank
We
you.
agree, but black people put him in office. That's my
That's
whole
right.
point.
That's true.
That's right.
That's my whole
Right,
point.
let me get in
That's
there.
all I'm
Let me
saying.
White people voted for Obama too, by the way.
Obama didn't support us.
Wait. Stop. That's a lie. How in the hell can black people at 13.4% put any president in office? Please explain that to me.
All right, I can tell you how. Because when you got two white guys running against each other, they split the vote. Black people put the one in that wins.
Malik, that wasn't your point. Go ahead, Mr. Lewis.
Okay, good.
Explain that, please.
You had the point I was making. You had black people coming out to vote for Obama just on the strength that he was black. You had
Malik,
black
I swear. Although I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, Mr.
Hold on,
Lewis.
Joe. Let him
I can't
finish,
hear
man.
him.
13%. Let him finish.
I can't hear him.
Okay, my bad.
You had black people that came out and voted who had never voted. I mean, you had 96. You should have seen the old people coming walking on canes going to the polls who had never voted.
That's right.
And 100 was their lifetime, but they came out and they supported him. Now,
that's right.
I don't know the demographic of the specifics, but that black vote that came out, he brought people out to vote for him who never voted for him. Period.
That's
never
true.
voted. And
that's
so
true.
That's my point. Now,
but sorry, sir. Hold on, wait. You saying a whole bunch of that. I'm sorry, sir. How in the hell at 13.4% of the population can black people put anybody in office outside of their local elections?
Can I answer that for you, brother?
No, you can't. You can answer it after Mr. Lewis try to answer it again.
Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead, Mr. Lewis. Please try to explain that.
No, my mic was muted. No, I just said you might have a specific. I'm talking about the percentage of black people that came out to vote for him.
Okay, so they
I was answering.
yeah. But they didn't put him in office. All right,
Okay.
now, go ahead,
All right,
Malik.
okay.
All right, let me get it, Mr. Lewis, because that ain't necessarily true what you're saying, Logic. First off, you got to remember when Bill Clinton won the presidency, only 35% of the people voted for him. I said the election shouldn't even been legal if less than 50% of the people elect you. But 35% of the people came. That's across the board. Black people are the strongest block of people in America that vote. We believe in this system more than white people believe in the system. They don't even believe in the system. See, that's the thing we do, Logic. We make it seem like white people are so together, but they're not. It's just when the issue come white and black, white people side with black people.
Look, do you understand?
Oh yeah, they together when they against us.
Wait. Listen, that's the craziest thing I heard.
But let me tell you how we won.
Wait. For what you say to be true,
right?
That means 80% of the country. Matter of fact, if 80% of the country, besides black people, didn't vote,
not 80%, 35 from 100 ain't 80.
Okay, listen. I'm trying to I'm making a point. Listen what I'm saying.
Okay.
If it's 13.4, 13.6,
right,
that represent black people,
right,
that means 60%. I'm just doing math, right?
Right. It's 65%. Go ahead.
No, fuck. Listen. 60% of America can choose to go home and not vote.
Right.
And 20% can still put the president in office over the black vote.
Right.
Do you understand that? Do you understand that?
No, wait a minute, but Logic, let me make so you can understand. Now listen to what I'm saying. If say it's 20% that voted, 35% that voted. If 35% vote, because remember when Jesse ran, it was other white people running too. So if, just to show numbers, if 35% of them vote, 20 vote for one guy, the other guy gets so much percentage. So they splitting the vote. So who wins a lot of times in all of these elections, whoever wins decide which side do the black vote go for. If we go for one guy over the next guy, we can determine which one of them going to win. That's why black people should stop letting Democrats come get our vote for nothing. They don't give us anything. All they have to say is, if you don't vote for me, you're going to get Donald Trump. And we act like if Donald Trump wins, black people going to just melt. We need to say to them, we don't care if Donald Trump wins, because Donald Trump can't do nothing.
Hold up. You just read. You're not saying shit. Hold up. Look.
You ain't listening.
Can I retort to that point specifically?
I want to read this. Look. She said logic. Inner city areas have concentrated of black people. Most states with large metropolitan areas have more electoral votes than the suburban and rural areas. Well, wait, but think about this. How is electoral college points given? Is it given by cities?
No, it's given by states.
It's given by states.
That's right.
So now, states is given by
the minority rule.
So now, look, I understand what you're trying to say. And then you can try to spin into the cities and the concentration of black people, whatever. It doesn't matter. It's still based on basic math. Black people, that's how Trump lost. Now Trump lost because everybody said he was a bad orange man. But you know what? It's not even like
Trump lost because they cheated, just like he said.
Check this out. Let me get in here real quick if y'all don't mind. Get in here real quick.
We're not gonna
do that. Make this point and I'm gonna get up out of there. All right.
Go ahead.
Anecdotal. This is an anecdotal experience. My mother, baby boomer, right? I asked her, I say, how do you feel? This is when the 2020 election was going on. I say, this was like October. I say, hey, how do you feel about voting for Bernie Sanders? Right? I'm a Bernie Sanders dude. I'll just be honest. She says, I ain't voting for no damn Bernie Sanders. This is the major point. This is the major point that I think Malik is missing. Okay? When it comes to our elders went through the civil rights movement. They understand how some white people think. Some. So with that being said, my anecdotal experience from what I gathered from what my mother told me and what my father told me, my father's a Trumper and my mother's a Biden dude. So it is what it is. But what I gathered,
the same. Trump and Biden is the
so
same.
listen, what I gathered is that Black people will not vote for somebody that white people won't vote for. It's just called voting against your interest.
Say that
It
again.
won't vote voting against your interest. Black people won't vote for someone that's trying to help them because they know that white people won't vote for that person because they're trying to help Black people.
And that's what's wrong.
Everybody knows Joe Biden wasn't going to do a goddamn thing for no Black person, but we had to get him in or Trump. So those were your lesser of two evils. At the end of the day, I don't agree with any of the politics, but at the end of the day, Black people have a disdain for voting for people that will help them because they know at 13% of the population, white people won't vote for that person because they're trying to help Black people.
But that ain't why they should vote.
Closed in the 1960s and 1950s.
But that don't make sense. That's like when the people used to tell me that we shouldn't vote for a certain person that we know can't win. I tell them, I don't vote for the candidate I think could win. I vote for the one I want to win. If I want Obama
well, you're an
to win,
idiot.
I'm so vote for Obama. I
you're
don't care
foolish.
whether I think he could
You're
win or
foolish.
not.
If you vote for Green Party, you're wasting your vote. You're a foolish
But we
man
vote for the
in that
Democrat or
aspect.
Republican, we wasting our vote. Because they're not
No,
going to
you
do
can
nothing
vote for
for
whoever
us.
you want to if you're voting Republican or Democrat. If you vote Libertarian, you're wasting your fucking vote.
You're
And I'm
wasting your
sorry for
vote
being
when you vote
vulgar, but it's
Democrat
true.
or Republican. Our
Pardon
vote
me?
is wasted when we vote Democrat or Republican. So, see, I
No,
don't play
that's
that
true.
game.
That is
I don't
true.
play that
What
game.
I'm saying is if you don't have PAC money, then you don't have a voice.
Well,
Citizens United.
But we don't.
Your best friend Bill Clinton, Citizens United, that was his shit. Citizens United
But
made
Bill Clinton was no
corporations
different than Donald
individual
Trump and the
entities.
rest of them. That's why I say we need. That's why I say we need our own party. If we had our own party, we
Okay,
can
then
run
you're
our
wasting
own
your fucking
candidate.
vote again.
We never voted. We never vote for our own candidates. We vote for the
Go
people.
for Jesse
White people.
Jackson again, see how far that gets you.
No, I say we vote for the people that they put up in front of us. We don't select people. We elect people. They select them. We didn't know nothing about Obama
James
before they
Clyburn,
put Obama in front of us.
endorsed
We
Joe
voted for
Biden.
the black man because they put him in front of us. Say that
James
again?
Clyburn endorsed Joe Biden right before the primaries. Bernie Sanders was whooping ass, had grassroots foundations all across the country, including Alaska and other nations as well.
But Bernie Sanders worked for the white interest too.
Hold on, my guy. Hold on. Bernie Sanders had grassroots support. Grassroots. He had millions of people.
But he didn't support
$1, $2, $3. Doesn't matter. Joe Biden came in and said, I'm going to run. And then Jim Clyburn endorsed him. And that was the end of fucking Bernie Sanders. He got kneecapped twice. He got kneecapped twice because they knew he was going to get up in their ass.
No, Bernie Sanders wasn't going to do nothing. Donald Trump got
up
in
their ass.
Donald Trump got up in their behinds. Donald Trump got up in their behinds. That's why I said
for the elites. For the elites, do you have money? If you don't have money, he didn't do shit for you.
Well, I ain't talking about it. I ain't look for him to do nothing for me, but I said he did more. But
That he's
Donald
a
Trump,
representative of
but
the people.
Donald Trump
Supposed to be
did
doing for
more
me.
for black
D
people
Will.
than Joe Biden doing for black people. Joe Biden ain't doing nothing at all
I'll
for
stand
black
back.
people.
You got it. You got it.
No, D
Joe
Will.
Biden
D
don't
Will.
do nothing for us. Joe Biden didn't even want to talk to a
I'm
black
not a Joe
man.
Biden dude. I'm a Bernie Sanders dude. I'm about
Bernie
holding
Sanders
people
wasn't going
accountable.
to do nothing. Bernie Sanders don't do nothing for black people
Bernie
either.
Sanders
He
has been
just
in the
talk.
fight for 40 plus years.
Joe Biden, he been doing what?
With black people. Joe Biden was against everything that helped black people from the beginning of his tenure in the Senate.
So
I
is
agree.
Bernie Sanders.
I
Segregation was
agree.
still fucking going on when Joe Biden was in goddamn college. Shut the fuck
I
up with
agree.
that bullshit, nigga.
No,
Shut
I
the fuck
agree.
up with that bullshit, man.
Hold up,
Joe
bro.
Biden was a goddamn racist
Hey,
since
hey,
he
bro.
became
Hey,
a fucking child.
hey, bro, chill, man. Come on, chill.
All right, my
D
bad.
Will. We
Look,
agree.
I'm
I
being
agree.
honest, bro. I know my history. I know my
Okay.
history, and this shit is
Okay. Well,
ridiculous.
if you know your history, you know that Trump did more for us than that little bitty time
I
he
don't
was
give a
in
damn
there.
about a fucking nigga named Trump, man. I'm talking
See,
about
that's what I'm
our
saying. You're
past
not
that comes from
dealing with
Reagan
you're not
to
dealing
You
with the
don't
Nixon
care
facts.
to
nothing about
George
Bernie
Bush to
Sanders or Joe
Clinton to
Biden either, do
George
you,
Bush
D?
to goddamn
You're not
D.
Obama.
Will, you don't care
None of
about
this is
Joe
the
Biden
problem.
or Bernie
you're not
Sanders
dealing with
either,
the
do you?
facts. You're not dealing with the facts. Trump was for us. If it was
Okay,
by
did
default,
Trump
if it was by
rescind?
default.
Did Trump rescind the 1994 crime bill? Did he rescind it?
Crime
No,
bill ain't paying.
but
Did
Bill
Trump
Clinton,
D
but
Will.
rescind?
Bill
And answer
Clinton
D
yes
put
or
Will.
that
no.
bill in
I
there.
don't
D
need no
Will. Okay, let me
conversation.
can I
Did
answer?
Trump
Can I
rescind the
answer?
1994 crime bill?
Can I answer? You ready for my answer?
I'm ready.
Okay, no, he didn't. But
Thank you.
people,
And
but
I don't want to hear nothing else.
okay, all
Because
right.
Trump didn't do it,
Can I
Biden
talk?
didn't do it,
Can I talk?
Obama didn't do it. America doesn't give a fuck about niggas.
D Will. Can I
Playing
talk?
with me.
Can I talk? Is it my turn
You
to
can
talk?
talk when I feel like you can talk.
Man,
All right.
As
come
you
on.
were.
Let
Chill,
me know
bro.
when you.
Chill, bro. Chill.
No. Let him flow. Let me know when.
Let
Let me know
him
when it's
talk,
my
D.
turn.
Will. Chill out, brother. Make your point.
I want to know when it's my turn.
Go ahead, bro.
No. I want him to come to the camera. Yeah. Is it my turn? Just tell me. Give me
My
a thumbs
mic is
up.
off. You have the floor, sir.
Okay. All right. When Trump was president, the economy was doing excellent. Excellent. And those who were involved in the direct economy, they did real good, and everybody benefited from it. Now, we paying over $5, $6 a gallon for gas. That wouldn't have happened 4 years ago, and it wouldn't be happening now if Trump was in office. Soon as
The
Biden
war
gets in
doesn't
office,
matter.
as soon as Biden got in office, he shut down the pipeline. You know how many thousands of jobs he cut? I'm talking about these are people that was making good money.
Not the man that black people put over the hump.
Because I'm like Native Americans said they should shut it down. You don't give a fuck about their land?
Bruh. When I go to the fucking gas pump, I don't care whose land it is. I'm paying $6 a gallon for gas.
So when they do eminent domain and they go straight to your goddamn east side of your city, it is what it is, huh?
Oh, I'm gonna get paid. They can come.
No, you're not. They're gonna move your ass out. You know how many lakes? You know how many lakes in America have black cities completely underneath them? Bro, America don't give a fuck about you.
I understand that. But the point I'm trying to make is the point I'm trying to make is we are feeling the effects. Everybody is. You paying, that's why you paying. You go to the grocery store, you paying way more for the same product than you was paying 2 years ago.
Inflation's a bitch.
Yeah, and why do we have inflation? And don't say the pandemic. Don't say the pandemic.
I'm going to tell you very simple. It's called the Federal Reserve. It's called federal income tax. Federal income tax and the Federal Reserve make us all slaves, and that's why they loan money out to the American government at interest, and we can never pay it back. If you want to get into a straw man discussion, we can do that.
Bro, I know all the talking points and everything you're talking about.
Well, fuck with me, my guy.
I'm talking about why we paying $6 a gallon for gasoline.
Because
when
inflation,
it was all the way down.
Supply chains, a war, greed, capitalist greed, a war, supply chain issues, capitalist greed.
Okay, So why would
they don't have to make this profit that they're making? They choose to.
Why was things in place that was helping the American people got cut off, shut down as soon as Biden gets in office?
Like what?
I just told you, cut down the pipeline.
The pipeline was a problem for the Native Americans. It was going to spill on their land like it had in the past, and they were like, "Hell no!" So I'm with that. You don't go through. They can easily go around it.
Wait. I have to cut it off when you're not speaking fact. If you want to be technical, you have more gas and oil spills by trucks than you do any pipeline. You don't got to listen to me. Check the facts.
I'm from the Gulf of Mexico. I know about oil spills.
Okay, right now, oil and gas spills. You have more oil and gas spills from, and then
you're inaccurate.
You realize this. You know, them pipelines is just not for oil. Did you know that? Do you know through them pipelines, they just don't send oil, they send all kind of resources. Don't listen to
the water.
Don't listen to Mr. Logic. Just before you argue the point, just check it out. That's all I'm saying.
Fair.
All right, y'all can continue. I just had to put that in.
So but we have to stop thinking that we can't do nothing for ourselves. If we need to stop trying to incorporate ourselves with everybody. Everybody not trying to incorporate themselves with us. If we take care of ourselves, more people will come along with us than we think. Because black people is not ignorant as they want us to believe that we are. I asked y'all before, I don't know if y'all heard me,
but the
when I
reality
said
is
it.
that
How
doesn't
come
happen.
the only crime in America that got a color is black? Why do they say black on black crime, but they won't say yellow on yellow crime, white on white crime, red on red crime, brown on brown crime? How come our crime can't just be like everybody else's crime and called
Because
crime?
everybody don't do crime like how we do crime.
But that's not true. White people go to school, kill up everybody. Puerto Ricans commit crime on themselves.
That's why we moved to white
Asians
neighborhoods.
got an Asian mafia.
We moved
They commit
to white
crime on,
neighborhoods
they
because of the
committed
violence.
on themselves. All races of people commit crime against themselves. The only race that commit crime on everybody is the white man. They killed the Native
Black
Americans.
people
They
move out of the
went to
hood
Africa,
and go move
brought
to the
us
white
here,
neighborhoods. That's where
made
the crime
slaves
at.
out of us. They dropped the bomb on Hiroshima and Nagasaki. They
Malik
killed
ain't
them.
gonna give you a
Texas and all of them belong to the Mexicans. They killed
Malik.
some of everybody. Black people kill less than all of them. We just get our crime is so magnified because that's all they show is the negative we do. Why don't they show the positive things that black people do? Because they want us to see ourselves.
So black people
as
don't
this-
like watching
this
positive
big
shit.
crime thing. Man, nobody commit more crime than the white man. We need to
Malik.
stop lying to
Malik.
ourselves
But Joe,
and
I
to
think you're talking
our
about black
children.
versus America.
That's why our
America
children
don't want
don't
to see nothing
respect
positive.
us because we tell them they
Malik.
are our own worst enemies. They know
Malik.
they got an enemy, but if we keep making them think it's us, that's why they want to keep fighting us. We need to
Malik.
tell them the truth. This
Malik, I
white
got
man
one
is
question for you,
holding us
brother.
back. We
I
can
got
do
one
it if we
question for
stop
you, Malik.
believing
Hey,
it.
hold on, Malik. You got to let him
Malik,
get in there.
Go
I
ahead,
got
bro.
one question for you, boss.
Go
Why
ahead.
do black people leave the hood to go to the white neighborhoods then if they so
Because
violent?
because they have no
Because
sense
a
of
lot
community.
of us think that if
They
we
have,
move around them, that shows that we made it. I'm
No,
a
that's
Philadelphia.
no.
No, let me say this. I'm a Philadelphia firefighter myself. I make good money, but when I did better, I moved too. But I didn't move to a white neighborhood. Whenever I move around my own people. I'm not afraid of black people. I don't let them make me so afraid of black people because
We're
they
not
show
talking
all
about
this
being afraid
crime
of black
that
people.
go on in the
Malik,
neighborhood.
Malik,
Most of
Malik,
our people and
there's a
children
reason.
are not out here committing crime. We need to
Malik,
stop letting them paint that
we
narrative.
don't have hoods like
Wait,
that.
hold up,
We
Malik. Malik, hold up, man.
Go ahead.
Sir, I like you. You cool, but it's a such thing as a conversation. You know what a conversation consists of? A series of
That's right.
Wait, hold up. A conversation consists of a series of questions, statements, and answers.
That's right.
You spend all your time making statements, sir. then goddamn, nobody can ask you a question and give you an answer.
No, I wanted to ask the question, but I was quiet while everybody else was talking.
Malik, look, bro. I don't even know what the fuck you was saying because you were saying statements, answers. You was even asking your own question, Malik. I still love you, though. I still love you, but goddamn.
Who got a question for me? Go ahead.
Me.
Go ahead.
The thing, Malik. Here's the thing, brother.
Who this talking?
Just Joe.
Okay, go ahead, Joe.
Listen, it's a reason why black people are leaving the hood and going to the suburban white neighborhoods. It ain't because the white people are violent.
What's the reason?
Joe.
Because that's where we want to live. Because we're getting away from the violence.
Joe, can I answer that?
But how do the white people treat us? Let me ask you this question. But let me ask Joe the question. Joe, but how do them white people treat us when we move in their neighborhoods?
Oh, you'd be amazed.
Yeah. They treat us good.
Personally, they treat me awesome.
Wait. I've been quiet for a while. Let me just answer Malik's question.
That's right.
Malik.
Yeah, go ahead.
Treat me awesome.
So because
they really do.
Let me ask you this, because you saying they treat you awesome, so it don't matter how they treat the rest of black people, long as they treat me good. Means that's good.
No, you just asked a question, and now you have an excuse for the same question.
But I don't think you really telling the truth, because I see too many times on here where black people move in their community and they burn crosses, they call you the N-word, they do all of that stuff. But we tolerate that.
It's 2022, guys. There's nobody burning crosses. 2022. There is not
nobody burning crosses in 2022. Google it and see.
You obviously
don't watch. Google it.
You got the game fucked up. There is nobody burning a fucking cross in 2022.
Can I make a comment to Malik?
Wait. Say one thing.
So what did they write on LeBron James' house? And
hold on. Everybody mute up and let Armor, because you know you can't. We got to talk to him. Everybody got to be muted. Go ahead, Armor.
Malik, and this ain't even something I'm proud of, but this is just a life that I've lived, man. I'm a very illegal person, and I used to live in the hood.
Right.
I haven't changed anything that I did when I lived in the hood, and right now I live around so many white people. When I moved out here, I started to make even more money because they do the same thing in the city that the niggas do down in the hood. You know the only difference? They embrace me and happy that I'm here because now they ain't got to come to the hood to get shit. And they enjoy me. They barbecue. They be like, you need a plate.
You got that pack.
I literally had a flat tire the other day and didn't even know I did. Dude, I already took my tire off my fucking car and had it plugged by the time I came outside.
Armor, let me ask you that, brother.
So that means they love you, huh? You know, Mr. Farrakhan used to always say,
it don't. What I'm saying, Malik, it doesn't matter if this is my biggest thing. It don't matter if they love me or not. How my kids is treated is the reason why I moved out here. You know what I mean? In the inner city,
your kids the N-word and that kind of stuff.
Nope.
And even and black people live in denial.
But guess what, Malik? You're not listening, Malik. You want to talk so much, you're not listening. Hold on.
I heard you.
Even if they did, guess what?
Before you came outside.
This is your reason. Look, because this is the reason why I'm saying this. Even if they did call my son a nigger, guess what? I call they kids crackers.
Yeah, you wouldn't be living around there long.
Malik, guess what? My child will have a chance.
Hey, no. Hey, wait.
In the hood.
Hold on. We ain't gonna do all that. Come on, bro. Let's keep this shit. Let's keep it PG, man.
Okay.
All right. So I wasn't talking to you. I was talking about. I think it was Armor.
I feel you. I feel you, brother. I feel you. Hey, but real talk. When Amazon, UPS, FedEx drop packages on my porch, I'm happy of the neighborhood I live in. Because guess what? It's gonna be there when I get off work.
And I get that delivered to my house, and it's there when I get off work.
Yeah, maybe for you, but let's take Aunt Irene or Aunt Sheila, right? You know, the old lady who live in the house and her husband deceased, right? Who live in the hood. You think her package is gonna sit on the porch 100% of the time?
It's there. It's there.
Stop.
You see now you trying to say
brother,
the only people
I'm
committing
telling you
crime
actual
is black
stories,
people
bro.
now.
Malik,
the only people messing with stuff is black people. That's what you say.
Malik, listen.
You can't run from yourself,
Malik,
brother.
Listen.
You can't run from yourself.
Malik, listen. I don't even live in Philly. I'm telling you stories of actual stories from my aunts who live in the hood in Columbia, South Carolina.
I got people in South Carolina too.
Of course you do. Everybody got people in South Carolina. But the point I'm trying to make is, brother, everybody ain't trying to live in the hood because they don't want their Amazon packages stolen.
So they move out of the hood just because they Amazon packages get
No.
That's
we
don't want our kids getting shot in a damn drive-by.
That's one of the incentives of living out of the hood, man.
No, you move out of the hood because you want your land value to constantly increase.
That too.
And you want safety.
That's
so
right.
You can show
and you don't think it's
and
no
better
black
schools,
and you don't think it's no black community where people doing good that they not stealing they Amazon and ain't no safety. I live in a black community. And like I use
the Amazon situation.
I don't have to go live around white people.
It's a plethora of reasons why black people don't want to
Wait. Let's see. Malik, the thing is that check it out.
Say that again.
I guarantee you, if you stay in a majority black neighborhood, your land value is not going up like it is everywhere else in the United States.
It's trash.
Now, I say, if you compare your land value based on your zip code, and I give you the land value increase on my zip code, it would be a light and day. Would you agree?
Well, of course, if you living in a white community, but I know this, in most areas where white people live, you probably might be one or maybe just two families living in there. Because soon as black people move in white people's neighborhoods, they move out. Come on, man. Let's be for real.
You got to get out the hood,
Let's be for real, man.
Yeah, you got to. I can't believe, bro. I don't know.
You living in the time gone past.
I'm telling you.
Malik, do you live in the Midwest, East Coast, or West Coast?
No. He's staying in Philadelphia.
I live in Philadelphia, East Coast. That's right.
Look, Malik. Teddy Pendergrass is not on the top of the charts right now. So I don't know what time machine that you back in the future. I mean, back in the past. Teddy
moved out of the hood. So racism is 22. Y'all saying racism don't exist now.
No, it don't exist. I'm saying
it just don't exist in your neighborhood.
No, it don't exist at the level when you was coming up, brother. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but it still exists, and we need to stop running from the truth. I'm not saying that you can't move where you want to move. If that's where you want to move, that's cool. But let's stop trying to paint that narrative, because I know too. Like, take what happened in Columbine in the school. But like when the black guy child was killed in that massacre, he got on TV and said the reason he left the black community was to get away from that. I said, but that's not true, because they wasn't shooting up nobody in our neighborhoods in the school. I don't know of school killings that happen in the school where black people go in there and do mass killing. So he was running from himself. But when you run from yourself, you take yourself wherever you go. And them people ain't loving us as much as you think they is.
Malik, but we not loving each other neither. So what does it truly matter if we can't even love each other, Malik?
Hold on. And nor do they love each other. So like I say, we like to paint that narrative that all white people love each other. That's not true.
No.
The only time white people really stick together is when the issue become white and black. Let's be for real.
Malik, hold on, Joe. Thank you, brother.
No, I was telling Malik. I was telling Malik to listen.
No, it's all right. But I have a question that I've been trying to get off.
Okay.
Malik, I have a question for you. How many Gen X, millennials, and Gen Z people do you consort with and you converse with regularly?
I deal with everybody. I deal with my people because I live around them, and I deal with all in this community that I work with every day. I deal with them every day. I work around more white people than black people.
That's not what I asked you.
I know the truth. I know how people feel about us, and we need to stop thinking that it's not true.
What I asked was how many Generation X, millennials, and Generation Z people do you converse with on the regular? That is my question, sir.
Every day I converse with all of the people that I converse with, whether they Z, X, or the baby boomers or whoever. I deal with all of the people. I deal with the reality of America. We need to stop painting that narrative.
The question you can do
generation
this conversation about something I didn't ask.
And all of that. Deal with reality.
Answer it. Then don't answer anything else that I didn't ask you. Don't answer a question I didn't ask you. I asked you how many.
Well, if you want to answer how many, you can answer how many. I don't know how many. I don't count people. I just deal with them. I don't count the people. So I can't give you a number.
You're lost.
Well, I don't give you a number. How many do you deal with? How many Generation X and Generation Z people you deal with?
Sir, it's very simple. I am 35 years old. I talk to everybody from your age to my niece's age, who's just turned 18.
Right.
You, sir.
And I do the same thing. I work in the community. I work. Remember, I told you, I moved out of the hood. I moved out of the hood, and I moved into a better neighborhood. But I go back to the hood. I go back to coach Little League baseball and basketball and different things like that.
Sir, you're out of the loop.
Still communicate with the children to try to get them out of some of the things that they in. I don't move out and run
of the loop, sir.
And
do you know what a Zan is?
And talk about how good
I got it. Do you have any idea what a Zan is? Do you even know what a Zan is?
Who does?
Do you know what a Zan is?
Who does? D. Will?
Mr. Malik, do you know what a Zan is?
Who am I talking to?
Do you know what a Zan is? Doesn't make a difference. Answer the question.
Who am I talking to? D. Will? Because I don't want you to start cussing at me if I don't say what you want to hear.
I won't cuss at you.
No,
I'm asking you, do you know? Yes or no?
No. What's a Zan?
This isn't a trick question.
No. What's a Zan? Go ahead. What's a Zan?
Thank you, sir. A Zan is a Xanax pill. It's what the kids take to get high. And they go down. It's a barbiturate. It goes down. It's a prescribed pill.
I know what it is. I just said that.
Why are you fucking with me then, nigga?
No, I said hold up, brother. I ain't never called you. I ain't never called you a nigga, and I ain't a nigga, man. I'm a black man. I'm a black man, a proud black man. And I don't call our brothers or niggas unless they deserve
my question. You can talk and answer my question. If you don't, I want to answer your question.
Where they get these Zans from, they taking?
It don't make a fucking difference. Do you understand that kids are taking Zans these days? They're taking bars. They're taking lean.
Grown-ups taking them too.
2CE, 2CI. Do you have no clue what's going on these days, dude?
Not just the kids. Grown people take Zans too. Do you know that?
You're out of the loop.
Do you know grown people take Zans too?
Sir, do you know what Molly is? You know what Molly is?
I know what all them drugs is.
Okay, have you ever tried them?
I don't take drugs.
Well, there you go. You have no connection.
Don't drink, don't take no drugs.
You're living in a time gone past.
But the guns and the drugs that in our community, they put them there for the children to take it. If drugs and goods, listen to this. If drugs and guns, let me say this. If drugs and guns were good, listen to me. This short. If drugs and guns was good for us, we wouldn't be able to find it in the black community. So don't tell me about no drugs and the stuff they do. They put them in the community so our kids can act like that. But unlike you, brother, let me say this.
All right, so wait.
Hold on, D. Will. Hold on, Logic. Hold on, Logic. Them same drugs is right out here in the suburbs, and these kids don't act
so
like the ones down in the city.
And you think they don't take them out there?
All right, so that's cool. Watch this. We'll get final thoughts, man. I enjoy, man. My man got to go to PT, and I got to order my DoorDash breakfast. Yeah, thank y'all, brother. Y'all, we can do final thoughts, man, before we roll. You know what I'm saying? D, I mean, let's go to PT, man. Go first. Go ahead.
Hey, gentlemen, real talk, man. I really appreciate this. At the end of the day, man, we excuse me. We all black men, right? And the goal is to make sure that we, work on somewhat foundation we do have in order to secure our futures. All right. We all got kids or, grandkids or whatever. And we just want to make sure that we provide something for them based on the knowledge and experience that we do have for today. Much love to y'all. Malik, man, I wish we was on the same page. I feel you, brother. Don't get me wrong. But you old school, man. And things are different these days.
Still our brother, bro. You still our brother.
But you're right. It's all love, man.
But I'm all about the brotherhood.
All right, we good, Malik. This is final thoughts, man. Hey, where you stationed at, brother?
So I teach ROTC just like how you did. I teach ROTC down in South Carolina, but I'm at Knox right now for CST.
Oh, what you taught at South Carolina State?
No, USC.
Oh,
old school to me.
Yeah, no, you. Oh, damn! So you did the same thing I did. That's cool.
Exactly. I know somebody that teach at A&T as well too. By the way.
And what did he tell you about the pregnancy rate up there?
You're a fool, man. You're a fool, man.
Hey, be easy, bro. Be easy, man.
All right, man. Be easy, man. Godspeed.
All right. Go ahead, Armor. Go ahead, man. You got any final thoughts, man? I enjoyed all y'all brothers on this panel tonight.
Yeah, I just want to say, like people always talking about unity, but it's not gonna be no unity until the black man and the black woman love each other. It don't. I mean, look at all these other races. All these other races have their women. We're the only race that don't have our women, and we're the only race that's not winning. That's not winning because of it. So at the end of the day, until us as men finally get our black women back, ain't shit really gonna change no matter what y'all do, even reparations or not.
Big facts. I agree. Mr. Lewis?
I'm B1 all the way.
What is that?
Black first.
Damn, why would B1? Yeah, all right. I guess I'm B1 too then. I mean,
right. So cut the check. That's my final. Cut the check. All right, y'all have a blessed day, and I'll hit y'all up later on.
All right, peace out, brother. Peace out, Mr. D. Will, man. Because I know,
man, I ain't got nothing but 304s is gonna be 304. Going back to the original topic, I mean, we all been out there. We all had our 20s, right? But at a certain point, you gotta grow up, man. You gotta think about how you present yourself to the world. What kind of impression you giving to the children? Because people are watching, man. People are watching. And Malik, I apologize for calling you the N-word. I got a little verbose. But at the end of the day, man, we all thank you. But at the end of the day, we all brothers, and we gotta stand up for our community, and we gotta call a spade a spade. Grown men are out here handling business. Grown women are out here handling business. And there are 304s. There are. And we got to call them out. We don't want our children to be that. So we got to call that out and get better.
They said B1 is a vitamin. Man, why y'all lie?
B1 is black first, baby.
Oh, hold up, man. Look, Chad be lying, man.
I don't know what that means.
Hey, Lewis and Malik, what's y'all? Man, we can't do cash apps on here, brother. We can't do cash apps on here. Yeah,
man, hit my cash app.
Shit. All right. Bye.
Appreciate y'all.
Nah, Bees, brother.
You shit logic.
I know. Bees, bro.
Nah, hey, I appreciate y'all, man. Good vibes, good podcast, and we'll see y'all next time. I'm gonna be on Broken Dusty on Wednesday. Fuck with me.
All right, that's what's up. All right, go ahead, Mr. Malik. Look, you know what, Mr. Malik, since you're OG and I like you, I'm gonna give you the full screen, player.
All right. I just appreciate you, Brother Logic. I look at you, listen to you on the peak all the time, and you always right on time with most of what you say. I just like to say, I just know that it's time for us as a people to believe more in ourselves and know that we can do this. See, when I say it's time for us to do for ourselves, that don't mean we cutting out nobody else. It just means we have to love ourselves the way we show love for everybody else, because everybody else don't show us that love. When he gave the $30 billion to Native Americans, I didn't hear not one Native American say, why don't you give some of this to Black people? When he gave $20 billion to illegal immigrants got $20 billion. None of them said, why don't you give some of this to Black people? When he do for the LGBT community, when he give to Israel, none of them say, what about Black people? But yet we keep worrying about everybody else. I believe the time we living in now is time for all people, especially us, to look within ourselves. Everybody got a job to do to make it through these times we get ready to go through. Ours is the easiest, but it seemed the hardest because they did so much to tear us apart. And Black people don't believe in each other. We don't trust each other. They did that by design. But all we got to do is pull our resources, want for your brother what you want for yourself. If we do that and do what we need to do, we can take control of our own communities. We can have our own schools. We can have our own banks. We can have all this money we got in everybody else's bank, making everybody else.
Mr. Malik, look, is you say you in Philadelphia, right?
Yeah.
You ain't no crazy nigga, is you?
No. I'm a fireman in this city.
Oh, you a fireman?
Yes, sir.
All right, so you down the street from me though, because I'm in like Tyson Corner. Man, I'm gonna invite you to keep it funky. I'm gonna put my number in the private chat.
All right.
Because look, you know what? Even though I totally agree with 100% of the shit 100% of the stuff you say, but guess what? I still want to have a conversation.
Right.
So yeah, I'd love to have you come in on studio. Come to the Keep It Funky studio, you know what I'm saying, and I want to have a conversation. You down the street from me, you know what I'm saying, I'll give you some gas money, you know what I'm saying, and I'll take you out to eat. You just come down, we rock the show, which are like 45 minutes away from me, right?
Okay, that's it.
Yeah, so you know what I'm saying, do you see my number in the back chat?
Let me see.
Yeah.
Let me go back to the back chat.
Yeah, I mean, you got people, John, he respect your perspective, and hey, damn, he didn't kick himself out. Oh shit, man! How the hell? Oh, he back. Wait.
Good, brother.
Yeah, you kick yourself out. Do you see it in the back?
No, I ain't see it in there because that's what I was trying to look.
He keep kicking himself. You can't make this shit up. No. He back. Hold on.
Keep kicking myself out.
I know. I see it. All right. Here you go. I just put it in there. All right. Wait. All right. Can you see it? Hello. Oh man, I put it in the chat. Hold on. Wait.
All right, now I'm in. All right, I see it. That's it.
No, man, they want to put it in the damn chat. Hold up.
Oh, see, everybody got it. Let me write it down before you take it out of here real quick.
Oh, they're going to get my number out that chat. Hold on, wait. Where the fuck is it at? God damn it, man. These niggas gonna get me. Hey, Mars, delete. Damn, I can delete that shit. I can't. Oh, shit. I'm going to have to change my number. Hold on. How I do that? God damn it.
That's why I didn't see it, because you put it in the chat.
All right, it's all good. Fuck it. I can't even remove it. Damn. Yeah, cause shit.
Don't say it. They ain't gonna mess with you.
God damn. Did you get it though?
Yeah, I got it.
All right, man. Hey, freak. Hold on. Let me see. Can I remove this shit? Damn it. Hold on. Oh, fuck. I can't. Fuck it. It's all good.
They won't let you move it.
Yeah, I can't move this on the jar. Hey, don't be calling me with that fuck shit, y'all. Hey.
All right, brother.
Man, niggas calling me, man.
They calling you already.
All right, hey, I'll see y'all later, man. Niggas, hey, I'm gonna change my number.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna leave a message on there with my number on there too. So if you change, you'll have it.
Hey, make sure you put your name with Lee, because I gotta stop blocking. Niggas, look at these niggas, man.
All right. That's the logic. I'm gonna call you up, brother.
I appreciate it, bro.
All right.
God damn. Boy, I tell you, I done fucked up. These niggas got me. These niggas got me. Man, my shit blown. Y'all niggas ain't shit. Woo, boy. This shit is crazy. I didn't put my own number in the chat and can't even get it out. God damn. Let me see, can I figure this shit out? Look at these niggas calling me, man. Hold on, let me see what this is. Who is this? Wait, hold on, nigga. I'm finna, hey, you gonna call. All right, look at these niggas calling me, man. All right, who is this? Who is this? You live on L2, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I can plug my shit up to the thing.
What's good, bro? Just let me put the tip in. Yeah, keep doing your thing, bro. Like, yeah, but yeah, Elijah, you done fucked up, bro. You got to change your shit today, bro. Take your ass down to Verizon and change your shit, bro.
Damn, hold on. Another nigga calling me. Hold on, nigga. Let's see. Nigga, who this is? Nigga, this keeping focus, Mr. Logic.
Unknown caller.
Oh, wait, hold on, wait. Damn, these niggas calling, hang it up. God damn, y'all hear my shit blowing up? That nigga said I'm Mr. Just a Tip. What kind of shit is this, bro? Y'all know, put a 1 in the chat if this the greatest network on fucking earth, man. I ain't tripping about my goddamn phone. Hold up.
Unknown caller.
Let's see who this is. Who is this?
Yeah, nigga, I got you. This nigga out in Miami, bro. I've been watching y'all niggas all night, man. But, love the show, dog.
I appreciate it, player. Appreciate it, man.
Peace, love, brother.
Go ahead. All right, y'all go. Man, it's a nigga that said this Donald Trump. I ain't worried about it, man. I'm gonna change my shit today. All right, hold on. Here go another
unknown caller.
All right, hello? Say that again? Hey, Donald Trump sent me a message. Oh, somebody said, hey, boo, I want to fuck. Man, what the fuck? These niggas is crazy. All right, hello? All right, this is who?
Y'all keep that thing rolling.
Who this is?
Jimmy Jackson.
Jimmy Jackson. What's going on, Jimmy Jackson, man? Say what's up to the chat. Nigga, tell the chat niggas put a 1 in the chat.
Hell yeah. All right, man. Y'all keep that shit rolling, man.
All right, let's get it.
Niggas, man.
Let's get it. Peace out. All right, fact. The biggest network on earth. All right. Yeah, y'all niggas. Oh, this. Somebody said, "Hey, boo, I want to fuck." I'm always watching. Look at this nigga.
Unknown caller.
Hold on, wait. Let's see. All right, hello.
Hey, we fuck with you, bro. All the way from Chicago, bro. We fuck with you, bro.
Big facts, bro. Big facts, bro.
Keep it
Big
funky,
facts.
bro. Keep it funky.
All right, let's get it.
No doubt, bro.
All right. Y'all niggas call in. Call in, niggas. Oh, shit. I guess they finished trolling me. Said, damn, why you... Oh, hold up. Don't change your number. I was going to come to a... Huh? I'm going to change my number now. My nigga Logic. Hey, look, I was just reading the messages, man. Hey, my nigga Logic, 5. Great show, bro. Love that boy. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, send a message then. If y'all don't want to call in, send a message. You know what I'm saying? This number will change. I tell you that. All right, hello. We got somebody calling in. Who is this? All right, hello. Oh, hold on. All right, say that again.
I said, what's good?
What's cracking, bro?
What up? The panel for a little bit. I just got out of work.
Oh, okay,
man, yeah, man, we got your ass. I ain't gonna lie, we got you. Glad to call in, man. It was a good, productive panel. You know what I'm saying? A lot of good points made. Malik, I rock with a lot of what he said, man. But hey, chat niggas, let him know. Got his ass. Put away the chat.
Chat niggas, he said, y'all hear, man? Can y'all hear? Yeah, y'all can hear. Nigga, goddamn, nigga said, chat niggas, put a 1 in the chat. Niggas ain't shit.
Yeah. You know we love you though. It's all love, man.
It's all love, bro. I ain't mad at you. This bitch will get changed today. So if y'all a chick and y'all think, y'all better send a picture right now so I can know to say you. Other than that, I'm blocking it.
Oh man. You trying to break the internet and your phone. Oh man.
Oh, somebody said.
All right.
All right, peace out, bro. Oh, look at that, man. There's some chicks hit me up. There's some chicks saying, Mr. Logic, I want to see you in person. Uh-oh, I got a picture. I got a picture. Is a women scared of... Uh-oh, who this is?
Unknown caller.
Hold up. Hello?
Hey, Mr. Logic, bro. What up, man? Your ass wild as hell, bro.
What's cracking?
Hey, I look up. I'm like, shit, what the fuck Kayla show still doing on this early? I'm getting up on my way to work. And then I'll jump out, getting a car drive off to work. I'm wondering what y'all going wild about. And you just dropped your number in the chat. I'm like, oh, hell no, I'm gonna call this nigga. Hey, I just have to tell you, bro. I know you roasted the shit out that nigga Carlo that time, but that nigga Eric and Jay Prince gave him enough business on Fight Club the other day. They made the nigga get the strap on Fight Club, bro. You gotta check it out. It either was Friday or Saturday show.
Somebody got the strap?
Carlo, bro. Jay Prince and that light-skinned nigga that look like Drake. Man, they roasted Carlo. They roasted the fuck out that nigga. Brittany had to treat him like her son. Brittany put him on the big screen. Like, Carlo, you know, it's okay. Why you so mad? Man, that shit was the funniest
So
shit
you
in
saying,
history.
damn, we need to do a call line. I like this shit with y'all, nigga. Wait,
Hey, bro, hey, you the realest nigga on there, bro. This the glue guy in the chat, bro. I don't never cam up.
Oh.
Fuck that. I don't be want to cam up with them lame ass niggas, bro. I got to get on there with some real niggas like Jay Prince, you know what I'm saying? That nigga E funny as hell, though. I want to fuck with him, bro. He'll roast the shit out of nigga.
Oh, yeah.
And on some street shit.
Yeah,
so I want to try that nigga.
Yeah, that nigga
But,
cool, man.
Hey, he funny as hell, though, bro. Man, y'all niggas keep doing y'all thing, bro. Lapeef Network, bro. We taking over the streets.
All right, big facts.
All right, bro.
All right.
Take it easy, bro.
All right. Go ahead, y'all. Call in. Shit, y'all got the number because this shit finna change. Call in. That was Glue Guy. Rilla, hit my jack right now. I leaked my phone number on YouTube, Rilla. So, yeah, leak it because this shit finna change. You should keep it. Huh. Should I? Nah, if I keep this shit, Jared got to pay me for this shit. I mean, I do got more. Here go another.
Unknown caller.
Let me see. First, I'm gonna check it out. Hello?
Keep this shit going though, bro. And delete any of the bullshit because you know cats fuck with you, bro. Like between you, Jay Prince, Chaotic, Eric, couple other cats, some real ones. But yo, you a real one, bro. And niggas ain't gonna call you some no bullshit. You see, you get a lot of respect, some love. You know what I'm saying? You probably got a couple of some thick ones and then hit you in the back chat. You know what I mean?
One
nice
of them
one.
thick as hell. Super thick.
Yeah.
She said, Mr. Logic, I want to come in there and let you bid me over the high rise. I said, God damn.
Hey, bro, you have to put that work in. Don't delete your shit right now, bro. Don't delete it. Put that work in, Logic. We know how you move, baby.
Hey, no, fuck that. We'll do it like this. If we get $100 in combined super chats right now, I'm keeping this number. We gonna call this Lapeef hotline numbers. If you really goddamn want to, I fix the number up. You know what I'm saying? I keep this phone.
5 on this bitch right now. Everybody start throwing in.
All right, throw it on there. Throw it on there.
This was an accident. Motherfucking Logic, yo. Keep doing your thing. We love you, bro.
I did appreciate it. Appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want a Lapeef live, man? Y'all better hit that super chat. Logic about to get burnt up.
Yeah, this thing got the funniest laugh on YouTube, yo.
All right, brother. Appreciate you for calling, man.
All right, bro. Much love, bro.
Oh, shit. Nigga, who this is? Oh, is this your personal dog? Nigga, send me a picture of kids. These niggas crazy. Hold up. No, these real folks. God damn. These real people. Rilla. Which line? This line right here, Rilla. This line right here, man. Shout out to my nigga Glue Guy, man. Yeah. Hold on. Let me just call this nigga then. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Let's call Rilla. Hello?
Hold on, see. Man, what's this Logic?
Yeah.
Man, what? Nigga, what is you doing, man? Look, I literally just pulled up to the gig. I'm seeing the same show from last night still on. I'm like, what the hell K still doing up? No, goddamn the last tape showing. What you got showing, man?
Nah,
what you got showing on the screen?
Look, oh no, that's oh damn, like that's my background.
You tweaking, bro, and you just gave out your real number. You tweaking, dude.
Bro, I tell you, I didn't do it on purpose. It was a mistake. I tried to put in the back chat for this nigga who kept kicking himself out. So then I made a mistake and paste that shit in it. I said, God damn. I could have pasted that shit in the chat, man.
Man, you was tweaking, bro. All right, but the streets rocking with you, G.
Yeah.
You tap into something, man. You got to get a Google phone, man. Or you gonna keep it up.
Nah. I'm gonna keep dealing though. You know what? I might goddamn do a little phone line shit though. You know what I'm saying? I think people like the phone line better.
Yeah, you can keep it funky.
Yeah. I don't know. Man, these niggas, look, bro. These niggas is blowing me up, bro.
Them your chat niggas.
Nigga said, all right, fuck it. Y'all send the messages. I'm gonna read these bitches. Look at this shit. Let's see. This nigga said, he said, goddamn, all right, bro, I got your number. This is so-and-so. I ain't gonna put that name out there. Fuck with me, though. I got you, player. You know what I'm saying?
Jesus Christ.
He said, Mr. Logic, this Malik from Philadelphia. I got you, player. Let's see. This nigga then text me and said, this is Donald J. Trump.
What's gonna wear you out?
That nigga tell me and said, my nigga Logic, great show, bro. Love that boy. Appreciate it, player. Who is this?
Jesus Christ.
Oh man, that nigga D Wood text me and he in there pointing, laughing, some got him.
He said, got him.
Shit.
Oh,
said, no.
Man.
All right. I ain't gonna read your text message, boo.
Hey, why'd you laugh like an old man, man? You crazy as hell, G. You crazy as hell, my guy.
Hey, y'all better see me a good picture. Other than that, hey, my number, if you ain't put no name in there and I know you, I'm changing that number.
Hey, Logic.
Yeah.
What they need to get ready for when we touch down in the A, man?
Bruh, it's finna be. Bruh, nigga, it's finna be lit. Like bro, it's finna be lit like a bitch 2 nights.
That's your homecoming. Ain't?
Bruh, big fact.
You coming home.
You know what I'm saying? This nigga, somebody else text me from Chicago to VS. All love, bruh. Damn, man, some nigga sent me a picture of James Brown.
Bro, you tweaking, man. You tweaking, G.
No, he said, he said, who is this? This is Donald Trump. Much love, my white boy Logic. Get the fuck out of here, man. Hey, I like this shit, man. Goddamn, a line that the goddamn people can tap into.
Yeah. The streets rocking with you, man. Let me get back in here, man. I literally just touched down at the gig. I'm sitting down at my table. I'm looking like, man, what the hell Kayla still doing on this your ass?
Yeah, hey, it's
acting
me.
A fool.
Nigga, I thought this shit was gonna be real quick though, but be easy, man. Get to know the JOB. You know what I'm saying?
Already. I'll let you a minute, G.
All right,
my man.
Shit, chat niggas, dropping one in the chat for y'all. Somebody blowing me up. Look at the chat. The chat niggas blowing me. The chat niggas. Man, if you don't say that this the greatest network on fucking earth, man, something's wrong with y'all. There's somebody said who it is. Man, they goddamn blowing my shit up. Hold on, who is this? Let me see who this
Unknown caller.
All right, hold on, wait. Yeah, hello? Yeah, who's this? Oh my gosh. What you mean? Oh, your gosh. Oh, did y'all? Oh, y'all couldn't hear. She called in and said, oh my gosh. God damn. Did y'all hear her? I'm gonna call her back. Let's see here. Let's see. I'm gonna call her back. Shit, she gonna call me and hang up.
Hello.
Why you hang up?
Yeah. Because I don't want to be on the loudspeaker or whatever it is.
No, they don't know your voice. They don't know who you is.
I'm still on the loudspeaker, aren't I?
No, look, don't worry about that, man. They don't got no voice recognition systems.
Yeah. I know, I just be watching, but I don't be calling in or nothing like that. But ain't you running the show?
Man, look,
Yeah.
this is the show. The show is whatever we make it is. It's the show. You know what I'm saying?
You're funny.
I'm funny. You sound funny too. You sound sweet.
No, I sound nervous.
You nervous?
I don't know why. Yeah. Yep.
Tell me what you're nervous for. Maybe I can comfort you. Tell me why you're nervous.
Nothing, because I'm talking to you. I never spoke to you. Well, in person. Well, it's not in person, but never talked to you before.
Is you coming to Atlanta?
I was, but I'm not.
Oh no, you coming? Shit.
You coming?
They don't know who you is. Yeah,
I'm probably not coming. I know we have a family reunion. I have a family reunion to attend, and I'm going with my parents. Anyways, am I on the show or not? I hope not.
Yeah, you on the show. Oh, she hung up. Chat niggas, put a one in the chat. Put a one in the chat. If y'all don't put a one in the chat, I'm cutting this bitch off, man. If y'all don't put a one in the chat, I'm cutting this bitch off. Shit. Ah, damn. Put a one in the chat. Come on, y'all. This is bullshit. Y'all niggas ain't donating. Y'all ain't hitting a membership. Where you gonna find this at anywhere else on YouTube but the Lapeef Network? Where you gonna find this at anywhere on YouTube but the Lapeef Network? Flood the ones in the chat, people. Let's go. Logic, your neighbors say you's too loud. I ain't got no neighbors. Shout out to my nigga Glue Guy. Why she hang up? I don't get why she hung up, man. I was enjoying talking to her. Shout out, man. Look at her, shout out. Thank you for the 10, Bone. Hold up, damn. Was you just the one who just called? Huh. Was you the person that just called? Shit. Yeah, good. It's you the person that just called. God damn. Shit, I give you a peace of mind. You don't get it? I give you a peace of mind, but it gonna be M-I-N-E, mind. Is that the girl? A peace of mind. I give you a peace of mind. I haven't heard hussy in a long time. I wonder, is that her? Like, she getting more. She getting the fuck out of here, Rilla. All right, she said she ain't called it. All right, good. That's cool. All right, man. All right. I enjoyed it. I got to figure out what I'm going to get for breakfast. I don't know what I'm going to do. Or I might wait to brunch. I don't know. I might get a cigar and go sit on the balcony and just smoke a cigar. Get me a, what you call them drinks they be making with the damn orange juice and an alcohol. Mimosa. They gonna get me a mimosa. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what I'm gonna do. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. The whole YouTube got my phone number. And I don't give two fucks. Who was that? Tamika. Good morning, Tamika. Q had dropped my phone up in the chat to Tamika by mistake. So now everybody calling me. They was blowing my phone up, but they not calling me no more. I don't know. I guess they scared now. I guess that girl. I want one of these other females. Lodge, she's fucking and sucking. Who? These niggas wildin'. Somebody just texted me and said, Logic, she fucking and sucking. Oh man, you know I treat my ladies with respect, man. I don't disrespect my ladies like that. But you know what I'm saying? We need to do a dating show though. You know what I'm saying? We'll get this shit popping. There's 228 niggas in here watching at 6:37 in the morning. How y'all doing? It's your boy Logic with the morning show. The traffic here in my area is light. You know what I'm saying? If you're coming off 95, make sure you slow down. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you don't get on that exit. And then if you send Logic yes, let me see. Send me a picture. I'm not going to share it. Tell the ladies. I tell you. Hey, ladies, if y'all call in, y'all can win a free date with your boy Logic. Let's see who ladies gonna call in. Don't nobody know y'all voice. Y'all go ahead and call in. Until then, trying to be skinny for Atlanta. All right, quit eating them cheeseburgers then. Quit eating them cheeseburgers. How you gonna blame Q, you scandalous? Q dropped my number in the chat. That's what happened. 432 niggas in here watching the morning show with Logic. Now everybody's scared to call in. When 5 minutes ago they was blowing up my phone. Somebody sent Logic a picture of LeBron James' feet. Sean Gates, I want to meet you too, Logic. Pull up in the letter, player. Boy, y'all niggas is fun as fuck, bro. I tell you this. For the people who in here, leave your name and then I'm gonna keep your number. I'm gonna keep your number. So Logic, you should do a morning show. Stop the cap, Logic. 295 is backed up right now. I ain't on 295, but from what I see, 95 is not backed up. If you got Logic number, blow up his line right now. It's not, I'm looking at it, you can see the highway and it's not backed up. 295 is the hood. You will never catch me on 295. Oh, no. I'm not gonna, Nigga said, lock me in, nigga. Hold on. Look, I'm texting niggas and shit. Let's do that. Let's go. Who is this? Oh, okay. Nigga said, lock me in. Logic, you and Duval Logic? How the hell do I look like I'm in Duval? You know what I'm saying? Duval. No, I'm not in no Duval. Duval County? No. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the south side of Chicago. I'm in the south side of Chicago. All right, I'm reading chats now until my food come. Just place my order. I'm reading it. She said, lock me in, Logic. I got you a piece of mind. You say, I work on 95 on the way to work. Yeah, traffic is pretty good on 95. Traffic is good on 95. I don't know 285. I can't see that, but I forgot what you call that back highway. But yeah, 95 look clear, and the back highway on the opposite side of Tyson look clear too. So yeah, I stay in Mechanicsville. All right, Logic, with you in this morning. I'm eating a breakfast fajita extra sour cream on the side, and a breakfast burrito. Yeah, in Mechanicsville. $2.95, $95. No, I don't fuck with no $2.95. I-20, I don't know. I ain't in Atlanta. What this nigga say? 1-800-DATA nigga. You got it. I was repeating what that guy said. Stop. You done already text me peace of mind. Y'all see how good peace of mind is? She done blow my phone up. She done sent me a picture too. Uh-oh. Let's see. Man, somebody sent me a picture of their baby, and I know who this is. I saw this baby before. He said, I'm going to nickname him Logic. Y'all, you crazy, man. Oh. That motherfucker sent me a picture of his baby and said, hold up. All right. Motherfucker sent me a picture of his baby and said, I'm going to nickname him Logic. Hold on, wait.
Sorry, I can't.
Shut up, Siri. How you going to send me a picture of your baby and said he going to nickname him Logic? That's classic, man. I love y'all niggas. Chat niggas is undefeated, man. God damn it. I can't believe this shit. Wait. Got me slobbing and shit. Hi. Whew. How do you drop your number in the chat? By mistake. I was trying to drop it in the back chat. You know what I'm saying? Lock me in, black man. Logic, she's lock me in, black man. The Lapeef. All right. That's what's up. You know what I'm saying? Damn, nigga send it. Oh, that's a picture. Okay, I got it. All right, George, y'all people. This was a great show tonight. Morning show with Logic. Call it breakfast in bed. I don't know. Let's see. I actually do a morning show. Yeah, I'm saying my schedule is fairly flexible to do a morning show. I don't know. We'll see. God damn. Shout out to the new member, man. Keith, my player. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate that. But I'm finna get up out of here. Nah, I'm finna call. The phone coming right now and cut that shit off. He text me, says his name Jimmy Jackson. Almost got me in trouble. Shit. All right, I'm gone. All right, people. Y'all enjoy yourself. It's your boy Logic. I'm out of here. Make sure y'all subscribe. Come to Atlanta. Check out Atlanta. Atlanta gonna be epic. Atlanta gonna be lit. If you're not part of the green game, become part of the green game, man. It's like a couple of dollars a month. Please become part of the green game, man. Ellen, why you not green? Sean, why you not green? You know what I'm saying? Why y'all not green? You know what I'm saying? This is the greatest fucking network on the 0.5. Brother, why you not green? Why y'all not green? My dog Aaron, even my dog Aaron green. You know what I'm saying? Why y'all not green, man? Become part of the green game. The greatest network on YouTube. Fish, why you not green? Amber, what I just woke up to. You got to rewind it, Amber. It's a long story. So just say this. I got to change my number. All right, I'm out of here, man. I got to get up out of here. I got to make some moves. I got to do some stuff. You know what I'm saying? I enjoyed y'all. I mean, it's not a long stream, 7-hour stream. So, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
Thank y'all to all y'all that support the second best late night show. Nah, Air. Who got a better late night show than me, Air? Hold up. Before I get off. Hold up. Second best. Fuck. Hit that link, Air. Air, hit that link, nigga. Logic, can you give us another 30 minutes? You get my day started. Donald Trump said, don't change your number. No, Don, I got to change that bitch. All right, hold on, wait. All right, Aaron, is that you? Wave your hand. I can't see. You know what I'm saying? You know niggas be trolling. I don't know how to verify. All right, that's you. All right, I got you. Wave your hand. I can't see. You know what I'm saying? You know niggas be trolling. I don't know how to verify. Right, you keep on in the back, Aaron.
What's going on, gang?
Hey, what you mean? The second greatest show?
Come on, man. Ask the chat. They know who run the best late night show.
Who run the best late night show?
You come ask the chat. Come on, they know what it is.
You know, Fight Club.
Come on, man. You already know.
So look. Who run the best? We ask in the chat. Who had the best night show? Put a 1 in the chat for Mr. Logic or 2 in the chat.
Don't do this to yourself.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? Hey,
don't do it.
I'm telling you. I tell you, my show will be better. You know what I'm saying? I see a lot of ones in the
air. Let me check what's going on here because I remember names. You know what I'm saying? I gotta make sure I'm checking.
I see some 2s. Oh, these fuck. Look, I'm gonna start blocking y'all niggas. Put a 2 in the chat. Oh shit. Oh god damn. Look at that. Shout out to my nigga 5 Point, man.
Yeah, you want number 1. You need about 4 more hours. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, nigga, I ain't fucking that shit. I do. The reason I'm up this shit, hold up. Look at this nigga here. You motherfucking nigga, I gotta block you. Appreciate you for that. All right, Elijah, you still my dog for Fight Club League. It's all good though, shit. But I guarantee you, you know what? I'm finna start doing me a fucking goddamn. Hey, shout out to the goddamn 0.5, man. I see a lot of y'all that I see a whole lot, but y'all scared to become part of the goddamn Green Gang.
Come on, man. Join the Green Gang, man. Join the Green Gang.
Man, join the Green Gang, man. Shout out to 5, man. Can we get goddamn 5 more members before we get up out of here, man? Ellen, you got a big voice. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Fight Club. Why you ain't green? Yeah. Sean, why your ass ain't green? Can we get some green before we get up out of here? And then I want to go head to head with goddamn fucking Aaron though. but see, I might just see, I might cheat though, Aaron. I might goddamn get some strippers and have them come in here. I guarantee you. Tell me the numbers ain't gonna go up on my side.
I mean, if we got some simps in the chat, it just, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, bro, pussy is power. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, and you know, look, I'm competitive, so just because I need to win, I'm telling you.
Nah, I heard we was in a patriarchy on the show earlier, so I don't think that's gonna work.
Say that again?
Yeah, you know, some girl on the show talking about we in a patriarchy earlier, so I don't know if that's gonna work.
Who said that?
I don't know her name. I don't know. Y'all had her on the show. I don't know her.
Oh, you mean what's her name? Temptation.
They was over there mad because you was telling the truth. You can't say that, Logic. That's not nice.
You can't call her a 304, even though we know it's a 304. If my sister was doing that, then I would call her a 304. But you can't say this online, Mr. Logic.
How you know she slept with him? Just because you see us together don't mean we sleeping together.
No, they said, the girl said, you need to have a judge or lawyer, photo ID, and a picture with his dick in her mouth.
Oh, they was watching the Chappelle show and did the inverse. Nah,
yeah, they said that's the only way they'll believe it.
Hey, any woman linked to Diddy got smashed. You already know.
And then they even said like, and it got a what you call when you go to the bank and you get that shit verified? What's that called? I forgot.
Verify. That's like a certified check.
Certified check. Hold on, Amber. Can you wave for me real fast? And you can cut your camera back off. I'll just make sure that's you. All right, that's you. All right.
Nope,
All right, cut it off.
What we do to Amber?
What in the haberdashery and even is going on?
Oh, that's right. Notarized. Yeah, that's it.
Notarized document.
Yeah.
What is going on? I just woke up. I fell asleep to the Kay and Kayla show, and I just woke up to this. What is going on, Logic? Don't you got work stuff to do? What happened? I want to know.
Well, you know, I work on my own schedule though. I know,
but I want to know what happened.
So I was on the live. We had a good conversation. So it kind of went in. And then I was about to end it, and I was talking to the guy, and I put my number in the back chat, but he kept dropping back out. Right, so I was copying and pasting. Right, so I fucked around there.
Unknown caller.
Hold on. Let's see what this is.
You really gave your number out.
Yes, let's see. I'm calling nigga back. You gonna call me? I'm calling back. Hold up. Oh, now the nigga gonna hang up. So anyway, I dropped our number in the chat, and then I was trying to delete it, but I dropped it in the chat on the JR account, so I can't remove it. This is crazy. So I'm trying to remove this shit, and then goddamn, I was like, fuck it. Everybody been hitting me up. You know what I'm saying? This is one chick. She seen some nice ass pictures. What? One chick.
Oh
two
my
chicks.
God.
Yeah. Anytime I miss Logic single, no more single Logic after this shit. They
must be some really good photos.
Bruh. Oh, I said, bro, I'm sorry. Sis. Hey, look, I ain't gonna tell. Don't ask, don't tell. You know what I'm saying? Don't ask, don't tell. You know what I'm saying? So now I'm definitely finna be Mr. Terrorist.
Oh my God.
Oh, well, got another one.
Are you kidding me?
Yes. It was a mistake though. I ain't mean to do it on purpose.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Well, listen, I just had to hear the story. Rock out. I'm late to go to the gym. Love y'all. Talk to y'all later.
Yes.
Don't change the number. Let's just see how this goes for the next
this shit get changed.
No.
This number is getting changed.
Give it 24 hours. We may find Mrs. Logic. You just never know.
24 hours?
24 hours.
All right.
You may get more photos.
Bet. All right, I got you. Now, see, look, I listen to you. I take your advice. Bet.
I haven't steered you wrong yet, have I?
Nope, you haven't. I got a question for you though. We got a debate going on.
Let's go.
Who you think had the best late night show? Me or Aaron?
Mr. President. 10 toes down. What the fuck?
Aaron, what you got to say about that, Aaron?
She sound biased. I don't know, Amber. You sound a little biased right now. I don't think you ever been to my late night show. I don't know. You seem biased right now.
Mr. President, 10 toes down. Best late night show ever.
Big facts. Big facts. You ain't never leaked your phone number on your show, Aaron, have you?
Nah, I ain't did that.
Aaron, have you ever leaked your phone number on your show and then had people call in and then you put them on the live stream?
Nah, but I be taking risks because the terrorist Q, she be doxing people, so she be on the show. So I take risks.
Man, somebody said, "Oh, is you for real?" Oh, Nick. Oh, what the fuck? They crazy. Can you send me the pictures though? Hold up. Somebody said, "Tell Amber." Damn, she sound good. She sound good to her brother.
Yo, thank you. I just woke up. I haven't brushed my teeth or anything, but thank you.
God
damn. Don't worry, Amber. We got a lot of simps. Don't even worry about it. We got a lot of them.
That's what he said. They said she sound good, even if she ain't brushed her teeth yet.
Listen, we keep it funky over here. I literally woke up, saw some notifications on YouTube, and then I saw the show going. I thought it was a joke, so I refreshed the page. Then I heard your voice, and I'm like, "What the hell is going on? Is that Logic? Did he take over Kay and Kayla's show?"
No, I ain't take over, but you know what I'm saying? I took over at the end. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Google Mechanicsville. That's one of the most hoodest neighborhoods in Atlanta. But Logic said fundamental America needs to get our act together. But he's talking about the people that live around. Dude, I never lived in Mechanicsville. And I will agree, Mechanicsville is a shithole. And I'm preaching, I'm talking about what I know to be hazardous. Mechanicsville is shit. So I'm gonna tell you it's shit. So yeah, I'm sorry, man. Y'all go ahead.
Oh no, I'm good. I'm done. I'm about to head to the gym. Y'all rock out. Y'all have a good day. Logic, get some sleep, bruh. Make sure you get some sleep, all right?
Now, you know I got meetings at early in the morning. So I got a couple of meetings at like in the next 3 hours, and then I'm eating breakfast, and then and I've been working a lot lately, so it been burning midnight oil, so my sleep schedule's off.
Got you. Don't change your number. Let's see what other photos come in. I'll cross verify the photos. Send the photos to me. And one is Mrs. Logic.
Oh shit, damn. I ain't gonna say what they're sending me though, but yeah. They're gonna wake up to Logic running their show. Nah, I'm gonna get off right now. I just had to talk shit to my sister Amber, and even though I still think Aaron is goddamn, that's me. Look at these niggas, man. These niggas crazy. Yeah, I gotta change this shit. All right, I'm out of here, man. Hey, thank y'all for coming up.
All right, y'all.
Go.
All right, see y'all later. Chat, niggas. Good night. I love y'all. And I hope y'all have a good day. It's your boy, Mr. Logic. I'm out of here. Peace.